Welcome, everybody. Today is Click Gaming's 4v4 Row Company Tournament. What's up, Cardinal? How you feeling today, dude?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'm feeling good. Ready to get some Rogue Company action going up in here.
This is actually going to be our first Row Company that is going to be streamed. We've hosted one in the past, but with that being said, production says we're ready to go, so we're going to get that action. Cardinal, with that being said, I'll let you take it away, brother.
All right, here we go. Looks like... Oh, I can't even remember the name of this map right now. It'll come to me in a second. But we got Saint here picking up on the outside. Already 3-1 here. I need to move my camera so I can see that team's name. 3-1 here in favor of Team Nameless over Storm Clan Esports.
Yeah, we're on Canals right now. That's the map, boss.
Yeah, that's right. I wanted to say Shipment, and then I was like, no, that's Call of Duty.
Close it up right. It kind of plays in the same area. Oh, nice body shot.
Dahlia picks up one on the backside. So we got 4 ups here for Storm Clan Esports. Only 1 remaining on the side of Nameless. Bomb defuse is going to go down. Defending it. Dahlia comes around the corner. Takes out the Dahlia. She's rolling back over. Dallas is going to stay on the bomb. Talon's going to pick it up for him. That's going to be now 3-0. 3-0 Storm Clan here.
And this goes to a best of 7 if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, I think that's wrong. So what is it? 3-2. All right, so it's 3-2 Nameless. I didn't know that's how that was messed up.
You Gucci. So here's my question: is because like whenever me and Evan play a lot, we talk about you always need a Dallas on the team to get that little sound ping. Do you think that it's necessary to always have a Dallas on there to make sure he can at least get those pings for the enemies, or is it best to have a different meta going out there?
Well, with the update for Dallas, the perk, I forget what perk it is. I haven't played this game in probably like 3 weeks. The perk that makes it to where you are like invisible to being scanned. Dallas is no longer affected by that. He will still ping you, but it'll only ping for like a short amount of time. So Dallas is more viable than he was in the past now. So I should expect to see more Dallas here. But overall, not one of the strongest rogues. You're going to see a lot of Dahlia and Scorch today, as their guns are pretty good. There you see Dahlia picks, or excuse me, that's Scorch. Marquito Board picks up one there. So and there's a lot of great rogues in this game.
I noticed that. Whenever I play, I think Scorch is the only one I hate going up against, just because of how her character is, how her weapons are and stuff. It is just a pain in the butt.
You know, it looks like Nameless is going to get the bomb down there on the site. It's going to 4v3. You're going to see Storm Clan start to rotate here. Chalk's going to work the flank. And we've got 2 players from Storm Clan going to work that front side. There is a player here waiting on the flank though for Chalk. It's going to be... Who is that on the corner there? I think it's going to be Talon. Oh, finds one. Not able to take him down.
Nope, he had a 2v1 there, man. He was screwed either way. He might have knocked one, but he still would have got taken out.
Trying to get these players' names is hard when you jump in to kind of get acclimated to who the players are.
So that is what now.
In a little bit of a tizzy right now until we settle down.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be halftime. So 4-2 Nameless here going into halftime on Canals. We're going to see some picks here on both teams. We got Dahlia, Saint, and Demon locked in on the side of Storm Clan. And I cannot find a good place to put my camera. There we go. That works.
I've got mine underneath the little part where it says this timer counting down. That's where I put mine at. Just moved it on down a little bit. I'm actually honestly surprised to see that I didn't see like a Dallas like we mentioned. And did we even see a Saint on there? Yeah, there is one Saint I see at least off here. But he can come in clutch, especially with that res ability that he has. And you know, especially if you're across the map, just double tap those buttons and try to help your teammate up.
Yeah, and when they do the update taking the scope off of his gun, he'll be a really great character. Because his gun's already good as it is.
Yeah, just that sight gets in your way sometimes when you like to try to get up close and personal.
So yeah, you see the Dahlia Scorch on both teams. I do know that competitively, Fixer was GA'd for amateur scrims and tournaments, but I don't know if these players are going to play around that. Or so just ignore it because...
Question. What was the reason that Fixer was G8 exactly?
I'm pretty sure most of it was just the thermal scope. Because if you're on keyboard and mouse and you're using... Just throw smoke out and you're just they're just ripping kids.
Right. Totally makes sense on there.
So you see StormClan trying to work here onto that A site. One's going to fall. That's going to be Marcus Android falling. Maybe two. No, he's going to back out. Dima gets out of there clean. Now we have Ronan here holding the outside. He's absolutely surrounded on this point. StormClan's trying to work towards the front.
Headshots.
Gonna get one there. Nice shots from the Spitfire. Trying to find two. Dahlia still trying to find a kill there, trying to help their teammates out. Gonna back up to get the res. Res is off for Dima. Dima goes right back down. Excuse me. No, that was...
Oh, there's two. Can we get a third? Oh, they're resing. They're resing. You can see a peek right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, too, how loud this game is. I need to watch that back flank, because that's what I would have done right there, is push one out. But they are down right now, and that's it.
A really bad situation there for StormClan.
They are on a 5-0 run, it looks like here. Because, like I said, when we got in there, it was 3-2. But, yeah, they have stopped, Storm in their tracks right now. So Nameless is putting on some work.
And so let's see, we got Dima, Dahlia, Scorch, and Saint on the side of StormClan. And then we got Dahlia, Ronan, Talon, and Scorch on the side of Nameless. So, pretty regular comps that you're going to see today. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a Lancer come out. Dahlia linked with Lancer is pretty OP for Dahlia. Because what Dahlia does is she gets the passive of whoever she's linked with, and she can res them in a certain amount of distance.
That's awesome right there. It's pretty quiet right now for the first rib. It makes me wonder what StormClan is thinking. Are they like, hey, we've been rushing too much. We had a good lead, and now look where we're at. So I wonder if they're trying to come up with a new strategy to figure out the best route to take.
So it looks like they've split up here on sites. So we've got two over to the B site, two over to the A site. I think bomb is with Dahlia here. Yeah, Dahlia's going to get the bomb out. They're going to go for the quick plant here on the backside. As you see, all those Nameless players are over towards the A side. So it could be an easy defense here as long as they can set up correctly. We'll see what they do here as we switch over to the Scorch on the side of Nameless. Trying to push through that A site. That team's going to flank towards the back of the B site. Scorch behind him. Does not get the turnaround. And Scorch will fall for Nameless. That's going to be Pixel falling to Rob Comzo.
Oh, nice body shots line
up. And now the kills start to come in. Storm Angel takes out Diabolic. Nice shots there from the Demon. But the res is going to come through. Not in time. Ronan not able to get him up as that player will fall. Now a 4v2 in favor of StormClan. Talon trying to do some work there on the outside. But the bomb is ticking down. Nice down there. Make it two for Nameless. All of a sudden, it's a 1v1. Ronan versus Demon. Trying to find the kill. Spins out. He's got to go for the defuse. Demon peeks.
Oh, nice
gets
drop.
It. We'll go for the defuse. Gets the defuse in time, and Nameless clutches it. BYK Judd clutches the round with maybe
by a
0.5 seconds.
Somebody needs to clip that so we can put that on there. That was a great play. Not only a great defensive play to get back to that bomb, but to have it at the last. That's what you want to see. That'll be a great highlight reel later on.
What a crazy play. What a great retake from those last two players there on Nameless to secure the 2v4 and win the round. And now you have 6-2 Nameless, only one round away from moving on in the tournament. Hey, if you're StormClan, I mean, what you did last round worked. But, something's got to change. You might as well just stick together and see if you can get the team wipe.
I'll find you.
See, they got to figure something out, especially, like I said, on a teeter of, hey, we got to clutch this if we want to, go on. Because if not, Nameless is just going to take it to say, see you later.
So you see StormClan here working towards the A site. Possibly a 2-2 split here again. But it will be Saint with the bomb this time. As the kill comes out on the B site, Nameless is going to rotate towards that B site. So maybe a free site here on A for StormClan. But they're going to rotate the backside. But Scorch is caught out by Talon. Going to fall. And now a 3v1. Make it a 2v1. Two players down. Bomb will go down. But those reses will most likely come through for Nameless. And now Saint finds himself in a 1v4.
And there's that sight we just
Not-
talked about earlier.
Not able, not able to get the shots there. The scope a little hindering there. Down to 4 health. Talon just playing this corner, waiting for the players to pinch. Saint knows he's in trouble. And here comes the king. And Nameless will take the map 7-2 over Storm Clan Esports. Dominant performance there in the early going from Nameless.
So, like I said, that is going to be a 7 pretty much 0 run against Storm Clan. And coming up, let's see here, we've got Report Team and LPA, Free Agents and Redshift Esports B, and Prey and Paladins all in the round 1 up here. So, like I said, it's going to be some good matchups that are going to be rolling through here, Cardinal. I mean, that epic clutch play we've seen back there with, like, literally not even 1 second, like maybe 0.1 of a second to get that defuse. That was amazing that we had.
Yeah, I really hope someone clipped that because that was an amazing play. Baited the bomb defuse out to get the demon to peek and just absolutely ripped him and got the bomb defuse. Maybe 0.1, maybe 0.5 seconds left, but thankfully the bomb doesn't work like Call of Duty in this, and they were able to get it off.
Right. That's one thing I always wonder if they're ever going to adjust that to where it's like, oh, well, Call of Duty, like you mentioned, 7.5. But, with that, it's like you can grab it and it stops. We are going to get the next game, so let's see where we are at.
Now, I know they have mentioned it. I know they've mentioned it before, I think a long time ago. Scott Luzier, one of the head developers on the game, ran a poll about it. So what they did is they just decreased the time you have to get the bomb defusal. I think it was 55 seconds originally, and now it's about 45 seconds you have to retake and get the bomb defused. So here we go, back on Canals. We've got Prey versus Paladins, dead, exclamation point, and I agree Paladins is dead. But we've got Saint, Scorch, Trench, and Dima on the side of Prey, and then we got Scorch, Trench, Dahlia, and Vi on the side of Paladins. Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see some Trenches here. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't think Trench is that great of a character, unless it's on defense. So you see the early fall there. Paladins will get a pick onto Prey in the form of Prey Kyoko. Another player will fall for Prey, make it 3 down. Paladins clearing out here early. Only 1 player left, going to be the Trench on the side of Prey. Scorch trying to get some pop shots in there with the pistol, but they will push and clear around a 4-0 sweep in the first round here on Canals.
That was a quick road out there, too.
Yeah, easy round there for Paladins. They're up 2-0 now over Prey here in the early going. See, Dahlia is going to link to Trench on the Paladin side. Let's see, no Dahlia on the other side, so you don't have to worry about a link there. I'm really excited. Season 1 of Rogue Company, they're going to be changing the rank system. They're going to make it a lot better. I honestly don't think the last rank system was that good because, yes, you could rank up, but you could just play against anybody out of any of the ranks. So next season it'll be a lot more fluent with who you're playing. You'll have a lot more players closer to your skill rank as you rank up.
Right, so they're going to try to implement the more skill-based matchmaking in a way.
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
Because
makes sense. I mean, it
as
is
far
good.
as I'm concerned, yeah, Rogue Company pubs doesn't really have any skill-based matchmaking from what I understand, which is a good thing. All right, so as we get here, Prey trying to work towards that A-side. Trench here on the outside. This spot right here is OP on this orange barrier. You can absolutely rip people. And you see Trench has got his DMR. Spots 2 players here on the outside. They know 2 is there. Looks like the teammates may be on the flank. I don't see any other members of Paladins here on the side. Excuse me. There's one right there on the outside. That's going to be...
Oh, don't do it.
Just went down over there.
He wants to res his guy, but he
Players
just gave
now
up
for
a
Prey, trying to
crucial
work towards the
position.
site. Trench going to put down that trophy system. And now here comes the flood in from Paladins. Players starting to fall all over the place. Runzino goes down, takes out Prey Kyoko. Prey Kyoko will get some revenge there. Takes out Kaneha, goes down. Prey Yuna takes out another one, and that's going to be the round.
So that
And
was
to be honest, in the chaos, I'm not exactly sure who took the round. I was paying attention to the kill feed, and Paladins took the round. That's what I thought.
As soon as he
I
moved
just saw
to that
bodies
box
flying.
over there, yeah, as soon as he moved to that box, all hell broke loose. It's like, what in tarnation just went on?
I have no idea what just transpired, but looks like Paladins takes another round. Going to go up 3-0 here on Canals. And Icy, do you have a favorite map in this game?
So one of mine is the castle. I love castle, and I also
Mm-hmm.
love the skyward one where you have the two zip lines or the zip line that comes across on one side. Because what's really funny is I play
Lockdown.
as Saint. Yeah, so I play as Saint, and I'll pretty much put a claymore across it to angle it. So as soon as they pop off, so I don't have to worry about watching my back because some dumbass is gonna hit my claymore. you know.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's a bad map in this game. Probably my least favorite map is Lockdown, but that's just due to my play style. Can't really
Right.
flank on Lockdown.
What's your take on Doctor Disrespect's map that he created?
It's a good map, but it favorably favorably. Nope, I can't say that word right. Anyways, it's really good for the defense.
He likes to hold it
Heavily
really good
favors.
for the
That's what I
side.
meant. Heavily favors.
That's like when I say electronically,
this
my
morning.
girlfriend's like, "That's not a real word. Stop saying that." I was like, "That sounds fancy. You let me say my words."
So you got Prey here working towards the A site once again. Vi here on the inside looking for those players. Got two players on the outside here. Gonna take
Nice
out
drops.
two down for Prey. Only one player there to get the revives. But I believe it is trenched out there
We're about
on
to
the
get
outside.
flanked on
Trying to
both
take
sides.
all players there from Prey as they come around the corner. And like a pile of bodies, they hit the floor. Paladins takes another round 4-0.
Oh yeah, no, that's just one of those. Hey, we know they're rushing. You better get me up quick, or we're about to get our backside pushed in real quick.
In a really bad situation there, and you got to change something up here with your Prey. Maybe go towards that B site, split it up, get a 2-2, because those players on the Paladin side are working heavily off the info they're getting off Trench off the outside. So if they can maybe send two there as a decoy like we saw on that last map, maybe they'll get a free rotational beat. Now there is a strat that you can do on this map. I'm not sure if it was fixed yet or not, but when you're flying in to canals on the offense, if you land in the water on the left side of the A ship, you will spawn on the B side.
What?
So you can
That's a
basically debate the entire team.
Yeah. Oh, and
But
she
as you
sees
see now,
everybody.
everybody working towards the B side. Scorch knows she's in trouble. Gonna back up. Got the armor pack on him. Player snuck through there. No, excuse me, that was just a Paladins player. I did not think there was two on the site. Prey now working on the outside. Nothing going for him. The smoke on the outside. Vi threw down those traps to stop the initial push. And now Prey in a predicament here as they are caught out by Paladins and maybe going to start the rotation towards A.
They need to. Like I said, looking at that mini map, everybody was literally clustered on that one corner, and we both know you cannot group up like that. It's just a feeding frenzy as we've seen last time.
One grenade is all it takes.
Yep, that's all she takes. Oh, here comes some more action. Yeah,
And I
three-piece coming
would
out.
assume these players are playing Trench mostly for the trophy system. There you go. Nervous is going to take out Takumi.
Oh,
Players starting to
two-piece!
fall for Prey. Nice play there from Scorch. Fires it up and knocks him down.
Just
And now the only
waiting
player
for
left
that
is
red.
Trench in this corner. About to get pitched on. Scorch finds him, takes him out.
That's a three-piece.
Easy work. Easy work
That's a
for
beautiful-
Paladins.
Oh yeah, see
Nice
that's something
three-piece.
right there that needs to be clipped because that can be reviewed of what just happened. Why did we just die all of a sudden? It's because, as we mentioned, you don't want to be clustered up like that, especially against Scorch. It's a wrong idea.
And not really any map control here from Prey on the offense. Now, this is a harder map to attack on just because of the amount of defense points, but it is one of those where you can rotate pretty easily, especially with the changes that they've made to mid on this map with the higher elevation, like lookouts. So, it could be possible that Prey is just not good at attacking on this map, but right now, Paladins is super strong here. 5 rounds in.
Oh yeah, no, just 5-0. And that's the thing too is there a certain side you like defending on this? Do you like A or B better? My personal take, I like defending on B.
I like defending on B a little more.
For that reason right there, because you can three-piece those bodies as they come around, they just get slaughtered.
Scorch is going to take out one, but then Scorch will fall. And now the revive coming on to Scorch. Got him back up. 2v3 now. As those players start to fall, Paladins 3v2 in favor of them. Dahlia looking for some kills through the smoke. Not able to find anything. No tags through that smoke. Gonna back up as those players from Prey are starting to rotate on the backside. Trench is going to find another one, though, and now a 3v1 with that player down on the ground right now. It's Dima left alone in the back. Trench throws a barbed wire out and then hits him with the DMR. A little disrespect there coming. And that player is going to fall as well. Another easy round win for Paladins, and that's going to make it 6-0 going into halftime.
Yeah, I mean that's something right now. If you are on the prey side, like we just became prey, this ain't working too well for us, guys. And like I said, watching their team comps, watch their team how they moved around the map, they were kind of always either stacked together, or if they were on the same side, they would watch the same side. It wasn't a back-to-back situation where you always want to watch your lanes. And unfortunately, because it came around, we seen Scorch earlier pick up that 2-piece and then turn it into a 3 at the very end of it.
All right, so comp-wise, Prey going to bring out the Saint now. Going to have Saint, Vi, Trench, and Dima on the defense side for Prey. And then you got Scorch, Trench, Dahlia, and Vi for Paladins on the attack. That Dahlia is going to link with Trench to get that passive. Double grenades is Trench passive. So Trench can get another lethal and tactical as his passive. If I'm not mistaken. All right, so 6-0 here for Paladins, going into what could be the final round here if Prey can't find the win on the defense. Going to be a pistol round, so we'll see if their shots can fall. Looks like almost all the players on Paladins going to be working towards that B site. 2 players on the A site for Prey and only 2 players on the B site. So the numbers advantage here on the B site for Paladins. Those players are going to work towards the outside. Both players of Prey are pushed in towards the inside. So nice little route here as they're going to find 1, 2 go down. Scorch gets out with their life. Going to be able to throws out the fire. And Trench is in trouble. Rolls over the torch. Takes him out with the flick around. Nice flick there from Trench onto Scorch. Going to take out another one. But a 1v2. Possibly a 1v3 with a revive coming here for Prey.
Prey needs to do
Puts
something if they want to keep this up.
able to get him out there. Trench and Vi, the only ones remaining now. Vi pushing around the corner. Able to hit him with the concussion and the molly for the win. And that's going to be 7-0 Paladins. Strong start here to the tournament.
Oh, yeah, no, that was a quick run. They'll be checking on JLP Esports. On the opposite side, it's going to be Redshift Esports A versus Nameless, and that is going to be on Windward. So we've got to see how these players are going to play out because there's still 2 more teams that are in round 1 that we could possibly watch. But like I said, with all the action been going on, it has been a crazy situation. Let's see what we got here. So this is still going to be on Canal. So this is still a round 1 team.
And so Free Agents versus Redshift Esports Team B. Do we have 2 Redshifts in this tournament, or are they just Team B?
We do. We had Redshifts A and Redshift B. Yep.
Okay.
Redshifts A got the luck of the draw from the uneven teams that got pushed to round 2. That's like so they're taking on Nameless. So this is their secondary group right now.
It looks like they're going for the strat here. They're going to land in the water and spawn on B. So here we go. Free Agents using the strat I talked about previously. As you can see, they're going to spawn towards the B side and take the zip line here.
That's kind of crazy.
So now the rotation towards B for Free Agents. As you can see, they're up 3-0. So big brain plays here so far from Free Agents over Redshift Esports. We've got Saint, Talon, Lancer, and Scorch on the side of Free Agents. And then we've got Anvil, Dallas, Saint, and Dima on the side of Redshift. So the Lancer finally comes out, my favorite character in the game. My buddy Vince Smoke likes to say she's the most OP with her passive, but her gun's not that great. So I disagree.
Yeah. Because they went in the water, as you could tell, look at them, they're all like, hey, where are they at? They're not coming our way. And all of a sudden the bombs, and they're like, what the hell just happened? And now they have to haul backside to get to the next area. And here's the thing, too.
Like the
I know you
Redshift
mentioned
not familiar with that.
No, they're not. And like you mentioned with Saint earlier, instead of rocking his normal AR, he has a 3-round burst AUG out there. So it's interesting because that's a great weapon if you can be accurate with it.
And as you see, players starting to fall for Redshift. A 2v1 now. 2 players down for Redshift that are revivable. Don't know if they're going to be able to get that. Talon and Lancer going to take out the Dallas. Talon, nice shots there. Able to rip right into that Dallas. And that's going to be another round for Free Agents now up 4-0 here on Canals.
And see, that's one thing, too, that you'll notice, like we mentioned, is when it comes to this, if you miss a single shot and that other player has thumbs on them, you're going to be screwed. You have to be accurate on this game. There is no if, and, or buts about it.
Mm-hmm. You know, for those watching, it's still early rounds, so you're going to see a couple of these, you know, early dominations here, but as we get farther into the tournament, you're going to see some closer matches. Here we go, 4-0 free agents moving into round number 5. Is there any way to look at the scoreboard in Caster? Has that not been added yet? Because I'm just curious.
I don't think that's been added yet. I think the only thing that we can see is the players right now, and then we're able to shift through them with the keyboard clicks. But besides that, there's a lot that they can add to this game, especially if they want to make it more competitive and more casting worthy, etc.
Well, yeah, I think this game still has a ton of potential. I did see today on Twitter they were talking about what can we add into the store, like perk upgrades, weapon upgrades. And I would like to see a perk upgrade, like some tier 2 perks that give you extra like abilities or like more immunization to stuff. So as we get back to the game here, Redshift already has a player down. Free agents still 4 up. Only 1 minute remaining. Free agents working towards that A site. It's going to be Anvil here trying to work. Maybe too much of a wide peek here. Saint can probably see them right now. And they can't. Saint
that's
going to jump out.
With the other one. The other Saint went too far on their map. And that's one thing, like we mentioned, you're defending. Why are you trying to be offense when you're trying to be defense? It's not a smart idea, All
right, 3v1 now here in favor of free agents. Lynch is going to roll and take out that one. And it's going to be Dima on the flank here onto the site on the retake. Both players trying to spot that out. I think it's going to be Scorch that spots Dima here. Now a 4v1. Dima needs a miracle and able to pull this off. Trying to work that back crate. Both players there trying to stop that crate push. Throws out the grenade. Throws it backside. Able to catch 2. What a bounce there.
Beautiful play with that China Lake shot.
Saint,
he's got to work it,
going to go up trying to get one. Trying to get the Saint is Demon. Not able to get some shots there. And the C4 comes out and he'll see you later. But a nice geometrical bounce there, looking like Hachiman off the wall.
That was great. If he could have got that 2-piece and then came and cleaned it up and got that ace, that would have been an enormous help bush for Redshift to get in their momentum. But unfortunately, I mean, it's still going to be a good hype train for yourself, but you couldn't clutch it out. And right now, you are down 5-0. So we got to have some clutch plays if Redshift wants to continue on the winner's side here. That tub thumper's nasty.
What can you do? What can you do if you're Redshift here? I mean, what do you think they need to change? Because honestly, it looks like they're getting kills, but then they're just getting retaken and outslain.
They are. Well, like I said, from watching just a bit ago, like I said, their Saint pushed literally right now where we're at on the camera, pushed in there, and you don't want to do that. And then as you can tell, the other one got greedy. Anvil did against theirs. You're defense. Be defense for a reason. Let them come to you. Play the clock.
And it's one of those games with a peeker's advantage. If you're sitting on a corner and the player's pushing your outside, you can see them, but they can't see you. That's one of the unique things about this third-person game. Dima trying to get some shots into the smoke there. No one pushing, though. Lancer was in it for a second. On the outside, working. Redshift still getting a little too aggressive on the outside. That is a really bad push when you have a player sitting on the corner there.
He is so clutch because he's honestly like a 5th player if he can get his ability to come fly to you, but you take him out. Not only are you down, but now you don't have that extra option to help heal people, etc., and pick them up. So, like I said, you cannot be greedy.
Okay, now you're starting to see those players rotate back towards that site. Redshift trying to rotate towards B here, but it looks like free agents is still on the A site. It's going to be one person from Redshift trying to get back into the A site. Saint and Talon working the outside. Throws out that sensor dart. Don't know if they caught anything. Gonna pull it back with that magnetic glove. And one of my best things that I love about this game is that sound effect when it comes back. Just really good sound engineering there, I'm a nerd for sound engineering. But another player is going to fall. No, excuse me, that was just some shots. That player was already dead from the outside push.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing too. Like I said, when it comes to games, having the different sound area always does help. Oh, and he fell off the map. No, well,
yeah, that's what happened.
You're right. Yeah,
yeah. What happened was the player just flew.
I find it funny too because our camera we're on right now, his gun has been glitched. If you haven't noticed, when he puts his hands out, he's literally holding nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, this game's just kind of hard to follow in the caster the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is we say that, but Overwatch has 10 million things that go on, but at the same time, at least we're able to see some action. This here, you're just like, well, this is the only camera angle you get. Good luck. Like, okay, thanks.
Another easy dub there for free agents, going to go 6-0 into halftime.
We're on the defense now.
Here's my question. Can Redshift Esports be, they might not win it because of how aggressively pushing they've been, but do you feel they could at least clap one round, or are they going to get a 7-0 sweep?
Match point.
I think it's just going to end up a 7-0 sweep because now free agents is on the defense. Those were the attacking rounds that they won there. So, I expect a easy 7-0 here for free agents.
Yeah, no, I completely agree on that because, like I said, something here's got to happen, but I seriously doubt they'll be able to take a round because of how aggressive, like I said, you mentioned free agents has been.
It looks like we're going to get 3 players towards the A site here. 1 player going to sit on that B site, possibly back. That way they can get some information and get the rotation if Redshift does decide to go towards that B site. But it looks like the pressure here is on to the A site. Slowly playing it is Redshift, crawling around the map like they're scared. And I would be too if I was getting rocked 6-0 like this.
Right. Now, here's my thing is, I mean, we've done it in Call of Duty, we've done it in other games. If you're having a massive lead, do you just say, hey, let's just go balls deep one time, just see what happens? And if you die, hey, all right, you lost one round and you're still holding on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that's a good tactic just to get in the enemy's mind knowing they have to clutch it? Or how do you feel about that?
If it was early in the tournament, yeah, I would probably just, pressure up. But if it was like grand finals or something, I would just stick to doing what's working.
Right, no, I completely, exactly. Oh, Saint goes down.
Nice
Two go down
Vi
over
play
there.
there. So Vi's going to get some extra health off that. It's going to be a 3v1, and Redshift is going to fall. Going to be a 7-0 in favor of free agents here on Canals. And they will progress on to the tournament. Redshift moving on to the losers bracket. Jump in the water to celebrate. It goes by for a dip.
Like I said, we are now going to be into the round 2 action. So this is going to be G-Bay versus Report, and actually they are on Windward. So we've got to see how this is going to play out because we haven't seen these teams on here yet.
So Windward, just another great map here. You got that outside lane with the zip line, and then a really tight inside corridor on A.
Yeah. I like hugging
I would be
towards.
surprised to see a lot of pressure here towards B.
No, I agree. I do my personally stuff like going A, but yeah, the B side it does have a bunch of good ups and down dips that you can control if you know your angles right.
Mm-hmm, but you got to really hit it fast. So they're not going to hit it fast here. Going to work towards the A site. We'll see. We've got Talon, Lancer, Dahlia, and Scorch on the side of G-Bay Nation. Most likely going to be a Dahlia link to that Lancer to get that passive. You see Lancer's going to use their ability here to push around the outside. My favorite character in this game. Player is starting to pinch now, though, from Report Team. Dallas going to take that mid-chow. Lancer's gun not able to find anything there with that multiplier. 2 players on the pinch from Report. Able to find 2 is Scorch. Lancer trying to do the teabag tactic to get that kill while going around, sneaking around the corner. But the Lancer comes through, rolls over the box. Get him 1, 2, 3. Report takes round number 1.
Oh yeah, that is called tactical crouching, my friend. We cannot use the word teabag in here because that may be offensive to some people. Man, I've loved teabagging since it's been in Halo forever, and then it just transitioned to where it's at now. So it's just part of the game. Let people have fun,
Well, I wanted to say snaking, but that's a Call of Duty thing.
I'm a snake.
All right, here we go.
See
Round number 2.
if G-Bay has an answer. I mean, that was a very intense first round. Somebody like, hey, all right, we're good. Let's just, woo-saw it out. We'll be good to go.
And you see Dallas using that DMR, a very popular gun. For the characters who have DMRs, most people will use the DMR because it is pretty powerful. Gonna catch one here. All players on G-Bay over towards this B site. Catches one with a Molotov. But it looks like the Dahlia is going to be linked. Ooh, nice 2 pieces there. Dallas able to take out another one. Lancer takes out one. 2v4 here. They're getting pinched on right now. Dallas on the backside. Both players will fall. Another Report win. 4-0 there in that round. Going to make it 2-0 overall.
Yeah, no, Dallas with those incredible accurate shots. First, the Molotov, like you said, come out, putting the damage to make them spread. One goes up top. Dallas takes him out in the head. The other one, unfortunately, got nicked just a little bit, but that Molly, that did the most of the work on him.
Mm-hmm. All right, and now we have G-Bay Nation still trying to find an attacking round one here in round number 3. As the camera goes up to look at the beautiful sky over Windward. Scorch going to go towards the A site for the defense. Can't quite tell on the mini app yet where G-Bay Nation is trying to push forward, but it looks like it might be that A site. Yep, here they go, pushing into the A site. Scorch trying to get to that corner before they do. Gonna spot one, gonna spot two, not taking the peek. Lancer already onto site for G-Bay on the flank. I don't think they know they're there. Yes, they do. Dallas able to take some shots on. Lancer will fall, so the nice DMR shots from Dallas. And now both players left on G-Bay Nation are in trouble here. Scorch on the outside, gonna throw the Molotov down, able to catch some damage there.
They're just
Damage
rushing
still
them.
coming through. Players will fall. Scorch gonna fall, and another dominant win here in round number 3. Report goes up 3-0.
That's the downfall about that angle. If you can get something that will burn and they are not immune to it, you're only suckered to have to retreat back in one area. And guess what? That flank came around and you guys were like shooting fish in a barrel up top.
So we got 3-0 here now for Report. And G-Bay is just getting, ripped onto sight. Those players on Report are getting onto the defensive, corners faster than them, and they're able to spot them out. And then the team comes through, just nice rotations onto where the offense is coming from G-Bay by Report. And now we'll see what G-Bay decides to do. Lancer going to be leading the charge here with the squad. They're going to work towards A again, trying to get a mid pick. There is a player watching the mid there. Dallas going to get the reveal onto Lancer. See, we got 2 players here in the mid. Some nice shots from the DMR coming out from Trench. Dallas going to be pushing to look on the outside there, trying to find a player. Going to take out one, going to take out 2 is Dallas. Now a 4v2, make it a 4v3. Scorch flies in, takes out another one, and that's going to be another 4-0 win. Going to put them up 4-0 here on Windward. And those DMRs are absolutely tearing into G-Bay Nation.
Oh yeah, what's the damage output for a body with the DMR? What is it, 40 per hit, or is it around 25-ish?
I believe it's around 35, 40. I'm not quite sure. I actually have never really played with the DMR. I play more subbies.
I feel you on that one. Yeah, usually I'm gonna use the AR, or if the character has a shotgun, I'll just run around the map, just wham blam me in the face.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the interesting thing about Dahlia is that because she's getting Lancer's passive, her gun is one of the best subbies when you're in your face. That gun absolutely melts when you're in the face of someone. And because she gets Lancer's passive, just rolling and reloading that gun makes her absolutely OP in those close engagements. Now, as you see, they're just not wanting to get aggressive and push into the site, holding back on those choke points there, trying to get some information. Scorch going to push up off of it. All players from G-Bay now pushed up back towards the zipline side. Maybe going to go for a zipline push here. Scorch is on the outside. No, they're going to rotate back all the way towards that B site. Now you're going to see all players for G-Bay starting to rotate. Waiting on the zipline is Scorch. And they may go for it here. 2 players of Report now push towards the mid. Scorch going to push the back spawn. So maybe a nice pinch going to come through here for Scorch if they can catch him on the backside. And as you see, G-Bay trying to make up their minds. Do they want to take the zipline? Do they not? Scorch on the flank now. Dahlia might have heard that one. Going back to Dahlia. Scorch going to take him out. Ooh, falls is Dahlia. Nice kill there from Scorch. Looking for another one. Takes out Talon.
Get another one. Oh, they got the 3-piece. Somebody clip that bad boy, just knocking them out.
Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4. They all fall. Scorch able to rip through them and secure the round. What a play from Scorch.
Those are the flanks that will make a moment be clutch in so many ways, especially if you get them off guard. Because once they start falling down, they start panicking, trying to either do I pick up or do I not. And like I said, Scorch just dropping bodies. I hope our production team got that clip, because that's going to be a great highlight reel when we get everything rolling. Right now, Scorch is living it in their mind right now.
Mm-hmm. That was definitely demoralizing, though, for G-Bay Nation to all fall to one player on the flank there. And they just couldn't make up their minds about where they wanted to push. They just need to be a little more decisive about your pushes and get in the site and make up your mind off the rip. because waiting, the rotation was good. If they would have rotated and gone to site immediately when they got that information about where players were, they could have had a site take and a bomb plant. But because they waited and were hesitant about it on the B site, those players from report were able to rotate over and able to smack them down. A Scorch with a nasty 4-piece there, but it didn't matter in the end. All those players were pinching on the outside there. Nice shots from Lancer.
Nice shots.
On the flank here. I mean, that's what Lancers do, is flank. Talon will fall. Another player will fall on the side of G-Bay, but a player will go down on report. Help is there, though. Lancer and Dahlia, the only ones remaining. They are linked up, but it doesn't matter. Dahlia will fall. And now Lancer in the 1v3. Caught out on the top is Lancer. Lancer will push up both the enemy Lancer and the friendly Lancer in a duel out there, but it is reports Lancer who gets the win. And now I believe it is 6-0.
It is. Yep. You figured, knowing that last time they went in that same spot, they got snuck up on behind, that they would not go to it again. Clearly, they did not learn their lesson on what just happened. Man. Like I said, this is the one you got to chalk up and go back to the drawing board. Like, all right, are we really ready for tournaments, or did we bite off too much we could chew right now?
Well, they made it to round 2, so there's that.
True, they did, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Uh-oh, what's going on here?"
I mean, this report team just looks really strong, so we'll see how they can do. And unless they find a way to somehow come back in this game, we'll see how they can do in the losers bracket. I feel like they can make a nice little run in the bottom half if they can get their stuff together, because I've seen some nice things here from G-Bay. It's just the teamwork and the the decisiveness on the decisions is not there.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. And like I said, for all we know, this could be their first ever time doing any kind of sweaty tournament action that they're not used to. We've seen that happen a lot. But like, oh, I'm great online, and they play in tournament. Like, this is a whole different beast.
So all members of G-Bay here pushed up towards the A site. Report will be strongly hitting the outside. It's going to be Lancer, who's already through in the tie-dye outfit. He's going to be able to take out one on G-Bay, but the pinch is coming through. And another one falls for G-Bay. And now Report easily takes the offense there. Going to be a 7-0 in favor of Report, and they're moving on in our Rogue Company tournament.
Yep, their next map will be Skyfall when it gets to it, because they'll be taking on either Redshift Esports A or Nameless, depending on who takes it. I know right now there is still one team that is finishing up on the round 1, which is going to be Free Agents versus Redshift Esports B. And then, let's see here. Let me refresh this to make sure that has gone through real quick. Actually, it has gone through. So everybody is in round 2. Like I said, that will be pushed forward. There is some loser matches about to start up as well. But till we get there, we're about to see what's going to happen here between, what would you say that is, Biako? Biako? How would you say that name?
I would say it's Biako. Biako.
Biako?
I don't know. Biako.
Let's call him Biako.
We'll call him B Sports.
B Sports. B Esports versus Free Agents team. So here's the thing. If Free Agents team are all real, like just free agents that don't know each other, and they win it, that says something about the player's caliber, not knowing each player's play style.
So here we go. This is winners round number 2 on Windward. Start of the game here. We've got a Dahlia and Lancer link on the side of Biako. The newest character to the game, Sigrid, on the side of Biako Esports. And now a Vi finishing out that lineup. Lancer, Trench, Dima, and Vi on the defense for Free Agents. Really strong defensive characters beside that Lancer, who is mostly for flanking and pinching with her silent ability. And now it looks like the pressure is going to be towards A site. Lancer trying to watch the flank for her team. Got a character here. That's going to be Dahlia, already up into that mid counter place with the tree there. Lancer going to be watching the mid for Free Agents. And now it looks like they might be wanting to rotate here towards B. But there's now 3 players on the outside of towards that staircase. Dahlia is still sitting on this pillar. Really slow play here from both teams to start out this game. Shot's going to come through from Dahlia. Not able to find anything. That player is going to back up off that top part. And now the site is open for Biako. Vi trying to get that bomb down. The plant will start. No player there to flank from the mid. So bomb is down. Lancer going on the flank now. Falls though. Nice shots there from Dahlia onto the Lancer. 2 players now fall for Free Agents. But 1 more will fall for Biako. And now you got a punching match here. Trying to fight a ghost is Dahlia. Still fighting that ghost. The ghost can't seem to get off her. And now the shots are coming through onto that Anvil in mid. Anvil going to back out a 2v1 here in favor of Biako. Bomb is down. Anvil only about 25 seconds to work with here. The shield's going to go out. The plant is going to, the defuse might work here, but no, the pinch is there. Here comes Dahlia on the outside. The punch is through on the Dahlia, but then Vi able to pick it up. A nice little punch there to get that first kill, but not enough in the 2v1 as Biako Esports will take round number 1.
Yeah, no, if he could have rolled past his shield right there and maybe got a lucky headshot, that could have been a great epic clutch moment. But unfortunately, like you said, the dice falls. A punch will take one out, but the bullets take the rest of you out.
Oh, I'm watching the stream, not the VMix call. All right, so here we go. Biako versus Free Agents going into round 2.
This is why we can't have nice things, Cardinal. That's why we can't have nice things.
Like, wait, why am I so behind? This was last round.
Got some more DMR action coming out there, we see.
I forgot Dahlia has a DMR. It would be interesting if you could drop guns for people in this game. But,
Kinda like how
honestly,
Counter-Strike and stuff is.
I've heard people complain about, someone picking up a sniper on another player because they want to know what that player has in their hand, like what their arsenal is.
All right.
But I understand when someone dies and you run out of ammo, you pick up another gun. So see, we got the nice little kill here onto Neurotic. Gonna fall for Neurotic is Dahlia.
Oh, so it is 25. That's what I was wondering. So it's 25 to the chest.
wasn't
I figured
Dahlia,
it
was
might
it?
be 40 to the head.
I didn't even know who that was that fall. I thought it was Dahlia.
Right now, this is just some camping fest right now. They got some s'mores singing Kumbaya back there.
Sigrid trying to work the flank here. Gonna able to pick Trench, rolls back into safety, but the revive is most likely going to come through here. Player pushes up. Ooh, nice shots there. Out of the Nightshade. Able to get some more tags in onto that player. That player will fall at the down. More shots coming in from Sigrid. Nice shots here from Sigrid. Not able to find the kill, though. And now it's 3 players on the backside for Free Agents. A 2v2. Now, 3v2 now for Biako. The pressure is onto the site. Those players on the top are going to be able to rip. Demon jumps up, but it's not enough. A nice take onto the site there from Biako. And honestly, if you ask me, Sigrid set that up nicely, able to get some tags onto the players, which forced them into hiding and allowed her teammates to push into that site.
That was a pretty good area, like especially flanking around there. And that's the downfall too. We all know if you mantle on top of something, there's an enemy looking at you. Your first reaction was, "I messed up. This is not going to work in my favor."
So we got 2-0 here. A closer round that time for Free Agents. They just couldn't find anything off the rip as they had the first pick of the game onto Biako. But now let's see if they start to pressure towards that A side again. And it's looked like it's going to be that the DMR will watch the mid from Dahlia. Going to be Lancer there in the mid. And Lancer really doesn't have anything to chow that. So it's the better just look and not chow. Or at least I really think that's the silhouette of Lancer. It's kind of hard to tell.
Right. So far, looking at the minimap too, everybody's kind of spaced out a little bit. We see one over here on the B bomb. And, I mean, he's in good position, but we've got to see if anybody's going to try to flank around or not. But so far, it looks like they're just all kind of like hovering in the middle.
You got Anvil watching the B push, maybe expecting a switch up, is Free Agents, but that pressure is still on to the A side. 2 players already here on the high ground, on the staircase. Trench has his barbed wire out, so we'll be able to stop any initial push down the staircase, but a jump over it will be for Vi.
Oh.
Trench, nice shots there on the Vi, got to get him down to about 36 health. The Vi pads go out, but bounces off. Oh, Vi falls off the map, not sure.
Well, they messed up with the
survive?
No, I think they went dead. So the one they messed up whenever they went to throw out their toxic stuff. And then they're like, I can make this jump. No, sorry. You ain't got no thruster pack to pull you back on it.
This is not advanced warfare, my friend.
Nope, sorry.
And now
No
it's 3v4 with the Vi suicide off the map.
I hate that
Dahlia
screen
trying
on
to get
there
some
when it
shots
pops
in here
up.
onto the site. I don't think Dahlia's out of combat area. So we're going to switch over to Trench. 1 player will fall for Free Agents. The Res trying to come through, not able to get it. But now 4 seconds left. The plant's got to come down. The bomb not anywhere near the site.
Bomb's
but it
active.
will go down.
Find it and
Oh,
defuse
they
it.
did get it off. Lancer rotated to
Wow.
B. I couldn't even see that. So Lancer gets the plant onto B. Now the C4 kill comes on the Kalyu, but Biako wins the round. A nice rotation there from Lancer, and as soon as free agents turned around to run, they caught him in the back.
Right. It looks like, too, from reading the Discord over here, it looks like Red Shift Team B has to forfeit their match against G-Bay because I guess they don't have enough players on there. So thanks for coming, Red Shift Esports B. Hopefully A can hold some weight and push forward for your team, but there's always next time, brothers.
And we'll see you in Season 1.
Yes, we will.
Lancer's got the track shoes on. Look at those. I think those are Adidas, Icy.
They might be either they're Adidas or they might. I wouldn't say there's some Redbox, but he definitely got some traction going on there.
Excuse me. She's French. She's French. It's Adidas.
Adidas and Schweike.
Adidas.
Is that what it is?
Adidas. Yeah. That's why you say Adidas in French.
Well, I'll have to catch up on my French sometime because I don't speak that redneck language here.
I just remember it from a video I watched a long time ago about people saying different brands in different languages.
Nice. The only French I speak is French bread, French toast, and spaghetti. That's the only French
I don't think spaghetti's French.
What do they call spaghetti in like France and stuff? Anything?
Spaghetti.
Just spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Somebody touching my spaghetti.
Well, with that being said, it looks like so far there's no action. Everybody being slow and tactical. Here comes some action finally popping off.
Yeah, it's going to be the first player down on the side of free agents. Nice roll here in the middle, but the Lancer is waiting for the other Lancer. They're going to be able to get him. Bomb is down in the mem map. Free agents is going to recognize that and now most likely rotate to get the pinch and watch the bomb. A 3v3 though. Dahlia's Link is down, so not able to get a res there. Probably too far away. Well, not too far away, but that player just died way too quickly. Grenade comes on the bomb, trying to get a push there is Lancer. 2 players, 3 players now from Biako work towards the mid. Lancer jumps over, trying to get a kill. Sigurd running with the shield there. Able to block most of those Lancer shots.
Disarm it.
And now Lancer's going to try to work the pinch back onto the site. Bomb is down for Biako. Sigurd watching this outside in mid. It's going to be Anvil there. He will fall, and now it's a 3v1. Lancer will fall shortly after that. Nice take onto the bomb to get it back into the site there from Biako, and that's going to be a 4-0.
How much damage can that shield of hers hold? Do you know?
Infinite, I'm pretty sure.
So I was wondering about that because I know, like since I'm playing online, I played against her a few times. I'm like, all right, I hate you. Put that thing away.
It blocks infinite damage, but it's on a cooldown.
Gotcha. So you can only hold it up for X amount of time.
Yep. And this is the first time we've seen Sigurd this tournament. Alright, so we got that pressure here on the A site. Gonna zipline in is Sigurd. 3 players towards the mid and A site, 4 free agents. Trench on the outside here. Sigurd gonna get that shield out. Vi working on the backside as they push into this outside here. Trench awaiting those players on the outside. Getting a phone call.
You're good. Watching that shield there, trying to take some stuff out. Some pistol shots. Ooh, nice shots by her.
I am gonna take this for a second. So
you're good. I got you covered on here. Right now, we do have some action lights going on the left side. There is some pinches going down over there. So we'll have to see how this plays out because both characters are just doing. See if we can switch some camera angles for another view because while we wait for this. Ooh.
Okay, I'm back.
Kick. There's a body right back on there. Welcome back.
Alright, so we still got a 4v4 here. Sigurd able to block some of that damage, but it won't last long as players come on the backside. The baseball bat comes out for the down. And now Vi takes out 2. Nice shots there from Vi. A 3v2 now. Make it a 2v2. 1 player down on the side of Biako. 2 down still are revivable for free agents. Can they get into the back there to revive it? Lancer going to take out Vi. And now a 1v1 Lancer v Lancer. The showdown you've all waited for. Lancer going to place on that tree in the back. Vi trying to crawl towards their revivable spot. Bomb will go down. Not able to get out of there. Ooh, nice shots. Good jump shot there. 5-0 Biako. Oh, that's Dahlia? That's Dahlia, not Lancer. I thought it was Lancer.
That's what can have nice things. Get out of
Hard to
here.
tell who the
You
silhouettes
boo-boo.
are. They all look so similar.
Right.
Oh, I know why I thought it was Lancer, because the way she was just rolling everywhere, so that's why I thought it was Lancer.
Be like, I like to roll around everywhere.
She pretty much becomes Lancer with a better gun. Alright, so 5-0, only one round left before halftime. Can free agents catch a round before they go on the offense? All offensive wins here for Biaco Esports.
I think the only game we've seen so far that had any people not going 7-0 was that very first one. It was a 7-2 situation. So I want to see how any of these teams are going to stack up when they start meeting, pretty much the same level as players.
Here we go.
Alright, so you've got two players here towards the A site for free agents. And it looks like Vi's on the flank here. I'm not sure if they're on free agents or not. Demon going to be able to take out that Dahlia. Now a 3v2 in favor of Biaco. Bomb is down. Going to get picked up, though, by Sigrid. Sigrid down to 16 health. Waiting for the push. Is Vi able to help there? Nice shots coming out on the anvil. And was going to fall. Not
And you
able to
get the
catch
emote
anything
dance
there.
on you.
Yeah, you deserve that one. You're getting danced on, buddy.
Switching sides.
Yeah, especially having that health down, and she even came out with full force with her health still trying to regenerate. So hats off for that epic play there to clutch that round up. So, but yeah, so we are switching sides. Question is, can the other team pull a rabbit out of their hat here, Cardinal? Or are they going down?
I mean, as you see, almost all those players, I believe it's on the side of Biaco. No, it's not. So almost all those players on the side of free agents were masteries on their characters. And not very many
One thing
masteries
I
on
like-
the side of Biaco.
One thing I like to see a lot too is at the end of the game, it shows your damages, so you can see kind of who the weakest link on your team was by them not popping any shots. It's like, all right, well, we're gonna toss you out of the curb. We're gonna pick someone new up here.
In Rogue Company, they like to call someone who did really bad if they have under $1,000. They call that an area code. So it's a area code 792.
I can see that. I can definitely see that. I might see some quick action here in the front, the way it looks.
I remember
Chris
seeing a
is
couple
coming up on the
posts of
side.
someone drop like 655 damage. Be like, oh, we got Tennessee here in the chat. Area code 655.
Right. People are like, what? Like, yeah, you need to work on your stuff better than get that, area code for your phone number, bro.
And if you're not dropping over $1,000 of damage in a Rogue Company game, you need to look in the mirror.
Yeah, something's not right. Even whenever I first came on the scene, I was a new player, and I don't do third-person shooters. I think I remember getting around 1,700. We ended up winning. It was like me and Jedamine, a couple others that were playing. It was fun.
So the first pick's going to come from free agents here onto Biaco. That player will fall. Sigrid now trying to get a kill onto Saint. Saint going to roll backwards, but will fall. Now a 3v2 as quickly as that. Make it a 2v2 as another player will fall. Still revivable, though. Shots coming through from the mid.
Nice shot.
Lancer gets the kill. And now a 2v2. That player was revived, so now a 2v2. It's going to be Demon Sigrid versus Lancer and Scorch. Lancer going to catch the Scorch here. Nope, they're teammates. You can never really tell
I'll say,
in this cast here.
I knew somebody was coming. That's all I know.
Enemies have armed the bomb. Disarm it.
Oh,
So you're giving
bomb
so
is
much
down.
false information because you can't even tell.
Now in V1 clutch up moment here. We've got Turtle Shell versus the other one here.
1v2. Lancer and Scorch left on the side for Agent. Chicken going to work the flank here. Shields up. Able to get some
Get
nice
an ankle
shots there,
shot,
but
though.
Lancer...
Wiped out.
You gotta watch some ankles. That's one of the greatest things. It's like, oh, I've got this. Your feet are kind of sticking out there, darling. Ah, crap, man. Now you're dead.
Let's close this contract out.
So now 6-1. Free Agents able to find a round. But only one more round needed from Biaco to close this one out and advance in the tournament. So how many teams were in the tournament today? 12?
There was 12 altogether. There was 13 that regged up, but yeah, there was 13, which is pretty good though. I like the fact that it's showing characteristics that Rogue Company and all these other ones that we host want to be in the mix. So we appreciate the Rogue
Right.
Company guys coming out here.
All right, so we got a pressure over towards B site here from Lancer. I believe Lancer had the Saint that has the bomb right now. So say 6-1 here in favor of Biako still. Let's see where the pressure is coming from. You got 3 players on the defense over towards the B site. Only 1 player on the A site. So they're preying heavily on that B push. And now will get spotted out. Is that player over there? I believe that is the Dima. Going to get spotted out. And now here comes the help from the rest of the team. See 2 players split now on free agents. 2 on the B site, 2 on the A site.
Yeah, like I said, they're trying to be tactical right now, especially being down with a 6-1. I mean, it is good to see free agents clap one thing, but they've got to be careful. They've got to honestly hold this back to back, which we've seen sweeps like that, but you've got to got to pull something out.
So really slow play here. No engagements thus far in this round number 8. 30 seconds left. Free agents has got to get in towards that site. 2 players are stuffed out. Make it 3 towards the A site now. 2 players on the defense from Biako. 1 play towards that mid. And now here comes the push. 20 seconds left. Shots onto Scorch. Going to do about 30 damage from the DMR in the back. Saint has the bomb, and he's pushed up towards the A site. So ready to get the bomb down. 1 will fall them on the side of free agents. Make it another one on the side of Biako. The Rez will try to come through here on the Lancer from the Dahlia. No avail there on the throwing kill. And it's going to be a 4v1 as quickly as that. And that's going to be the game. Biako Esports takes it in 7-1 fashion and will advance in the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, losing that first round, then coming back with a 7-0 sweep just off the rip right there. So like I said, we're going to have to see. Let me pull up my bracket real quick. Let's refresh this. So Biako won that. So looks like we have Nameless in a report team, and then we're going to have JLP taking on the winners that we just seen right there. But with this, Stormclaw and Paladins, this is actually a losers match. They're going to be on High Castle for this one.
One of my favorite maps. I actually haven't played it in a while, but this was one of my favorite maps in the game when it first came out. Starting not to like it as much as we went on, but a great map here for snipers. We're not going to see any snipers here. Most likely in this tournament, just not a lot of people play snipers. And of course, with the Fixer GA. Well, let's see. We've got a Dima, Saint, Dahlia, and Ronin on Storm Clan, and then a Scorch, Dallas, Trench, and Glitch on Paladins.
So I haven't played with Glitch yet. What exactly is his abilities and what? Like, what exactly does Glitch do?
He hacks. He has a hack, so he goes up, and I'm a little confused myself about exactly what all the Glitch does, but he can hack people, and it makes it. I'm pretty sure it makes it to where you can't use your abilities for a small amount of time, and that you can't use your. So anything like a Ronin throwing knife, if he hacks it, it becomes his. So you can blow up. Like if a Ronin threw out a throwing knife and then Glitch hacks it, and then Ronin runs by her throwing knife, she blows up.
That's crazy. That's great right there too. It's because I know they had that ability on Call of Duty and stuff for pubs where you can hack something, and I've always hated that's that was my Claymore. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I understand.
Looks like we're gonna get a restart here.
Lobby got broke on that one. So with that being said, I know with that is the losers match. I know we have some coming up, but so far with what we've seen, Cardinal, what do you feel? Who's your favorite? Who needs to work on some things, and what's your take on what's going on?
Well, a lot of teams dominated early in the going there, and a lot of teams just kind of fell flat. So we really didn't have any. I think you said the closest match we had was 7-2. So a lot of these teams that are, ripping these lower level teams, it will be interesting here to see how those teams fare up against each other. If they're close or one team is just completely dominant over the other.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. And like I said, we've seen those great, like I said, that 4-piece that we seen that pretty much doubled that turn into a triple earlier. There's been a lot of great clutch plays that luckily we've got on camera. But yeah, no, if you're coming into this tournament, and especially if you're watching home, you need to figure out how are we going to help ourselves out? What do we need to learn on? Or if you are up a 7-0 each time, don't get in your head that, hey, we're the best. No one's going to beat us, because that's when you're going to start falling if you play yourself, So
yeah, I know from experience.
It happens too much. It's happened to me, happened to you. It's a part of gaming. But we are going to have a quick be right back as we get this lobby fixed. You guys stay tuned. This is Click Gaming. All right, we are now back into this bad boy. There was some server issues that we finally got fixed, and we are going to get right back in this action. This is going to be a good matchup here because both teams are coming in pretty strong.
Is this the winners round 3?
Let me see here real quick. Finding somebody here. All right, so pulling this up, even though the lobby looks like it's taking 5 years to load in there. So this is going to be on Skyfell. Yeah, and this is round 3. So this is the semis going into the finals if the game wants to cooperate. Because if I understand correctly from talking with production, one of the teams that was pretty much quote unquote supposed to be host, his computer could not handle that bandwidth, I guess. And so that's why it caused some issues. So we'll see. Right now, we're waiting on it. I mean, it is a good lineup if it holds. And we'll see. We got a black screen.
Looks like
there we go.
Yep, we helped. All right,
All
cool.
right.
So on the side of Nameless, we got Ronin, Talon, Scorch, and Dahlia. And then on the side of Report, we got Dallas, Dahlia, Anvil, and Scorch. So pretty similar lineups besides the change of 2 players on each side. So not really similar at all unless you count the 2 that are similar. But we'll see who the Dahlia links with. I expect it to be perhaps the Scorch on both sides. But here we go, Skyfell, one of my favorite maps in the game, especially because I like to play Lancer a lot. And there's a lot of flanking opportunities. But it looks like we're going to get the pressure here from Nameless onto the A site. 3 players towards that outside. Scorch, Talon, working that inside towards the zipline. And as we switch back here, it looks like... Oh, there goes the rotation. Nameless.
Yeah, they're coming through. So this is the map that I like using Saint with the Claymore across the backside, so in case they try to come flying across the road. But yeah, that A push is a very tricky one to get to if you get to it, but it is also very rewarding if you can hold it off just right.
Shots coming in there onto Dima. Nameless with a nice rotation there into the B side. Bomb will go down for the staircase. A player will fall though for Nameless. It's going to be Judd. Nice fire damage there, but another player will fall. That's going to be Scorch. Scorch goes down now. A 4v2. Talon and Dahlia are the only players left. As Dahlia is going to work into the site for Report. Both of those players for Nameless working that outside. The bomb diffuse is going to come in now from Dahlia. Those players scrambling to try to get that bomb diffuser off, but they will fall. And Report a nice retake onto site there to win the round and go up 1-0.
Yeah, no, that was some good areas. Like I said, with shots being fired left and right, it's always like government's like that Saving Private Ryan scene where you're getting mowed down. Just help me.
A nice play there. I thought it might have been over as soon as that Anvil started getting lit up on the backside there, but nonetheless, a great take there. Forced both those players out towards the backside. They knew where bomb was planted, so they knew where those players would most likely be playing. You know, information is key in Rogue Company. You get that information when you work with it as a team.
So yeah, no, whenever, that's why I always say, teamwork makes the dream work, because you always want to talk. It looks like there's another good, strong A push again from what we just seen earlier. They are hauling backside that way.
All players of Nameless working towards that A side now. 1 player, at least for Report, towards the B side. Now 3 players towards the A side for Report. 2 players on the pinch here from the mid. Nobody is watching that on the side of Nameless. Could be a nice pitch here. The DMR are going to get some shots on the Ronin. Ronin will fall. Dahlia tricks the corner. Nice shots there. Quick, easy shots onto the Dahlia to get her to back up. And now a 4v3 as that player will go down. Throwing axe not able to find anything. It's Dahlia still playing on the back box. 2 more will fall. Dahlia in a 1v4 once again. And they will fall. Another fantastic retake there from Report to secure the round. And Nameless just was all stacked up in the same spot, and they were able to pinch with ease.
Oh, yeah, like we mentioned before, don't ever be in the same spot unless you have to be, because if not, you ain't got too many corners to watch, and you're just going to get shot from all left and right. And as soon as you start getting shot, like, use them up behind. And so now you're going to distract your teammate to turn behind you, even though he was watching the front flank, and then your front flank's going to get hit. So listening to cues like that is a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, the easiest way to defend that, in my opinion, is have 1 on the table, 1 on the corner, on the mid corner, watching the mid flank to protect the guy on the table, and then have 1 guy sitting back on the box watching the zip line flank or listening for the zip line flank and watching that full, and then have one way back in
Speaking of
most
zip
likely the
line,
mid or back in the lobby.
we might have a couple of zippies coming through over here because they are stacked deep on that side over there. They got to be real careful here.
Looks like Rodex here on the Dallas is a master rogue rank, so it's nice to see a couple of those master rogue ranks in this tournament. No players yet. The shots are coming through, but nobody will fall as the pressure is on to the B site from Nameless. 3 players now towards that site. Make it 4. 2 stacked up to the top, 2 towards the zip line. Dallas, nice shots on the C4 down will come through as well. And now it's going to be a 2v4 again. Players falling for Nameless. The pressure will now come through both players towards that backside. No one able to get a shot down there. Now a 4v1 is going to be Talon this time in that predicament. The tactical crouching with the snake shots come through, but not able to find anything. Another 4 down with ease for report. Even though Nameless is putting up a fight, just still domination here from report here in the early going.
Let's see here if Nameless can come up with something, because so far their pushes have not been that solid on offense. They've got a couple bomb plants, but it has not worked in their favor.
Yeah, they just need to find out what's working best for them, and right now nothing is. So maybe a mid push here, get some mid kills. I know they have been watching the mid from the backside, but they have been leaving each other alone. So now it's, as I say that, 3 players now watching the mid for report. Like they heard what I was saying. Dahlia going to go weak. And who's that going to be that fell? Not quite sure who fell there, but there will one go down on Nameless. 4v3. Dahlia trying to work towards the site. One is on the back table, most likely able to see those players now. Dahlia will get revealed. Gonna link up with the Talon there, but it will not matter. She will fall and get ripped. Now a 4v1 and goes down. Another 4-man white. Perfect round for report. And things are getting out of hand quickly for Nameless.
No, they've got to be careful because, like I said, it's just going to keep stacking and stacking. This is the moment where you need to be on a team to be able to switch things around and get that momentum going, because if not, then you're just going to go down that dark rabbit hole and you're not going to be able to climb right out.
Now, so you see, you're still seeing a lot of DMRs here in these games.
Yeah, and that's the one thing too is, like I said, I haven't messed with too many DMRs myself. So, if you're accurate in their meta, come on now with it.
Mm-hmm. So Dallas getting some pressure here early, gonna throw up and they're gonna be able to find something. So they know the pressure is towards that A side on the outside. 1 player for Nameless is gonna be towards that mid. Make it 2. Dahlia will fall once again. Now a 3v4. The pressure is still coming. Dallas looking for that throwing knife kill. Not able to find anything. 2 players from Nameless towards that backside. Dallas will get stunned, but another one will go down for Nameless. A 2v4. Both those players now working back towards that A site. Dallas on the flank with the teammate, but now they're on the pinch. And one goes down for report, able to get the kill, but another one will go down, and that will be the round.
Man,
5-0.
So that was a quick round.
Report. Mm-hmm.
And we've seen Nameless earlier do a pretty great clean sweep. So this is a very interesting situation just to see them, going down. Maybe it's the map. Maybe it's just something's not working right. But clearly they got to figure something out being down 5-0.
You see, Anvil, that LMG is powerful. And with 90 bullets, you can basically spray and pray and keep someone pinned down for a pretty significant period of time. Let's see where the pressure is from Nameless. Nameless going to rotate towards that A side. All 4 players now towards the A side. Anvil trying to work the mid. Going to hop up on the mid. Will spot 1 player towards the mid. And now Scorch in trouble. Only down to 4 health. Will get taken out. Anvil was on the flank. Able to find nothing there. But now it's 3 down for Nameless as the pinch comes through. Talon the only one left. Make it a 2v1. Dahlia will start the res onto Anvil, but it's not enough. Talon will fall, and that is going to be a 6-0 going into halftime.
So this might be a clean sweep coming up. This tournament's going fast. Heck, we should have probably put 3 maps on this instead of just one, because I figured, this is going to go to the wire. It's going to be a great time for each one. But so far, this has been a quick roundups.
So let's see what our team comps are going in to the second half of the game. We got Dahlia, Scorch, Anvil, and Dallas on the side of Report. I saw the Sigrid on the side of Nameless. So we got Sigrid, Lancer, Talon, and Ronin
Match point for the enemies.
coming back into the game here for Nameless. But, 6-0. Now you're on defense for Nameless. Maybe you can find some defensive wins, but all Report needs is 1 round to continue to advance in the tournament.
Yeah, and like I said, they will be going on to the winners if they can smack it. We'll have to find out.
Oh, so the winner of this game goes to the winners finals.
Yes.
All right, so some good tags there onto the Ronin. But 1 will fall on Nameless already. 2 will fall. That three-man firing squad walks around the corner. 2 will fall, though, for Report. Make it a 1v2. Ronin in
Punches
trouble. Will
out.
get smacked down by Dahlia. Puts him up, squares him up, and knocks him down.
That's some WWE.
And that's going to be a 7-0. 7-0 Report over, or excuse me, 7-0 Nameless over Report. No, wait, that was it. I got a little confused there. I thought Nameless lost the round. So now we're moving into JLP Esports, who we have not seen on the cast yet, versus Biako Esports in the losers bracket. No, in the winners bracket. I thought Biako lost. I'm all confused.
Nope. They had won that.
So now 4-0 here, though. JLP Esports over a strong Biako team that we saw earlier. Like I said, we've yet to see JLP Esports in this, and they're looking strong by the looks of the scoreboard.
Yeah, especially like I said with that 4-0 lead here. So we're going to have to see a good matchup coming up in the finals if JLP can hold this out.
I need to go look at the bracket so I know what teams are where. So we got 1 down here for JLP. Another 1 will fall for Biako, but now it's going to be a 3v1 in favor of Biako. Make it a 2v1 as the kill comes through there. Vi putting some work in there onto that Vi in mid. No, excuse me, that's Sigurd. The Vi shield will come out. Nice shots there. Able to steal some health, and now a 1v1 Vi v Vi. Bomb is down on the site. She's got to go pick that up. Vi knows where that bomb is for Biako. So now the JLP player here will have to make a nice play. Rolls on to the point. Spots the bomb. Will spot that enemy Vi, though. Thinking about throwing a nade here. Gonna cook it up a little bit. Throw it around the corner, but not enough. Bomb pulled down. The Semtex comes out, though. Nice stick there onto the Vi. And that's going to be another round win for JLP.
That was a great one. At first, I thought that grenade was going to blow up, and that second one just came out and said, hello.
And so a nice Semtex grenade there. I did not know that they picked up another one. So, yeah, from this tournament, it looks like these teams that we've seen dominating are now getting dominated. So an absolute just different tiers of level of play here in this tournament so far.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's like I said, it's been a great showing. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The 7-0 sweeps are kind of like, man, because we want to see more action. But it's going to set up just for a great caliber finals, and that's what we like to see.
And, of course, grand finals will be a best of 3. So now we've got the pressure here onto the A site from JLP Esports. 1 player, though, trying to work that flank. Demon might catch it out. Lancer definitely heard that roll. Lancer gonna peek around that corner. Get the shots on him. Easy kill there for Lancer as they had the corner peek. But now it's going to be Vi working towards that inside of A. 2 players spotted now. Vi shield come out, but it's going to be Sigrid that goes down. I think it was Sigrid.
It is. There's 4v1.5 right now. It looks like it's going to be a 4v1, honestly.
Make it a 3v1 as that player will fall, but the pressure is coming onto Vi now. An easy kill there, able to pick up the teammate and secure the pinch there. 6-0 JLP.
Yeah, and like I said, with how this is rolling, it looks like JLP will be doing the dance, and so Bianco looks like they'll probably more likely go down. So this will be a great setup. Let me look on my brackets here real quick. So it is going to be played on Factory. So that's gonna be a good one there too.
Yeah, that's one of my, like I said, there's no bad maps in this game, but Factory isn't one of my favorites. You will see a lot of teams just kind of push into that B side, I believe it is, over on the right side of the map when you're attacking. Just get some pressure into it. But it's not a bad map. It has its perks. The A site has that very strong point over there where you can sit on the heady and look over the fence while peeking. But a lot of different strategies can be employed on the map, so it'll be interesting to see what occurs.
Don't let your enemies plant the bomb.
Yeah, no, I agree on that. Like I said, I like the maps because they're pretty much symmetrical all around. There is a few that might have a few better headies, like you mentioned, or corners, but for that, it's not bad.
It's kind of what I wish, other games would just make symmetrical maps and, call it a day instead of going so crazy.
So
now we'll
far,
see. We've got,
I mean, Bianca's got to do
pressure
something
into
here,
A
man.
side.
Do you think they can? Do you think they can clutch this round up, or do you think it's just too far, too deep?
Well, they're on the offense now, so it's going to be a little bit harder to win around than when they were on defense.
Right.
JLP's on the defense now, so let's see. We've got pressure towards the A site from Biaco. Pressure onto the B site. 2 players towards the A site for JLP. Bomb will go down, though. That'll be spotted out as 1 falls for Biaco. Now a 4v3 in favor of JLP.
Oh, nice dink.
Ooh, nice. Nice nade there. Going to make it a 3v3 with a player down right now. The shots will come through. The Semtex will come through. They're going to make it a 2v2 for the time being, trying to get those revives, but Dahlia will fall. It's only Lancer left. Scorch versus Demon, and Lancer will go down. Going to be a JLP victory in 7-0 fashion.
Yep, and like I said, so that with that being said, let me refresh this real quick. So JLP will move on. Like I said, they're going to Factory. So they are going to take on. Let's see what my bracket says if it's pushed forward. They're going to be taking on Report. So that's going to be a good matchup. And down here in the losers, we have Free Agents team versus LPA, and then Redshift Esports A versus Prey. And that should be almost done with if I am correct. So it's some good matchups coming up. Looks like we are getting loaded into a match, and so we're going to check out what is going down over here. Yeah, production looks like they're about to take it away. I think if I'm correct, they're going to be playing on High Castle. Then after that is Lickdown, and then Fidelis. All right, so let's see here. Paladins. All right, so Paladins Dead versus Storm Clan Esports. So that is going to be played on High Castle. This is another one of my
I've been
favorite
wanting to see this map all tournament.
Yep, I enjoy it.
And this is in the country where spaghetti is from, Icy. Don't worry, spaghetti's from Italy.
Where spaghetti is from?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I forgot when I said French bread, French toast? I forgot French fries.
Oh, yeah.
I could have had that third piece there, then I just missed it all up.
You said spaghetti instead.
Spaghetti.
Well, of course French fries are French. They've got French in the name.
Right. Like French dip, for instance. French dip is French, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else do they have that's French? They have French dressing. I'm trying to think here. Am I missing? Are we missing anything, or is it like the 5 Frenches in the food groups?
I don't know. Let's see. We got Dahlia Saint, Dima, Ronan, and Dahlia Saint, Dima, and Ronan on the side of Storm Clan, and then for Paladins, you're gonna have Anvil, Trench, Vi, and then one more selection coming through here in the next 3 seconds. It's gonna be Ronan.
I've heard Ronan is pretty OP. Now I could be wrong, but I've heard she's pretty OP. Same as Scorch. A lot of people
She's good. I don't think she's as good as she once was. I don't know if she got a nerf or something, but it just kind of feels her gun just feels a little different to me now. Her AR. I don't think she got a nerf though. I just don't like her anymore. Her ability, her gadget's good. Her knife, but a lot more people know how to play around it now.
Yeah, that's my downfall whenever I play. Like I said, because she's the one that can throw the knife on the wall, and it's pretty much like a little Simtex, right?
Mm-hmm. It's an insta down, pretty much.
Right.
So we're on High Castle. Looks like Storm Clan's going to be on the offense first.
Let's see who we have here. I'm looking on our losers bracket because it looks like LPA lost to free agent teams. Free agent team will be taking on the winner of this match here. And actually, it looks like Obey and Redshift played, which is knocked out right there.
All right, so the pressure towards the A site right now for Storm Clan. 2 players towards the mid and 2 players towards the A site. We've got 2 for Paladins on the defense onto the B site. They're going to rotate back towards that mid. As you see, those 2 players from Storm Clan are pushed towards that mid as well. The shot's going to come through. No tags for either team now. Those shots for Vi hitting that box, not able to peek around the corner enough without taking damage. So now you see the shot come through. Vi, it's going to get tagged twice. Going to throw out those Vi gadgets. And now you see the bomb is in mid.
Acid? Is that acid she throws out, basically?
I would assume it's acid, yeah, but what it does is it steals health. So Vi can get 25 extra health by stealing health off of the
it's like a vampire
opponent.
thing. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then also, whatever health it takes off of the opponents, they're not allowed to heal it back. Pretty much, if it kicks them down to 75 health, they only have 75 health left the rest of the round. So you see this heal right there coming out of Vi?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a great passive ability right there. I like that. Oh, now it's about to be a slugfest around this corner.
4v1. Get slapped.
Oh, and then you're going to get the Russian dance on you? Well, at least that's one thing we haven't talked about. It's Russian stuff, because I know there's so many more areas than that we could dip into.
Yeah, but no food groups really have Russian in their name.
True. It's like Russian, I don't know. Yeah, like French.
The French are just greedy. They just want everything to have their name in it. You don't hear me calling Italian pizza.
Yeah, Italian pizza, but you do have Italian sausage you could put on pizza.
Well, that's true.
Yes, but I think there's Italian sausage, Italian dressing, and other than that, is there anything else that's Italian?
Yes, the country of Italy.
Food-wise, sunshine, food-wise. Just like hamburger.
See,
you don't call it American
pressure's going to be towards the B side from Storm Clan. 1 is going to fall. Now 1 player down on each side. Make it 2 for Storm Clan down on the ground. Heavy breathing. Trying to get back up. Trying to get the revive is their opponents. 2 players are going to rotate. Another one will fall. That was the revived Dima. No, Dima was trying to get the res. So now only a 4v1. Ronan catches 2 with the knife, but she will fall. And now the dance comes on Ronan's body. Ronan v. Ronan crime right there. That's assault, brother.
That was assault. That was a great knife that came out, but unfortunately, like I said, just too much damage and just could not clutch up and run away. But hats off for trying to do something there. But yeah, we are currently at a 2-0 lead for Paladins dead. Because wasn't Paladins like the knockoff version of Overwatch? Is that what I was, if I'm correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what I thought.
It was the high-res version of Overwatch, I think. I think it was high-res that made it, and this is a high-res game as well.
Right.
And, of course, my favorite high-res game, Smite.
Oh, Schmighty. Oh, here comes people
Smite.
on the zipline. Waiting for
So
that
gonna play
proximity line area.
Smite after this tournament. So the nades come through. They're not able to find anything as the pressure is towards the A site for Storm Clan. All players bunched up around that bottom side. Now you're going to see the rotate for the defense come into the top side of the bridge. Very powerful defensive measure. Nice shot from the DMR. Going to find another one. And the player with the body hit the floor. An absolute tear through from Paladin onto Storm Clan. And 3-0
they messed up by going down
Paladin.
there. That was, yeah, that would have been a well-placed grenade, or even had Dima with his noob tube coming out or something. That's a bad area to be at right there. It's like what was that Star Wars quote? I have the high ground. Is that what it was?
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Right. Well, then you can tell right there that the high ground will generally beat the low ground tenfold.
I don't like this end. It's rough and coarse. Gets everywhere.
Gets everywhere. Stupid sand.
I had to get a little close to my mic when I said that.
You're good. You had to make it sound all in there. He needs to get his baseball bat out and like some
make it a 4v3 for Storm Clan. Fast as that. Trench gonna
no,
get
don't turn on it
here. Oh, Dahlia not able to get it down. and that will be a 4v2. Now, Trench in need of some assistance here, trying to heal, but
All friendly
will it go down is Ronan, and a 4-0 sweep again to make it 4-0 in the map. Paladins dominant here in the losers bracket.
I mean, I thought Trench there was about to get turned on because he had the upper hand, then went jumping, and those shots started registering. I was like, don't tell me you're going to get this reversed on you. But luckily, he was able to clutch it out.
So yeah,
Right
4-0
now,
Paladins here.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on in the mind of StormClan Esports, because if I'm correct, let me look at my bracket. Was StormClan the only one that had 2 dubs or 2 wins in a round and then lost it out? Because I know it was our first match. It was.
I think so.
It might have been. I think it was.
I can tell you probably what's going through their minds. Hey, y'all trying to get McDonald's after this?
All right, y'all want to get some BK sliders? See, that or some good old, well, I would say Chick-fil-A, but it's Sunday, so Chick-fil-A is not even around. Uh-oh,
Chick-fil-A.
they're stacking up again on this back left side.
All 4 players. I mean, nothing's really working right now, so you might as well stick with your game plan. So you
Right.
see that player on the top ground. The only thing is you can't really collat that wood, so that wouldn't be as powerful a position if you could collat a wood. Shots
Right.
coming in from Dahlia, not able to hit anything on the top side. A couple shots come through there, but not enough, as that player has just got the high ground advantage. Harry Potter mischief managed on the top high. Dahlia trying to push there, not a smart push there from Dahlia, as the pinch comes through from Paladins onto the rest of the team. Players will start to fall, bodies hit the floor, and Paladins takes another round, going up 5-0.
They peeked their head at the wrong time, and it was just a bullet right to the dome and just fell on down. You figured they would have learned from taking the low road last time.
Yeah, and one of the things I don't understand is in the back corner of the spawn ship, there's some guns on the wall, including a sniper and some other guns, but you can't grab them. So what's the point of putting a sniper on the ship if I can't grab it and go out there?
Same, or as the giant turrets are on the side of the ship, just turn that sucker sideways, just blast them out of the air as they come down.
Running right into the rocket, saying a little concussion there. Hope he's okay. Could be a substantial injury as we start to this round. Now Ronan throwing the knife, not going to find anything. The pressure again is onto the A site from StormClan. The nade not able to find anything again. Ronan going to take out that knife, throw it down in there, going to blow it up, tap it. Takes out 2. Nice play there from Ronan. Great awareness there to know those players are there and throw it. Now the push jumps in from Ronan, not able to get some shots. The Saint Res comes through, able to find 2 players there as Ronan. Dives and dives, takes out
3
another
pieces
one.
of 4!
Maybe 4, takes out another one. Nice play there.
I don't know if
aggression.
I don't know if that was an ace or not, but that was some great aggression. That needs to be clipped to show you, hey, you want to hide down here? Guess what? We're going to come to your little back door and say hello to you in the face. Woo! That was a great play right there, man.
John Cena ruthless aggression there from Ronan.
They need to have a
Gonna be
hand wave.
sick,
You can't
though.
see me.
6-0 going into halftime.
Yeah, right now, Paladin's Dead is they're doing some it's pretty interesting
They're
on their
alive.
side right now. Yeah. But we got to see now. We're about to have that different high ground switch, so can we see a 6-0 comeback? Time will tell.
Enemies are
Well, only 1 round for Paladins to advance on. We'll see if they can close it out here in 7-0 sweep fashion.
See, time will tell.
Do you think the winners of today's tournament would accept Dogecoin as payment?
stop the
From
enemy.
Dogecoin, I mean, it has gone up pretty good. I could have sold my stock that I had when it got up to 8 cents, and I would have cleared about $2,000. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for the long haul because if it goes up anymore, I'll be a happy camper.
I wonder. They'd probably accept some Dogecoin. All right, so now the
Right.
pressure is all into that B site from Paladins. They're just going to push right in, knowing that they cannot be stopped. Only 1 player is back on the B defense for StormClan. Maybe the wrong decision here, as you usually want to split 2-2 on this map. The bomb will go down with ease. That player is not spotted in the back, however, and they will be able to take one out with low health still remaining. Although the res is coming on now from his teammate. Glitch will stand right back up, and now the pressure is going to keep up. That player is in the corner, not able to find anything. 1 will fall for StormClan. Now a 4v3 All 4 players for Paladins inside the site. Dahlia takes some shots there. Almost jumps right off the map. Will fall, though, to Dima. Make it a 4v1. Ronan, the last chance that their team has of staying in this tournament, but not able to do it. And Paladins advances in the losers bracket. Thank you, Storm Clan, for coming out. Nice little win there. Nice 7-0 from Paladins.
Yeah, no, that was a good play. Like I said, hats off trying to come in there, but unfortunately not able to stand strong. So that is now going to be a matchup between free agents and, like I said, the winner we just seen there. So we're going to see how it turns out. I know we have G-Bay Nation and Prey that's going to be taking each other down. Like I said, that's going to be on Lickdown. And right now, the winners, like I said, they should be playing on Factor. Yep, so 7-0 Paladins just won that rodeo right there. So yeah, no, like I said, this is going to be good. Do you think we're going to see a closer game with these two people in the finals right now or not? What's your take?
I think that the JPL Esports versus Nameless is going to be a great match. So I'm really excited to see that one.
Yeah, no, it should be a great slobber knocker, as old Jim Ross would say. And so I can't wait to see how she turns out.
Is it Nameless or Report that's in the winners finals?
It is winners finals, which is going to be Report versus JLP.
Oh, so Nameless got knocked out, didn't they, to losers?
Yeah, Nameless is in losers, if I am correcto, son.
Yeah, so I got the names confused there. So yeah, the Report is the one who beat Nameless.
It'd be like that sometimes, yo. So let's see how this matchup comes around. I said, especially with those good characters.
Like I said,
that's not a bad matchup. What's up?
I
You
don't
don't
have
have
my
the bracket you
pulled
said
up.
on
I'm
yours?
trying to guess. Yeah.
God, that's what
Trying to
looking at those
guess.
things. Yeah, Nameless is in round 4 of losers right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because they got beat 7-0.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's look at these comps here. We got Trench, Dahlia, Scorch, and Chalk on report. And then we got Scorch, Chalk, Dahlia, and Vi on the side of JLP. So an exciting matchup here going into the winners finals. Both these teams have been dominant so far in this tournament. Multiple 7-0s throughout the tournament. So we've got an exciting one for you here in the winners finals.
Like this should be a great matchup. We might see more than just a 7-0 sweep on here. We might see it go to the wire, my friend.
You take point.
We're on Factory, so let's use on offense first. First team on offense is going to be Report, so we'll see what they can do on the offense. JLP has been super strong on defense. It's going to be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, definitely will. Like I said, especially coming out here on Factory. I do love Factory myself. I know you said you're not a fan of Factory, right?
I don't mind it. It's just not my favorite. It's not one of my top 5.
Gotcha. I remember this was the first map that I played when I played Rogue Company. And it was interesting because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And so I was trying to look people. I remember I had Anvil and I had a shotgun. I was just rolling around the back, just blamming people in the face. I'm like, hey, this is kind of fun.
So the 4-man pressure here onto the A site. Going to be able to find that Chalk. The Chalk will res there. Not able to get some extra bonus damage there. And now the bomb will go down. It's a 4v3. All those players from JLP rotating onto the backside. 2 players on the outside wall there. Dahlia, some nice shots there from inside the factory. But still, 4 players now on the defense for Report. Going to be a hard break for JLP as you see 2 more players full. Scorch trying to get the res now onto the Dahlia, but the pressure is going to come in. Here come the players flooding into the backside. Got to get out of there. Scorch rolls back, not able to get the revive off, and that's going to do the first round. Report getting the bomb down and taking round number 1.
Like I said, that was a quick one right there, too. Like I said, jump on the wall, take out the first opponent, getting the bomb plant, and then just holding your ground and just pretty much demolishing there.
You're with me.
Carrying
So an interesting comp here. Chalks on both sides of the board here for both teams, as well as a Scorch and a Dahlia. The only difference is that Vi, Trench, and I mean that can be expected because Vi is a great defensive character, but Trench is also a great defensive character as well. I think that's more for that passive for Dahlia.
See, this is one of my good areas I like to go to too as well to defend.
Now you see the pressure is towards the B site. Good shot there. Going to do 40 damage from that DMR. Nate going to come here through Dahlia. Going to cut multiple on the backside, and now the help is on the way. Can they stay alive long enough? 1 player will fall for Report. First down goes to JLP. Make it 2 now. 4v2. Players still down on the ground. Both those players trying to get a peek there onto the enemy. But as they are sitting back on the back, could expect a pinch here maybe from the mid site for JLP. But as Vi jumps up, going to get taken down easily by that Dahlia DMR. The res will come through, though. Going to be a 4v2 once again. Nice shots from the DMR again. From Dahlia. Going to be able to take out one. Spins through. Going to take out nice shots there onto the Chalk. Going to make it a 1v2. Chalk will res himself, though, with his ability. And
so
going
close.
to get the throwing knife kill is Scorch. So that's going to make it 1-1. Exciting action here early into the game.
I'm honestly surprised that when they were chasing, because don't get me wrong, I know you're chasing, flip back, just reverse it, because they're going to be like, oh, he's coming this way now.
Yeah, so an exciting round there. Nice shots from that Dahlia DMR. And you've seen a lot of carry here from that Dahlia here, picking up a lot of kills in the early going.
Right. So far, and this is a good, like I said, even matchups, but we still got another great 7 rounds, like I said, that has to be captured to win. So this might go all the way to a 13, round robin thing. So we got to figure this out. Ooh, shots coming up, but nothing hit.
So the pressure is once again towards the B site for report. And the bomb will now make its way towards those front barriers. There's Scorch awaiting any enemy on the outside. Will they find a peek? 2 players for report are on the backside. Gonna spot one there on the mid. Throws in the net. Gonna get some health boost from his ability here. But was that shortly as the Vi health steal comes through. Vi will get that bonus health now. Scorch finds one on the outside. That'll be bomb carrier down on the ground now. As the jump shot comes through. Scorch immune to that fire though. Going to try to find that character. Will take out the enemy. Scorch the res trying to come through on the backside. Not enough. Scorch will find another one. As the team starts to fall, Dahlia going to be able to take out that Scorch. And now a 3v1. But Dahlia will fall. Nice play there from the JLP Scorch to secure the round and make it 2-1 on the defense for JLP.
Like I said, that was some great plays, especially like I said, coming off the rip there. That was some quick battles. And that's what we like to see is, don't get me wrong, yes, this is like Search and Destroy, it's tactical, but when you go glory like that, you just want to see bloodshed everywhere.
So 2-1 here. Scorch, big factor in that round. Able to secure 3 downs on that outside box. And Dahlia was the last one left. Just not enough juice in that DMR to take out all 3 players. Not even to take out 2 as they pinched quickly. And now you see the defense from Dahlia onto the B site. But the pressure now is back towards A, which they won the first round on. All 4 players. I'm not sure what was going on with Scorch there, but we'll find out. Stuck in a trance mid-flight. Maybe it's just a camera glitch. And now Chalk trying to jump peek the corner. 2 players towards that A site on the defense. For JLP, Chalk jumps over. No shots coming from that. Good patience there from JLP to not reveal themselves inside the factory. The nade, however, will come in the inside. Not going to catch any tags yet. Chalk trying to figure out where that player is. He knows he's there, but not able to find it. And now the rotation towards B site for report. Bomb will go down to the outside, and now the rotation has to come through JLP on the retake. All 4 players on the site for report. 1 in the backside, 3 on the outside. But here you see on the flank. On the flank, way back is that JLP member. We had a lag out on the side of JLP in the form of Scorch. So hopefully we can get that player back in. Now you see Chalk trying to push up the left side. Nice shots there. Gonna heal. Able to find 2. Throw your nade out. Get the secure kills. Throws the nade over. Gonna be able to find one maybe. No. 3v1 now. Great retake here from JLP. All 4 go down. And the 3v4 goes in favor of JLP. Fantastic retake there. Nice play from the Chalk to take out 2. And that's going to be 3-1 JLP.
Yeah, we're going to figure out what is going on with the Scorch there because now I don't know if say, Call of Duty, your players can jump back in there. Can you do the same thing on Rogue Company or is it like Halo? Like once you lag out, you can't get back in there unless you stop the match. Do you know?
I'm not quite sure. I have no experience with the custom games.
Let's figure that out. Because, right now they are down a player. I mean, they're up, but they are down. So we'll have to figure this out because if it comes, we'll have to ask the admins how they want to handle it. Either they could stop it and reload the lobby up with a 3-1 head count like we have, or, they just play and hopefully they get reconnected. I'll see what they have to say. But with that being said, it is currently a 3v4 situation. Oh, looks like he's going to wait.
If they were just trying to see if they were flying.
All right, that might have been too.
So you're going to see the pressure here from Report onto side A, knowing they have a one-man advantage now. I'm not sure if that player could join back or not. If we can figure out if they can, and maybe we could stop it at halftime. And then just switch the team. Switch the team that's tagging. So yeah, so no, they ended the match.
Yep, they ended the match due to the lag out. So it is currently a 3-1 lead. That was for JLP, correct?
Yeah, 3-1 JLP. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper I have right here.
Gotcha. But while we're waiting, we did switch it over here to a losers bracket match between Free Agents team and Paladins Dead. That way we can keep you guys in the action of what's going on.
All right, so Paladins Dead with a 1-0 lead here onto Free Agents. We are on lockdown. Is the ship map in this game? I forget the name of it. Did you put the ice ship map in this game? Glacier?
So the current maps, let me look here. I don't believe I had a Glacier map whenever I had Evan give me this stuff. So I have coming up Favelas, Icarus, and then Factory will be the last round 6.
Gotcha. All right, so the kills onto Paladins comes in for Free Agents. 2v1 Phantom. First sniper we've seen all tournament. Phantom in a 2v1. Going to fall for that Lancer, though. And that is going to be 1-1 here on lockdown.
Is that sniper, is that a one-tap, or do you have to get him in the head for a one-tapper? Because I filled in the chest. It's
it is a one-tap to the head.
Gotcha. But like 2 to the body?
Yes.
Because I feel having a sniper on here, if you can get the long corridor shots to take the first, rip, you'll be good. But I can see it as a downfall because now you're limited to except for your pistol that you have,
Yeah, so Phantom, that's why we don't see snipers that much. Not only, yes, they're good, but in this game, on close range maps, which a lot of them are, snipers just aren't as viable unless there's a very long range map. Like High Castle, snipers are pretty good on. This one can be good with snipers on those mid watches. So you see here, Scorch going to try to find the demon. Able to find him out, Scorch. You better roll, though. Here comes the player on the outside. Able to avoid the shots for now, but they will fall to that back Lancer. Lancer now trying to find that second player. Rolls back to reload that gun, but will fall to the player on the outside. Not a smart player there to push right back out. Should have healed a little bit. And now Vi finds herself in a 4v1. And that's going to be the round. 2-1 Paladins.
So far, I mean, it's going pretty good. So especially with a 2-1 lead, because we've seen both these teams be really good early on, and then the other teams are just a little bit more high caliber. So whoever wins this will take on Nameless that you mentioned, and then whoever wins between G-Bay and Prey will take on Biako Esports. Do you like going A or B more when you're on this map?
I'm a fan of, honestly, like I said, this is my least favorite map. I don't like either of them.
I feel you. If anything, I like to go A. B is just a bit of a cluster sometimes. So now just some slow tactical movements here, just trying to see what's going on. Is anybody up in the tower? I don't think anybody's in the tower at all the way. Look.
Yeah, so you got 3 players here. Make it 4 towards the B site.
Oh, nice drop.
And now you see that player will fall. But you see the hack or the radar glitch here from Vi. So let's see. 3-2 now. Free Agents trying to pick off those players as they push into the site. Demon trying to get a nade there. Lancer is weak, though. Going to make it a 2v3. Paladin's now at the disadvantage. You see Dima trying to find a kill here, but to no avail. Both players for Paladins are inside that B site. 2 players on the mid-map. Lancer towards the B site, 1 player on the mid-map. For Free Agents, not quite sure where that 3rd player is quite yet. And now Phantom trying to find the pick of their sniper over that mid lane. Trench found the 3rd. Trench trying to work that outside. Lancer now trying to get aggressive will fall, though, and now it just leaves it to Trench and Dima as both those players push towards the mid. Phantom now the only one remaining as her teammate will fall. Trench now trying to get the res on the Lancer. Will back up, though, because knows that Phantom is pushing. Phantom going to move back towards the mid site. Pistol trying to come out. Going to switch to the Sniper. Maybe try to get a quick up here. Nice shot there from Phantom to take out the Demon, but now as the time runs out, needs 1 kill. Trench going to recognize that the time is running out and roll right back to cover. Going to be 2-2 here on the lockdown. Nice little fight here we have going in the losers bracket.
Yeah, no, this is a good thing. Like I said, we want to see a lot more matches go back and forth. I'm over here talking with the admins because, in my opinion, for the last one, since you rotate sides, it would be best to have that team, go up 3, let the other one win 1 round, so it'll switch automatically when it needs to.
Yeah, I believe so. All right, 2-2 now on the lockdown. Phantom going to try to get the high ground here. It looks like the pressure is going to switch at the last minute and be towards A. So Paladin's going to be trying to work the A side as you see 3 players for free agents are towards the B with 1 in the mid on the B side. So now a free site take maybe here for Paladins, but you see 1 player has rotated back towards the A site, going to be on the corner, but will fall to that Paladins team as they put that pressure towards the mid site. Phantom going to take out the Dima in the map. Now a 4v2 here. Trench and Vi, the only players remaining. 4 free agents. No dice there for the Sniper on the backside. But now Dima trying to find a crawl space to get to his teammates. Vi trying to spin back towards the middle. Nice shots there from Vi. Able to do a little bit of damage. Phantom rotating towards that mid. Now officially a 4v1. Bomb down, and it's looking like that might be the round. But some nice shots there on Divide to take out the Phantom. But here comes the pinch. Not able to find anything. And Paladins will take the round 3-2. Nice offensive round for the Paladins.
Yeah, that's the downfall, like we mentioned before, about having that Sniper is, unless you're accurate with it, it's just going to be a burden because now you're leaving yourself wide open. So honestly, I would swap that bad boy out. What does she have, a DMR for a secondary or a sub, I should say?
It's a, I don't remember.
I thought it was the AUG.
I think it's a burst rifle. It's a burst rifle. Yeah, it's an AUG.
Yeah. But so far, this is a good matchup. So going back and forth.
Mm-hmm. So the 2-2 split here on defense for free agents. Let's see if Phantom can find anything in that mid. The pressure again, though, is onto the A site for Paladins.
Like I said, slow to start off. You're good. Not a lot of blood and guts being shed right now, but there is some action. Grenades coming out. No connections on that, but looks like there's a lot over at B.
You don't see a lot of fast pushes on this map unless it's towards the B site. If there's any fast pressure, it'll be towards the B. But now the bomb's trying to go down. Scorch has no idea that Lancer's there. The stick going to come on to. Nice player there from Lancer to secure the easy kill with the nade. And now a 4v2 with that player half on the ground. We'll see if they can get the revive up to make it a 4v3 again. But free agents looking pretty here. Yep, and that player will go up now, a 4v3. Phantom, though, is on the top. Finds 1 tag, finds 2 tags. But that player for free agents will roll up there. That's
just Anvil. Still camping back there.
Demo, the last one alive for Paladins. Free agents in a 3v1. Well, you're going to throw that out. Not able to catch anything. 1 man is down. That's going to be Dima, the last one alive. The shot's coming on to Vi. Not able to find the final tag. That player is weak, and they will start to push towards the site. The pinch now coming, and that will do the round 3-3 now here on Lockdown, and we're going into halftime.
Yep, like I said, this is the matchups you like to see. You like to see those close ones. Don't get me wrong, everybody wants to win, but for a production standpoint, you want to see it go to the wire.
So let's see our selections here for the second half of Lockdown. We got Dima, Scorch, Lancer, and Saint for the attacking team in free agents. And we've got Trench and 3 more players yet to be picked on Paladins. We'll see what those are as they come in.
Yeah. I wonder who they're going to pick if they're going to change something up.
So next we got Phantom, Vi, and Chalk.
Yeah. And so Phantom is going to stay a sniper. So we'll see if it pays off or not.
So good defensive characters there from Paladins. Winning 3 attacking rounds and splitting attacking rounds with your opponent is not a bad thing, especially on a map like this that is pretty defensive heavy.
Yeah, no, I agree to that. So I wonder if they're going to be able to, like I said, if they're still going to go toe to toe, or if someone's going to like make a stop and just rock it out for their side.
Prevent the enemy from
Well, we're about to find out as we go into the second half of Lockdown here in the losers bracket. Let's see where these players decide to go. So Scorch gonna pick up off the mid. This is the free agents team here trying to decide where they want to go. It looks like that pressure might be towards the B side. He's got Scorch watching the mid and 2 players. Make it 3 inside B site for 3 agents. And now it's going to be Chalk and Trench trying to work this outside together. Those 2 players from free agents are going to push towards the mid side though. The roll comes on the outside. Lancer trying to find where the team help is there. Going to be 2 down. Make it 2 down on each side. Paladins and free agents both in a 2v2 now with 2 players down for free agents. Maybe Resible. The Vi players come out. That player is going to roll back. Vi on the chase, trying to chase down that player. And now a 2v1 in favor of free agents. Vi, the only player left standing. Saints' health, though, is down to 86 due to those Vi pads. And now Vi able to pick up another one. 1v1. Scorch is on the inside. Revealed herself. She knows where he is. Going to take up that Saint. Unresable. The bomb is now down. Vi can play around that to secure the round win. 45 seconds. Some nice tags there. Only able to do about 25 damage. And now the Scorch rolls in, trying to grab that bomb. Not able to secure it. Vi grabs the bomb now. Vi and Scorch in a tango around the mid pole. Vi throws a grenade down. Not able to fight any tags. Vi is weak now. 60 health only remaining. Scorch is pushing though. Scorch uses her ability. Gonna fire it up. Vi's gonna retreat away, knowing that Scorch ability is lethal. Nice play there from Vi right now. And now here comes the plant. Maybe the 5 grenades comes out. No, too wide of a peak. Able to find some good damage though. There they go. Vi takes it around. A little tango around the pole. Ends with a Paladins victory. And 4-3 here. Good start to the defense for Paladins. Nice clutch from Vi.
I honestly thought when they were doing the ring around the Rosie, so when she first threw the first grenade left, she knew her enemy was probably going to flank right, but instead of ready for a shot, she had another grenade cooked that could have cost her, but luckily she was able to come out clutch with that final grenade that was able to push the opponent out, and they both had about 24 and 14 health.
So here we go into round number 8. Close game so far here in the losers bracket. And it looks like the pressure is going to be towards B. Once again, 3 players working that. Probably 1 inside the mid like last round, the Scorch. And now you see 2 players, 3 players on the defense inside the B site. They know the pressure's here. Demon got to shoot those grenades inside. Bounces them off the back wall. Not able to find any damage onto that player, which is Trench on the outside. You got a player here sitting on the inside. That's going to be Vi. Trying to watch this Dima push. Watching the garage door now is Dima. Phantom is still in the mid. All 4 players now. 4 free agents. Excuse me, it's only 3. We have 1 way in the back. So those players are now pushing towards the mid. Some gunfights are about to go down now as Dima gets absolutely ripped by Vi, down to 1 health. Fire nade through the wall, gets it. Vi's going to throw it back out to steal some health with the down. Players are starting to go down now. 2 down for free agents, 1 down for Paladins. The res most likely going to come through here. Bomb is down now. Scorch finds herself in a 3v1.
Yep.
And you see where Scorch is at on the map. Can't quite find her. There she is.
Like I said, she's got a ways to come out here, but she's got to play it smart if she's going to try to clutch this up.
All right, so 20 seconds remaining. She has to get the bomb and put it down in that time. And nope, Phantom takes off her head. Now it's going to make it 4-4 here. Close game.
Yep. Right now, too, it looks like, from what I've seen in the Discord, I think it was G-Bay Nation. Let me check. Yep, G-Bay Nation 7-2'd Prey. And so now G-Bay Nation will be taking on Biako Esports. And like I said, the winner of this will be taking on Nameless. So we are getting some great matches coming along here. So we can't wait to see, especially in that, winners finals, especially once they fix their stuff.
But she does Paladins that won that last round. So now it's 5-3 Paladins. Forgot they were on defense.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
5-3 Paladins. So that's going to be
So
the sensor there for
what,
Phantom. Going to get
with
some
what she
noise there
was
if anybody
throwing out
crosses
there.
it.
So what is it? Is that just a noise picking up device? Is that all it is?
I'm pretty sure it's like a motion sensor.
I gotcha. Nice.
So
See,
Lance, we're trying to
I
lurk
haven't played with all
inside
the
here.
characters. You be careful. She get picked herself there.
A little bit of fire there coming in from the Scorch. That ability was activated. Now you see that pressure is starting to move
well-placed
up a little
grenade.
bit. Those players started back up. Nice
Well-placed
grenade there from
grenade.
Lancer. Going to use that ability to push you inside. Although Vi is waiting here. Ooh,
There's
gets
a two.
beamed. Is Vi. Multiple players now. You better look on the inside. Help is on the
she
way.
got
The Lancer will
greedy.
go down. But now
Yep,
one is down. Make it 2 down for Paladins. Now a 4v1 with that player still restful, but not going to be able to get it. And that is going to be the round 5-4 in favor of Paladins now. Free agents trying to crawl back into a tie.
Yeah, they're trying to get something there. Saint was able to luckily get that res on there. But yeah, when she came around, she could have got a 3-piece, but she got greedy seeing one run with low health and tried nicking it. And unfortunately, she got shot. But luckily, as you could tell, the teammate was back there to help come back and assist him, and they end up winning that round.
All right, so here we go into the next round. It looks like that pressure is once again going to be towards that B site unless they switch it at the end here. Oh, yep, there they go. Flicking right back over to the A side is the free agents. And all that defensive pressure besides that one player is going to be towards the B site. So only one man to beat on the A site. Not quite sure who has bomb. It's going to be Saint who has the bomb. So now here comes the pressure onto the A site. Two players have rotated from Paladin. So now a 2-2 split. Saint trying to get out there. The motion sensor though will detect that Saint. Bomb maybe going down here. Able to get away with his life somehow is Saint. Will roll back in towards the fray. And now a 4v4 with bomb down. And if you're Paladins, you got to find some way here to break this defense of the bomb.
Yeah, all players are up and out. So this is about to turn into a clutch moment. Hopefully this sniper here can maybe get some good picks, but their opponents are literally hiding behind the wall, so it's kind of hard to shoot through a wall, brother.
So now Phantom trying to take some heads off here, working to find those players from the outside. Demon, bad timing there, not able to get that Demon head as soon as it popped up. No avail, but here comes the DMR shot on the Phantom. Phantom will fall 2 down, though, for free agents. Make it 3. Nice little pinch here from the backside by Paladins, and now a 3v1. Saint, the only one left, and he will fall. So now the bomb defusal will come through. Nice play from Paladins to retake the site and go up 6-4, 1 round away from moving on in the tournament for a date with Nameless.
Yep, like I said, this was going to the wire back and forth, and right now they are slowly climbing out like we just mentioned. So, yeah, they are 1 double away, but that was some great plays. I'm laughing over here at myself, so whenever I put the maps on here, I was kind of sleepy, and I was also typing with one hand because my left hand's messed up. And so for round 3, well, this is supposed to be lockdown. I put lick down. You guys are playing on some lick down? But yeah, like I said, next up is Favelas, so that's going to be a good map. Like I said, I tried making sure that every map got played at least one time, you know, whether you were in winners or losers, before I actually had to start stacking things up.
Right. All right, so it looks like the pressure here is going to be towards the B site once again for free agents. A didn't quite work out for him that time. You do have that one player, though, still stacked back towards that A, looking for some information, possibly the flank. And it's going to be Chalk on the flank now. I think that player back there did get caught out. I believe that is Scorched. Another jump up comes through. Nice play there from Chalk to take out the Scorch with the ability pop. So now a 3v3 here. Pressure coming in onto the B site. Chalk running back to help out his team. Going to open that mid garage door. Garage door is open. Bomb goes down for free agents.
Oh,
and now Chalk
just feeding them.
easy pick and sit in the barrel, but not able to get anything. Phantom will take out that Dima, but Lancer's there to take out the Chalk. Chalk able to try to revive himself. Gets it off, rolls away from cover. Lancer goes down, not able to finish the shots out, and now Saint in a 3v1, looking for some shots, takes out some shots there.
Pop him.
Will down that
The DMR's nasty.
Phantom and Vi. Oh, watch out. Oh, there he goes. Down. Vi takes him out. And now that is going to be the game. Paladins is going to take it 7-4 on lockdown and advance in the losers bracket.
If he could have connected with that throwing axe or even popped up and shot that DMR is only going to need literally 2 trigger squeezes to get to the chest to kill somebody off. Then he could turn around and maybe got that epic, 180 throwing knife. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. We do appreciate them coming in. Like I said, this will end in a 7-4 situation. And so, like I said, they will be taking on Nameless. And this is probably going to be, yep, this is the winners match. Looks like they're back to where they were at before they got lagged out.
I'm not sure if the scores change or if this like where we're at right now with them already up.
Well, I told them what to do is that, yeah,
Okay.
I had them reset everything to be, because on Gears of War, when someone lags out because of the rotations like that, it wouldn't be fair to be like, all right, we're at 3 guys, let's swap it now, because then you have to quit the game. So I had them play it up to that lead. So this is the accurate area right now.
Mission failed.
Okay, so now we've got 4-1 here for JLP.
Yep, 4-1 for JLP.
So once again, this is the winners finals here in our Click Gaming Group Company tournament. 4-1 JLP. These two teams have been dominant all tournament. And now JLP starting to get a lead here on the defense. We'll see how that plays out when we switch to defense for both teams. But a good start here for JLP.
Yep, and like I said, whenever they do get to grand finals, their first match is going to be Canals, Lockdown, and Windward. And if it gets flipped, it goes to Favelas, High Castle, and Icarus.
So you see a lot of these players with that Dr. Disrespect wingsuit. I mean, who wouldn't want to be like the Doc?
All right, I mean, you got to show support, man. Come on, that's the doc, like you mentioned.
All right, so the pressure is towards the B site. 3 players onto the site now for report. Going to try to get the bomb down behind that plate. Scorch pushing towards that mid. Not able to get any shots down. The flash will come through. Scorch blinded by the lights right now. Not able to find any shots there. Will go down. Here comes the rest from Dahlia. One player will fall on both teams, but the res comes through from Dahlia. And now a 4v3 in favor of JLP. Scorch sitting in the fire. Thank God she's immune, or else she would be burnt to a crisp right now. 4v2. Here comes the Trench on the backside. Able to take out the Scorch, but will fall. And here comes Dahlia trying to find a bomb safe here. Not able to do it, though, as the bomb defuse will come through before she gets there. And that is going to be the round. JLP takes a 5-1 lead in the winners finals going into halftime.
Halfway home.
Oh, yeah, like I said, nice plays there. So they are 2 away, JLP, from making it to our grand finals, which we'll see team report down to the lower. But here's, like I said, the great thing. Let's say if we do get a good matchup after this, you know, let's say they can climb back. It's going to be a best 2 out of 3. So it's going to be a solid lineup, especially going down. But so far, report's not doing much except winning just that one round. So it makes you wonder what might be going on in their head.
Yeah, and of course, you know, when the lag out happened for JLP, they won the round that their player lagged out on. So, you know, that was kind of a swing moment in the game. It was really close up until that point, and they won the lag out round, and the momentum just is now all in their favor here. Maybe a little rocked as report knowing that they lost a 4v3. But you got to get your head in the game here. You're on the defense now. You're on a really good defensive map, playing against a really great team. It's time to dig in, dig deep, and find some round wins.
Nope, I concur. Like I said, it's all you know as good as I do. You could have good stick handles, but if you have a middle game that doesn't prepare yourself, or you let yourself down, you stop communicating. That's all she wrote, brother.
Yeah, although for these guys, it's not stick handles; it's mouse flicks.
Right, flick at the wrist.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like the pressure here from JLP. So it looks like someone here for the pressure is going to be towards the B site, although the rotation is coming back now. It looks like Dahlia is going to have the bomb, so the bomb is over towards that A site. 2 players on this mid wall. Jumps up as a Scorch. Not a smart play there. Chalk able to rip through him. By on the inside, able to find some shots is the Chalk. And now 2 down
and he goes
to the side of report. Chalk trying to find a kill over the wall. Dima just over the side of that. A 3v2 now. Anvil trying to find some kills there. Chalk turns over the wall. Hello, my name is Chalk. See you later. It's going to be another round.
3.
6-1.
Yeah, he dropped one over the wall, got the other one that was running, and then finally made his fat butt over that from eating Krispy Kremes and takes that Anvil back down the backside for a 3 clutch. That was great plays right there. This might be the last round to send old JLP to the grand finals.
Yeah, you know, at the beginning of this game, it was super close, but now JLP is starting to run away with it.
Oh, yeah. JLP might be a force to reckon with here, my friend.
I concur. All right, let's see where the pressure is going to be towards this round. Let's see what they decide to do. It looks like the pressure is going to be towards the B site. All 4 players now running towards that site. And when you have a 6-1 lead like this, maybe they're just going to go for it. But now you see 2 players from Report here pushed up on the south side. This is going to be spotted.
I'm just going
jumping
deep.
like it's Black Ops
Like it's
3
Mario
in
Bros.
sport.
Yeah. Just flying around, man.
Getting some parkour bunny hops in, and now you see 3 players towards Report pushed over towards that backside. May see a rotation now, and that's what we're going to do. Rotate towards that mid. Almost all. Oh, there's one on the mid here.
Yeah, he's waiting for it
Gonna
too.
be
Just
gone.
waiting for that ambush.
Yep, there's Scorch waiting for the player. Able
Oh,
to
but
find
didn't
one
work in their
retrievable
favor.
ball. Can they get the res through? Here comes the Dahlia res.
Just coming in hot.
In the fire now, trying to get the res. Here comes the Dahlia res onto Scorch. Scorch will go back up. Now a 3v1 Report, maybe going to the losers finals, or excuse me, the losers bracket, and there they go. JLP takes it in 7-1 fashion. A little bit of fire thrown there at those dead bodies. Burn them to a crisp. You deserve it. 7-1 win here in the winners finals. JLP is moving on to the grand finals.
Like I said, that was a great final push there at the end there. Like I said, just to rock it on them. But yeah, so like I said, JLP will be going on. That is going to send a report team in the losers final, awaiting the winners of, like I said, it's either going to be Nameless and Paladins dead, or Biako versus G-Base. So someone's going to have to stack up because JLP is a solid force to reckon with, Cardinal.
Probably absolutely the strongest team we've seen so far this tournament. I mean, 7-1 in the winners finals. It doesn't get more dominant than that. Or of course it could at 7-0, but
right. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It sounds like production is trying to get some matches going here. The players are loading up. Well, that's being said, I'm going to take a be right back because I'm going to go use the boys' room because I drank too much water during this. So you guys stay tuned. This is Click Gaming. We are back. All right. Who do you think here? Who you got? You got Paladins, you got Nameless, Cardinal.
I'm gonna have to take. The Paladins has been hot, and Nameless is straight off a 7-0 loss. So I'll tell you when the game's over.
I'll tell you whenever I think I believe what is going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see what happens this first round, and I'll tell you who's gonna win.
So see what happened was.
So it
far
looks
it's
like
going pretty slow.
not much pressure here from Nameless, kind of hanging out in that backside, trying to get some pressure towards that B site. Nice, you scored. Dahlia's going to play this top side here with her pink and purple hair. I'm a fan of it.
I like it. Ain't no shame in
I
that
think it
game.
looks good. Ain't no shame in the pink purple game. So see that Nameless is just playing super slow right now. Looks like they might be rotating towards A. Yep, it looks like that's what they're going to be doing. So Bomb is moving its way towards the A side. All 4 players of Nameless now rotating. And we're about to see some fights now. Only 45 seconds remaining in this round. They've got to go fast if they want to clear out the site and get the bomb down. But it looks like almost all the players now for Paladins, except for Dahlia, are towards towards B site. So Bomb's going to go down right on the edge. Dahlia throwing an nade over. Those players are going to back up and just watch for the bomb site. One's going to watch the flank, and then 3 are going to watch that mid site. So Dahlia up here on the fence, going to see multiple players. Nice shots from Dahlia to take out the Scorch. And she's going to peek another one. There goes the shots. Not able to find anything. Good shots there from that Paladins player. And here comes the res from Vi as the site retake comes through. Ronan looking for a throwing axe kill, not able to find anything, and the bomb is planted on that corner, so they're not able to find anything. They have to clear them out if they're going to get that bomb defused. Dahlia throwing a nade over, not to find anything. The bomb defuse is going to start, though. Here comes the defuse. Maybe still on the defuse. Is Talon able to find it? No dice there from Paladins trying to get that bomb defense in, and the first round is going to go the way of Paladins.
So which map are we on right now, anyways?
Factory.
This is. Well, see, it's supposed to be favelas. That's why I'm like, why are we not on favelas? Why are we back on factory for? I mean, if the players want to play on it, that's fine. But you need to learn how to read some things here. I'll have the admin team fix it if they want to. No big deal.
All right, so the pressure now from Nameless is going to be towards that B site. Once again, they are going to push it a little harder this time as you see all 4 players jumping in towards that site. Fire going to come out onto those players now. One will drop from Vi. Scorch going to activate the ability, find that Talon on the backside. Now both players left for Nameless are on those back barricades. Scorch going to get flanked, trying to roll back. Will go down. A 3v3 now. Nice shots there from the DMR and the Ronin. Going to make it a 3v1 as quick as that. Vi, the only player remaining now for Paladins. And the 3v1, Vi able to punch the shots there, but Ronin will take her out. And that is going to be a 1-1 game now.
Yeah, Ronin just took out 3 opponents as well. So that was a clutch play by
Nice
Ronin
shot.
coming in strong.
All right, so it looks like the pressure once again is going to be towards the B side from Nameless. All 4 players rushing that site. 2 players, make it 3 players now on defense on the B site for Paladins. A little more focus here on the B defense. They know they're probably going to go right back to it. As the player will fall for Paladins now, going to make it a 4v3 with that man down. Can they get the res on it to make it back to a 4v4? And they're going to end the map, probably to change it back to the correct map, I'm assuming.
Yep, that's what it looks like to me. So since they like to choose the wrong maps, they messed up. Yeah, this one here, from what production is informing us, they are a man down regardless because their guy couldn't show. So we'll see. Can a 3v4 team overlap, or what's going to happen here?
So here we are on Favelas. One of my favorite maps in the game. I really like attacking this B site.
Oh,
So it's going to be a 2v3 now in favor of G-Bay Nation. Both these players working that outside, looking for that enemy player. It's going to be scorching outside there. Nice shots there. Going to catch some fire. Will she push it, though? No, she will not. There's that enemy laid up on the inside. And I'll see what can happen. Scorch, nice shots there onto the enemy. Scorch jumped up on the box, not able to find anything there. As that player will go down. Going to be a 1v2 now. The res going to come through now from Talon onto that Scorch. Scorch going to push it, roll out on it. Able to find some good shots there. Not able to take him down, though. But no res came through from Talon onto the Scorch. But here comes Dahlia on the push. And 1-0 G-Bay Nation to start it out here on Favelas.
yeah. Like I said, this is going to be a hard matchup to come with the 3v4 situation. I mean, we've seen it, but you've got to play it smart. You've got to get that first knock, and then after that, it's all tied up.
Yeah, so being a man down, especially on the attack, is no fun.
You take point.
Yeah, no, it's never down no matter what you're playing. If you're always a man down, the only time it was ever good was playing Halo SWAT. 'Cause then you have more heads to shoot compared to what they have to shoot off.
Right, and then what I also understand, another game like that, Black Ops 4 Control, when you were a man down, you got less lives.
Right?
I'm like, what?
Like, what?
That does not make
tornado
any
is
sense.
this? No.
Alright, so
I
here
don't know
comes the
map
shot
well, but
fight.
it's not a good map.
Nice kill there from Lancer onto the enemy, and that's going to be a 3v3 now, all tied up. Nice shots there
Yeah, that's
from
what we're
Ronan
talking
onto the
about.
site, and it looks like they might be rotating towards A now. All the players for G-Bay are on the B site, so here comes the rotation from Ronan. Smart play there to move towards that A site, and they will get a free bomb plant as G-Bay Nation is about to realize that they are at the wrong site. The knife will go down onto the bomb.
Yeah, let's see if they can clutch it up. Like I said, since they took that extra body out, everything is even like we spoke of, but there's a lot of factors about to play in this. They're just taking their sweet time right now, Cardinal.
I don't think. Do they know that? Yeah, they know the bomb's down there. So I'm a little confused about what they were doing. So nice shots there from the Scorch in the middle. And this is looking like a Bianco win here. Now a 3v1 bomb needs to be defused, and that's going to do the round 1-1 here. Bianco is still showing up even though they're down a man.
Yeah, smart plays. The downfall of is, if I'm the enemy team and I know I just got outplayed by 3 guys when I'm supposed to have 4, come on now, man. That's gonna play a factor in your thinking strategy now.
Come on, son.
Jump on it. I'm also glad that we had a great turnout for Rogue Company because I love casting, especially with you and stuff. But it's funner when it's different games than what the ones that we're always used to, like Rocket League and Call of Duty. That's why I love doing Overwatch. Rogue Company Paladin or not Paladins. Smite would have been a fun one yesterday, but so we'll just have to keep on rolling. I can't wait to see how Apex turns out since we have the custom codes to see if it'll be like a true match if we get enough teams, or if it's just going to be a kill race.
Right.
Either way, it'll be a fun time.
All right, so here we go. The pressure is back towards the B site for Bianco. And in a 3v4, they've got to play this a little slower, but they don't want to be, too slow because if they get caught out and there's only 30 seconds left, pressuring too fast is going to be a downfall when you're down a man. So now the rotation is going to come back over towards A. The A site possibly wide open again. Bomb probably going to go down on A right now as you still have these 2 players pushed up towards B. C4 looking to be thrown by Talon, not able to find anything there as that player had already ran off. And now bomb down Ronan, trying to defend the site as her teammates are all the way towards B. And here comes the rotation from both teams towards the B site. Almost halfway now down on the bomb diffuser. So a little bit of time to work with here for G-Bay to get this retake. You see 2 players trying to flank that outside statue now. A Scorch is going to push up to watch the bomb. 2 players now on the A side itself. Ronan able to find one outside there, but will fall to that second player. The defuse is now coming down. The fire will get thrown out. Scorch is immune though. Recognizes it and able to go right back around to disappear that kill. And now the outside
Nice.
finds another
Look at
one.
the
It's going to be a
body shots.
2v2. Bomb is almost blown up. Can they get to it in time? Not going to be able to, it looks like. And another win in 3v4 fashion for Bianco. Going to make it 2-1. And might as well kill the Lancer at the end for, good health.
Right, they are clapping back right now on things here, but yeah, no, they're holding on strong, not being in their head about we're down right now, because a lot of players be like, this is not fair, we're gonna get beat. No, you can come back, you just got to do it smart, and so far they are showing their smartness off on this.
And on the attack above all, not easy to do. So we'll see if G-Bag, kind of puts someone towards A this time, maybe, because both rounds they've lost, they've given up a free site. So the pressure, once again, is towards the B site for Biako. Nice shots there to get that player till about half health, looking for that Talon sensor dart. Not able to find it, it looked like. So now the bomb is trying to work its way up towards that mid-street, towards the B site. 3 players rotated back towards A, thinking that was the rotation. The shot's not coming from that outside building onto the mid, which is Ronan there with the bomb. Scorch looking for some pistol taps here and able to find some nice damage there, but not enough to get the down. And now you see Lancer rotating back towards A. They are very scared right now of this A rotation. It's going to make it a 3v2 on the B site. And now it looks like they're going to rotate back towards A, possibly. No, they're just going to back up from the statue. You see Lancer still trying to watch this A push here. Some damage going in towards the mid side now. Maybe if we could switch off to the fight. And so there we got Talon here trying to hold down the outside. Now here comes the player onto A. Lancer, they're waiting for it. That player has bomb. They will go down. So that's going to make it a 2v4 with bomb down. Hard situation here with only 15 seconds left. Scorch going to spot this one player. It's going to be Lancer here on the inside. Lancer rolls out, able to take down the Scorch, but only 9 seconds left to get that bomb and take it down. Dahlia going to push the Lancer. Lancer able to take that Dahlia down. Now a 2v2. Bomb is down on the A side, though. They're not going to have enough time to get to it. And that's going to be the end of the round. Only one player left that they could have got to him in time, but going to be 2-2 here on Favelas.
Yep, sometimes like I said, you've gotta play it smart, especially like trying to get that bomb down, because that bomb is always your your 5th partner, or for this case their 4th partner if they can do it right, because then everybody has to flock to it, and then you just try to pick them off as best you can.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what they decided to do this round. 2-2. 2 rounds left until halftime, where they'll be on the defense and maybe a little easier to win some of these rounds. But now you see the Lancer ability going in towards that inside building, the car factory. 2 players of G-Bay are towards that A site, so 2 players here. Nice knife down there from Ronan onto the enemy trench. So that's going to take one on the outside here. Lancer is going to spot that Scorch. Going to get some reinforcements here to watch that inside. And as you see, that Scorch is peeking that outside. Lancer going to decide to take the run. Throws a nade out, not able to catch anything. Scorch is behind that red truck, though. Excuse me, red table. Toolbox, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, the toolbox.
The toolbox.
Oh,
runs out Scorch. Able to
nice.
get the nice shot from there. Lancer able. Will the res come through, though? Able to get the res is Lancer. So now a 3v1. Enemy Lancer for G-Bay is going to try to work the flank here.
Yeah, this is pressure
On
too
A,
right now.
looks like she's going to rotate right back now. So bomb will go down on the B site here unless they decide to push together. And yeah, it looks like the bomb is going back into the B site, so they will get the bomb down. Lancer now trying to work the flank. Ability will be popped, that silent run. She's going to go for the long flank here around the outside of Favelas. Through the garage she goes up towards that mid statue. Ability has ran out now. Almost all 3 players there are on the backside of the bomb site. She will most likely get spotted from the outside here if she can push it. Decides to go back towards the mid up the zip line.
This must be a bad
Scorch is
idea.
waiting for her here. As she pops up, Scorch going to pop right back out, and that's going to do the round.
Yeah, so
3-2, Biako.
Aim at the zip line. Just start preparing for fire. Reminds me of that episode or that scene that was on The Rock whenever they're in the gulag showers and they're like, coming out of the sewer and just everybody just started firing on them.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. 3-2, 1 round away from halftime. Can Biako take a 4-2 lead down a man into halftime? Or will G-Bay tie it up as they go on the attack? See Talon looking for a little smoke there as the pressure is towards that B site. Once again, Biako absolutely loving this site for their attack. All 4 players from G-Bay are now towards that B site. Possibly could see another rotate here. It looks like it's about to happen. That player with a bomb, which is Ronin for Biako, is towards that mid on the zip line, but hasn't decided to rotate yet. Lancer and Talon rotating right back. And now 4 men again on the site for G-Bay. 1 minute now remaining for Biako to get this attack in. Scorch, nice tags on there. Only 8 damage, though, so not going to do much for a team. With the armor pack, though, and that 25 extra health will help the rest of this round. So now the bomb is rotating towards A. Could be a free play here, but here comes the rotation as well from G-Bay. Both players, Lancer and Scorch, they're trying to get that kill. Not able to secure anything, and now bomb is down in a 3v4 once again for Biako. C4 coming out. Not able to catch the name, but 98 damage comes out onto the Lancer. That was a team kill. And then Talon will go down 3v2 as Talon will most likely fall. Another risk comes down. Scorch, the only one left now. And she's on that outside bottom. She's in trouble now. Going to get pinched on. Here comes Scorch on the outside. Little sneaking there with the tactical crouch and able to get the kill. Biako, even though they're down a man, they go up 4-2 into halftime.
Oh yeah, like I said, that little dob and bip and dob, just pretty much like you mentioned, the snaking and the tactical crouching, just the bobbing and weaving, it'll throw your players off. It's just like when we play Call of Duty, you can shoot somebody, but as soon as they go to the drop shot area, you're like, oh crap, and it's kind of hard to counter that unless you're able to keep it, on them. So hats off for that play right there. My question is, do you feel that G-Bay can come back since they have the higher momentum and the more players, or is Biako just going to just steamroll them?
Well, in my opinion, if G-Bay was going to jump out to a lead, up a man, it was going to be on the defense. And now they find themselves in a 4-2 hole on the attack. So unless they're just better at attacking, I think Biako, with the momentum, might be able to swing this here in their favor.
Just have to see what goes down, because we're about to find out soon, because they are launching out of the ship, and they are going to get ready to tango. Here's the thing, though, too. It's, especially coming off the start, you're only limited to X amount of money. So if you can eliminate a team where they can only have pistols again for that second round, that is a big swing in the momentum situation.
Mm-hmm. Now, one of the things is if you don't spend all your money, like most people will just buy one upgrade on their secondary or a nade, then then no matter what, they'll have enough money to get their primary gun the next round. But not me. Yeah. I buy both secondary upgrades, and then usually I screw myself over sometimes. But
yeah, see, whenever I play, especially when I'm playing the Saint, I always buy the Claymore right off the rip. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna have this, and then from there I'll choose what I feel like afterwards.
They're taking that out of the game, by the way.
They're taking my baby out? No.
Mm-hmm. They're giving him a C4.
Oh yeah, I could work with that. I mean, it's always funner though when I hear someone coming off a zip line. I'm like, oh, he gonna die.
So see, G-Bay, all the pressure for them is over towards the A site. 2 players for Biako there on the A site though, and it looks like they might try to get the bomb down. Not a great peek there from Talon. He will fall. Gonna make it a 3v2 now with 2 players going down. Dahlia is the one that's going to go down, so not going to be able to get a Dahlia res there onto the Lancer if they go down. So now a 3v2. Scorch going to fire up that ability, and here comes rotation towards B. They know something's off. Might be able to just get an easy defuse there. That player in right out of sight. Now both players for G-Bay back towards the mid. Close the garage door. There you go. There, the garage door's going to get closed, and now they all have to do is defuse. They got to run up and open the garage door. There it goes. Able
Close it
to kill
again.
Scorch, and the defuse comes through. Biako goes up 5-2.
I've been in there before. Like when I used to play the Black Ops 4, their Warzone event, basically their battle royale. I remember I was inside of a shed and the guy kept opening. I kept closing. I'm like, no open. And finally, of course, I got mowed down because I got stunned. I'm like, well, I'm dead. But you can use that door, like I said, like you just mentioned, as a third person, as long as you can keep hitting that button just right where it drops down in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're with me.
All right, so 5-2. Biako able to hold their own, even though they're down 3-4. A sizable lead here. Only 2 rounds remaining to go for them to win before they can move on. Of course, I don't know how they would fare against one of these other teams in a 3v4. Some nice tags there, Talon, looking at that angle. She's going to try to throw the C4 over the wall. Can they get it? Vi in trouble maybe from the Talon C4. Garage door opens. Vi throws out her ability. Not able to steal any health off that player, though, as the shots are just ringing now, trying to find something as Vi.
Yeah,
and now
I'm
one
like,
will
what
go
are
down
you
for
shooting at?
And the flight comes through. Going to be 2 down, 1v3 for Vi. Probably a
This might be
1v4
what
with
G-Bay-
the res.
Yeah, G-Bay needed that too because they were on the wire getting pushed.
Crushed us.
And that's going to do it. 5-3.
We should message out to Rogue County like, hey, so we appreciate the spectating mode, but can you fix it to where it currently shows what's going on instead of a 5-0 situation? Sounds like our production's been taking notes for us because they're like, we have the Titanic script written over here of what they need to fix.
And I'm on the Twitch stream again. Okay, so let's see. We got the pressure now coming back towards the B site for G-Bay.
So nothing so far, just some shots coming off. Oh,
So
shooting
tags on
ankles
the
out.
repeat from Vi. So now all 4 players for G-Bay are towards this B site. 2 players from Biako on the defense towards the B site. 1 sticking over, but now people rotate back to the B site. Shots now coming in. Fight is down. Vi will go down to that Talon C4. And then a double nade from Dahlia to take out those 2 players. And now the enemy Dahlia and the Lancer, the only players left. Some good tags there onto the Lancer. She will run inside, not able to get away. Excuse me, that was Dahlia. So now Lancer, the only one left, and she is in trouble. Gonna go down. Nice nade there from Dahlia to set up the 3v2. And that will do it for that round. 6-2 now for Biako. Only 1 round away from moving on.
Like I said, right now too, if you are G-Bay, this is literally do or die right now. It's like, hey, do you want to lose and go home, or do you really want to lose to 3 team members instead of the 4 you had?
All right, so can Biako secure the 3v4 map win and move on in the losers bracket? What is your opinion on this map, Icy? What do you like this map?
I like it to some extent. Now, see, I try not to go inside where the garage is at. I always try to go over to A on the opposite side just because I know my leverage, I know my angles. And so if, of course, bomb gets there, I'm completely confused because I'm like, all right, do I go here? Is the garage going to go open up? What's going to happen here?
Yeah, it is one of those maps where strategy does come into play. The garage door, it's not fiddled with that much, but it can be crucial to close that door when you're inside of it, if it's open, like when you plant the bomb.
Now, here's my question too. When you open the door and you close it, is it instantly or do you have to wait X amount of time?
It's, I mean, it takes about a second. I mean, it's
Right.
pretty instant. It's just a little slow. I see both these players. The bomb rotation is going to come towards the A site. 3v2 now in favor of Biako. Lancer going to take that bomb all the way back towards the A site, and that Scorch is going to rotate to the backside. So now a full team rotation here needs to come in onto the A site. Lancer pressing on the outside, going to spot a couple players. Will reveal herself, though. So not a great move there from Lancer. You're at a far angle. That gun isn't really going to do that much. It's not very upgraded right now.
Nope.
So we'll see what Biako can do here. One player on the backside, one player on the mid pitch, and one player on the full pinch, it looks like.
She threw that grenade a little high there. This could be it. This could be a clutch moment.
3v1 Ken. Lancer clutch up with bomb down. Biako's Lancer is going to push her, though, and that's going to do it. Biako wins the 3v4 on Favelas and moves on in the loser's bracket.
Yep. G-Bay, we appreciate you coming in, Home Skillet. Try again next rodeo, because like I said, this will be in the rotation. But that being said, we're about to see Nameless and Paladin's Dead taking each other on there. Unless someone has finished off. Let me refresh this real quick to see where we're at. So, like I said, Biako won that one. And like I said, Nameless and Paladin's Dead. They should be either loading into their match right now or they should be in it. So what is your take? How did you feel about seeing a 3v4 squad literally just beat them like that? Come on now.
Well, I knew Biako was one of the better losers brackets team, but a 3v4 on Favelas when you're starting out on attack, I mean, it's not unheard of to win a 3v4, but it's really tough. So, good to them for keeping their head together and rolling on and winning the match. And 7-2 style at that, 7-3 style.
Yeah, at first I was like, that's probably going to be a boxing match. It's going to go back and forth. And after that, it just kept rolling in favor of Biako. And then they just, like I said, they just steamrolled everything. So hats off to them. But yeah, no, it's going to be a good matchup between them. I'm hoping they can find their fourth. If not, I mean, it's going to get harder and harder, especially if you get all the way up to, say, losers final. Because, I mean, yeah, we've seen Report go down 7-1 against JLP, but maybe they're refixing themselves. You don't know. I know from talking with production, I know they're waiting for that. So with that being said, you want to talk about something or you want to take a quick commercial? What you want there, Mr. Cardinal? What do you want to do?
We're going to take a quick commercial.
All right. So we will be right back when we get this going. Alrighty, we finally got this bad boy loaded up because the lobbies wanted to crash about 3 times over. So we apologize for that little wait. But we are underway on Icarus coming up. And this is the semi-final loser action with one more to go until we get into that Slam Jam best of 3 up in the grand finals. So let's see who they pick here.
All right, let's get down to the nitty-gritty picks. We got Dima, Glitch, Sigrid, and one more coming on the side of Byakko. And we got Trench, Dahlia, Scorch, and Dima on the side of Paladins. That last pick for Byakko will be Scorch. So it looks like we're getting a Sigrid from Byakko here. You know, we haven't seen her that much, but she is one of those newer characters. Can be used effectively. That shield does block a lot of damage. You can really only shoot the feet or head when she's behind it.
Like the good old riot shield on Call of Duty. Make sure you squat down a little bit so you don't get your kneecaps and toes blown off.
So we're going into Icarus, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, we haven't seen this map today.
Nope. That's why I wanted to make sure that we get as much as we could. Now, you said Glacier. You said Glacier was one of the other maps that has not been on here, correct?
Yep, that's the newest map. I believe it's called Glacier. Maybe
Check it out real
wrong.
quick and let me know. Because if it is, I can always add it into the grand final map since we haven't played there yet. Because I would love to see a map that no one has played on yet, just so it's kind of fair for everybody, you know?
It's
Don't let your enemies plant the bomb.
I forget. Is it called Glacier? Hold on.
I don't
Anybody
think
in
I've
the
played
chat,
on
let me know.
Icarus. I might have played on Icarus before. And it looks like Byakko does have their 4th man back. So let's see how well they can counter having that. Oh, that
Heavy
is a
pressure
two-piece
onto the
outfit.
A site here. It's going to be Paladins on the attack. 2 will fall now. 2 are down for Paladins. Going to try to get those reses. Dahlia will be able to pick up one with the link. And that will be now a 3v4. We're watching Sigrid here trying to push through. And that will be a quick team kill for Byakko. And getting a little triple DX pump action in there by Sigrid.
I was going to say, was that a Degeneration X, like, suck it meme? Is that what I just saw there?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Lord.
We just saw Degeneration X.
The good old days. I miss old wrestling days like that.
It's called Glacier. Yeah, the new map's Glacier. It's a pretty good map. I like it.
Nice.
All right, and as we go in here, let's see what the pressure will be from Paladins. It looks like they're going to try to work that A site again. As all 4 members are now working their way towards the A site. Sigrid pushing up here on the defense, trying to get around this corner before that team gets there. Going to throw the nade out, not able to catch anything. 1 member, I believe it's going to be Dahlia, is pushed down to the backside. Now 2 on the bottom stairs. Sigrid holding the line here on the box. 2 players of Paladins are around that corner. As a shot is starting to come through, the nade comes through, and Sigrid will go down from that explosion. Now another one will go down for Byakko, and now a 2v3. Players are pushing that outside, and they will get that last one. Scorch is the last one alive for Byakko, but the res comes through onto Sigrid, so now a 2v3. Make it a 2v4 with the res coming through. And now the bomb can probably go down with the player still back up. Sigrid going to back up the shield towards the site. Good play there with the shield. All those players are weak on the outside. Dahlia able to find one, but that player will get rezzed immediately. And now Sigrid, the last one alive, and they will go down. And that's going to be 2-0. Or is it 1-1? I believe it's 1-1 now. Yep, 1-1. Paladins and Byakko tied up here in the early going.
Yep, so far, I mean, this is a good feed back and forth. We'll just have to see how this keeps on going here because, I mean, it's still anybody's ball game being this early.
And this game is for a trip to the losers finals before we get into the granddaddy of them all, the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I don't think I've ever played on this map. I've only played on a handful of maps, of course, since I've only played Rogue Company. Like I said, just a few here and there. And so far, it looks pretty interesting, though.
So the pressure from Paladins is towards that A site once again. Player's going to jump out there.
the
Not a
DMR
smart
coming out.
play. Just decided to jump around this order sticker, trying to get that team pushed up there. But all of them but one will fall. It's only Trench left now on the Paladin side, and he will fall quickly. Another win. Is it Biako? I thought it was Nameless that we were going to watch. Is it Biako? It's Biako, yeah. So Biako goes up 2-1 over Paladins.
Yeah, because Nameless got 7-0'd against Paladins.
Yeah.
So Paladins on a tear right now. So we'll have to see if Paladins can continue this terror reign right now. Because so whoever it is taking on Report Team.
Wait, so is this the losers finals?
This is losers semi right now.
Semi-finals. Okay, I really got to get a bracket up.
God, you slacker. For those that are following us, if you want to play in tournaments, be sure to head on over to battlefy.com/clickgaming. You can find everything we have up there. We have stuff currently listed up to April, with adding a few more pieces to the puzzles as we go.
Yeah, so this is loser semis, okay. And then losers finals will be on Glacier. Gotcha. There's a good shots here from the Scorch. Going to go down, though, to that enemy. Going to be a 4v3 now in favor of Biako, as another one goes down to make it a 3v2. The reses will come through, though, possibly for both teams now to make it a 3v4. Yep, that player's going to fall, so it's going to be a 4v1 now with that player down. Dima, the last one alive, but can't quite get away from the team. Another round goes in favor of Biako.
So here's my question. Whenever Glitch hacks, does he only hack one person, or does he hack a radius that's around him?
It's a radius.
Gotcha. That's what I was wondering, because I've seen a couple people hit. I was like, that's pretty cool. I just didn't know what the full caliber of it might have been.
It's he pulled out a little like basically an iPad, and it's got whoever's in his radius's names on there.
I gotcha. Kind of reminds me of
So you
Black
can also
Ops
use
4.
it as a scouting technique too. You can see who's close to you.
Nice.
So the pressure now is towards B for Paladins, trying to change it up a little bit. 2 players from Biako or towards that backside for the defense. Scorch rushing random. We'll catch that player on the inside. That's going to be Dima. Will go down. Nice Twitch Prime skin, but it's not going to get you anywhere right now. But the trade will come in through from the teammate, but he will be traded out immediately by the next player. And now a 2v3 in favor of Paladins, as the next player will go down, going to make a 2v2. Dahlia trading tagged up from that Sacred, going to get shot in the back, turns her back, and will go down. That's going to be a round win for Paladins. Now 3-2, Biako.
Yep, so that shield will help you in the front, but it ain't going to help your butt cheeks when that's behind you like that. You got to be careful. Especially with Scorch coming around the corner there like we've seen, and like taking out the first shots, but the downfall about it was that, yeah, they tried thirsting instead of running away, because you can use it as bait. So you got shot in the backside.
All right, let's see what they decide to do this time on the offense. Like I said, if you can go into a halftime tied when you were on offense, you're set up pretty good.
Yeah. He's going to play it smart.
Mm-hmm. So now a 2-2 split on the defense for Biako. Dahlia is going to work that mid, spots that player out most likely in the middle. That was Scorch, I believe. Or, excuse me, Glitch. It was Glitch in the middle of the map that she spotted out. So now the pressure is back towards A. All those players from Biako will rotate into that A site. So a 4-on-4 at the A-bomb. And now Scorch sitting on that outside. The rotation will come back towards the middle of the map. Now those players are going to rotate back out as the push towards B begins. Biako will rotate towards the backside as Paladins pushes their way up the map. Dahlia already onto site for Paladins. Able to get some shots in. Not able to get the down, though. She tucks into that hideaway corner. Looking for some players there. Three players from there on the backside. The grenade not able to get anyone, but the grenade will be able to catch that Dima for Biako. Glitch goes back for the res. Will he get the glitch off? Will he get the glitch res off? Looks like it. So now a 4v3 in favor of Biako. Nice shots there from the DMR. Good shots coming out of Trench. Sigrid, 1 health, hanging on for life on the point. Gonna make it a 2v1 in favor of Scorch. 3 players now down for Biako are resable, but Scorch nowhere near those players, as they will most likely bleed out. And now it looks like Scorch is in danger. Trench takes the headshot and puts her in the ground. That's going to be 5-2. No, excuse me, 4-2. 4-2. 3-3. I'm lost.
I can't math
lost.
right now.
3-3. So yeah, Paladins
so
is the one
far-
that won the round. Yeah, I was thinking it was
Yes.
Biako. So Paladins won the round.
See, it's definitely a good matchup so far, and let's see if this will take it all the way to the end. It will be a 13 show.
I'm no good at math. Or keeping up with this team too, apparently.
All right.
Yeah. So 3-3 going into halftime. We'll see if Paladins can take the defense advantage going into half number 2. Alright, so it looks like Biako got back out the Sigrid for the offense. And the Glitch, Scorch, and Lancer. And then on the other side for Paladins, we got Dahlia, Trench, Scorch, and Vi. And it looks like the pressure is going to be towards the A site. One player now towards the B site, one player on the mid, and now 2 players rotating towards the A site. No eyes on any players at B, so the team will most likely start to rotate towards this site. You can hear the footsteps start to come around now as Paladins tries to find those players that are attacking, but one will go down to a nice Semtex nade. The trade will come through, though. The res trying to come through. Nope. Paladins is going to drop another player, going to make it a 3v2 with men down. Still resable, though. So we'll see if those revives can come through. Scorch down to super weak health right now. A 3v2 about to be a 3v4. Make it a 4v4 as all players got res. And now the fights are on. Here comes Paladins back on the retake. 2 will go down, though. 1 goes down. 2 goes down. On the side of Biako, a 2v2 with 2 players down now. Looking for the skills. The res comes through. 1 goes down, though. And Sigrid suddenly is the last one alive on her team. But she will get the res on the Lantern. Now makes it a 2v3. Scorch putting those shots. Sigrid shield up. Goes down. And that will do it for the round. I don't even want to say who won yet.
Like, I can't tell because
I think I knew who won, but I wasn't quite sure. So yeah, so Paladins took that round 4-3. And they're set up pretty strong here on the defense. So, Icy, I don't know how much experience we have playing on this map, but what do you think of the B site, like pushing that B site outright?
So I think pushing the B side is a little bit more. I like it more than I do A. A over there on the opposite side, it's just a lot of outdoor, I guess you say lanes. When B is kind of like in the open with a lot of boxes you have to hide behind, etc.
Right.
What about yourself? Which one do you like better so far?
I like the A site more. I mean, I flank a lot on this map.
Right.
Flank and getting some mid control is pretty crucial on this map because you don't want to get flanked hard because both those sites are pretty linked up heavily to mid. With it's just an easy left turn or right turn. So it looks like the pressure here is towards the A site. Can't wait till where Vi is. So yeah, Vi is on B. So the 2 players are towards B and then 2 players towards A.
Yeah, so right now, I mean, it's going slow. So they're trying to figure it out. Like, so there's a 2-piece right now in front of our person. And then, like I said, the other ones are all the way opposite sides. So we got to see what they're going to do because they're both 3-peeking, trying to get something going.
And so Vi's going to try to throw out the ability to stop that. Sigrid does pop the shield. The flash comes in on the Vi, but the Vi portals will stop them from now. Nice shots from Vi onto that enemy. It's going to be Sigrid and Glitch over there. Mm-hmm.
Over in that corner of the shotgun, go blam wham on somebody. Oh, there's one
nice
drop.
down. Glitch tries to pick him up. 15 health is Vi. Vi will go down. Trench is there to try and get the trade. The red's now going to go. Glitch is going to push the Trench. Trench will fall to Glitch. And a nice round win there for Biako.
Like I said, that was a 2-1 situation, and Glitch is coming in strong to help out there.
And this might be the closest game of the day.
So far, it seems that way. Question is, can they continue to get it clutched up? Because, like I said, that was honestly, Glitch should have went down from that, but because Trench was up there trying to res, it cost him.
All right, 3 rounds left remaining for each team to win to move on to the losers finals to face Team Report. So it just looks like the pressure here from Biako is going to be towards this A site initially. 2 players from Paladins are on site waiting for the DP towards that mid. And these 2 players are pushed up towards the mid. Glitch going to throw out his nades, trying to get any player that might be waiting around that corner. Now all 3 players for Biako on the A site push down towards those stairs. Glitch is going to jump up on top. I did not know that was the thing right there, so I'm glad he showed me that. Going to jump on top of that awning there, and we'll jump right off. Looking for something is Glitch trying to punch the air, fighting Casper the Ghost. We've seen that a couple times today. So now 3 players are moved towards that A site. That player on the back rotated back towards mid to watch the flank. And now all focus from Paladins is towards the A site. 1 on the pinch, 3 towards the site itself. Now if you're Biako, you have to make a decision here. You're going to get pinched if you rotate. But if you take on the head fight, you might have a chance at winning. Scorcher waiting out in the corner, just absolutely going to demolish that Glitch with that gun that is so good up close. And now it's a 4v3 in favor of Paladins. Scorcher's going to pop the ability. Behind her, though, is her teammate waiting to push up. And now the whole team's there. Scorcher putting in that damage with Trench, and they are ripping apart that team. Now Stigger, the only one left with bomb down, and that will most likely do the round. Barring an insane clutch here from Sigurd, she is down to 10 health, though. The team is going to push the hole, and that's going to do it. Paladins takes a 5-4 lead here in the loser semis.
Yeah, this, like I said, this is going back forward. Glitch came around that corner at the wrong time, and unfortunately, he got lit up. I mean, that was great determination also by their opponent, just sitting there, just waiting for the right time, just thinking, oh, they didn't flex me as soon as I came around the corner. I should be fine. And about that time, it's like peekaboo. You're like, crap.
All right, let's see what Biako Esports tries to do, trying to claw back into a tie here in this round. It looks like they might be pressuring towards B here. Yeah, they're going to put some pressure towards B here. Only 1 player, make it 2 now for Paladins, are towards that B side, but 1 of them is up mid, so only 1 player on site. And here comes Biako. That player will have to back up. Bomb can go down here from Sigrid. And a fast bomb play here, only 30 seconds into the round. Bomb will go down, but not without some damage being taken from that Scorch throwing her Molotov in. So 2 players now on Biako go down, even though they got the bomb down. So a 4v2 now in favor of Paladins. 4v1. Scorch the last player alive now. And the bomb defusal will start to go through. Scorch now coming out the mid, trying to get that player off the bomb. Not able to find anything as the enemy Scorch would take her down. And now we've seen the first 2-round lead of this game here. Paladin is now up 6-4, only 1 round away from moving on to the losers finals.
Yep, like I said, if they can close this out, they will be taking on a Report team over here. And so far, either way, both these teams have been pretty solid going toe-to-toe. I just hope they can keep up with Report Team, or if they do beat Report Team, that they do it in good fashion, because whoever takes on JLP is going to have their hands full, Cardinal.
JLP absolutely dominant, 7-1 in winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if Paladins can close out the game here up 6-4, only 1 round away. And the pressure from Biako is going to be towards that A site. All 4 players now rushing in towards the site. And here they go. The fights will come through. Scorch not able to catch that enemy. She will go down. 1 down for Paladins. A 3v4 now. Can the res come through? The Dahlia link is there. Then another player will go down. So still 1 player down at this finish.
Oh,
but 2
just got
grenade. The nade comes through to make it a 3v2. Nice grenade there. The res may come through here. By on the outside will get caught out by that Scorch, going to make it a 3v2 once again. The res did come through on the Dahlia and the Lancer mix. And now Dahlia suddenly finds herself 1 on the outside. Scorch super weak, going to make it a 2v2 There goes down the player. The Lancer, the last one alive. Shots will come through. Trench hears those shots, now knows where the Lancer's at. And Trench now waiting on the other side of this box. Dahlia there as
Yep,
well to help. The bomb is down. Trench knows it. Knows where Lancer is. Lancer knows where Trench is now. Trench will back out to the corner. Stronger position there for Trench with that DMR. And here comes Dahlia on the bench. Trench going to pop out.
He's
Pops
gonna
the
clutch
Lancer
this.
one.
No!
But not enough. Trench will knock him down. And Paladins wins the game 7-4. 3 rounds in a row there to move on to the losers finals.
Yep, like I said, they will be taking on Report. That was a great lineup right there, a great matchup. If they could have clutched that out, because Biako needed something to get it going forward, and unfortunately, it did not fall in their favor. So, we appreciate Biako coming in, especially with that 3-4 clutch that we've seen happen in the previous matchup. But yeah, so this is going to be good. Do you feel Paladins is going to take it to Report, or do you think Report is going to take it to Paladins?
I think it'll most likely be a 7-4, 7-5 game. I don't know which team that'll be because, Report did make the winners finals. I don't remember who they beat to get there. Or beat to get there.
I'm looking at right now. So Paladins previously lost in round 2 to JLP Esports. So they went down to that. Now, as far as Report took on Nameless and beat them, took on GBA and took on LPA to beat them. So, I mean, either one, if JLP beat Paladins like that to move on, I'm not sure what the entire score was. Either way, one of these teams is going to have their hands full regardless.
So I'm going to say Paladins 7-5.
They're coming on strong for what we've seen. I would say close to about a 7-5 or 7-4, like you mentioned. So, like I said, we'll have to see that. But while we wait on that, like I said, if you guys are new to this, head on over to battlefy.com/click gaming. Has all of our events coming up. Like I said, there's also our Discord link in there for our community nights, everything and anything you can think of. But while we wait for them to load in the options, I'm going to go get a quick bite. We're going to be right back. So you guys stay tuned.
All right, and we are back with the losers finals. We've got Report Team versus Paladins. And on the report side, we've got Anvil, Scorch, Dallas, and Lancer. Paladins yet to make any selections here. But yeah, I believe we're going to be playing on Glacier. So our first pick for Paladins is Vi, and then our next 3 picks will be coming shortly. So we got Saint, Ronin, and Trench. And from these picks, I would assume that Paladin is going to be on defense first. So I believe we're playing on the new map Glacier. You know, it came out last month in December. One of my favorite maps of the game. I really like the design and overall flow of the map, especially with that mid. You get so much control of that mid, and it's really easy for your team to break into either site. But we haven't seen these 2 teams match up this tournament in the winners bracket. They played on opposite sides of the bracket. Paladins was taken out by the team in the championship right now. And Report was also taken out by that team in the winners final 7-0, which is JPL Esports. So it should be an interesting matchup here. Like I said, my prediction was Paladins maybe winning this 7-5, 7-4. But I wouldn't be surprised if Report kind of rallies here and makes it a lot closer.
Prevent the enemy from planting the bomb.
So here we go. Report is on attack first. We'll see what they decide to put their pressure into. All right, so it looks like most of the pressure is going to be towards the B site for Report. Scorch going to go up for that mid control, which is crucial on this map. You see most of those players for Paladins are towards that mid with the one on the B site. Now 2 rotating towards that B site. As the call is on, 2 players are going to drop down. Scorch going to get some tags in there. Going to take out 2 is Report, and Paladins only left with 1 player remaining now in Saint. Saint going to try to get that drone up for the revive, but on his back foot. And now all players are down for Paladins except for Vi. Vi will get rezzed by the drone. So now a 4v1 in favor of Team Report. Vi is in trouble on the top side, and she will go down. First round goes to Team Report.
They're making my nachos, so I apologize.
So here we go into round number 2. We'll see what our Team Report sizes do, if they stick with it this time because it worked so well last time. And it looks like that's exactly what they'll be doing. They'll be working towards that B site. 2 players of Paladins are towards that B site for the defense as well.
Yeah, see, B
You saw
site's
that
my
trench
side.
roll. Ooh, nice shots there. Saint almost goes down. He's only 5 health. He will hop on the zip line though. But the pick comes through from Dallas. Saint rolls right out of it. And now 2 down for Paladins, 1 down for Report. Maybe the rest can come through on the backside. And now the fight is towards that middle of the map. Saint trying to get that kill onto that enemy right there in the middle, but not able to find anything. As now Team Report runs into the site in a 3v2. Ronin and Trench, the only players alive, make it Ronin only. As they will go down to that Dallas. Trench is going to get finished off, and now Ronin in a 1v3. Gets a couple tags on there to that enemy player, but she will have to rotate towards that back site.
It's not looking good right now either. This is a 3v1 with that bomb situation.
Bomb is in a very hard spot where you can just kind of run around. And now the throwing knife kill does not come through, but Ronin will fall to the Scorch. 2-0 Report.
Yep. So far, this is going all she wrote. And they've got to play it smart if they want to keep this up. Like I said, with Report being up on a 2-0 situation. I mean, I know it's early, but can't let them get in your head, especially with the run that Paladins has done so far.
All right, the pressure looks like it was going to be towards B once again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So here they go down the right side of the map. One player going to take that zip line to get to the site a little faster. That's going to be Scorch. The bomb is dropped and passed back to the Lancer. Lancer doesn't want it, though. He's going to pass it back. The bomb is passed back again. Little game of catch here going on between the Report team teammates as they work their way towards the site. Some ghost fighting going on now from Dima. Saint going to get some tags onto the Dima, but Lancer is going to take out that player. As now the Saint drone comes through, not able to get it though, as that player will be killed while down. And now a 4v3 on site. Once again, the advantage goes to Team Report as another player will get down. One more player up there. Lancer going to get ripped by the middle. And now a 1v3 in favor of Team Report. Make it all players down. 3-0 Team Report. And a little dive, maybe nope, onto the zip line. And Icy, what are you seeing here so far?
So far, I mean, it is all she wrote for, Report. They've been doing freaking strong. I mean, they've been outflanking their maneuvers. They've been making sure that they've got the accurate shots and playing as a team. And so far, Paladins needs to figure out how to stop that because it's not going to look pretty for them if it keeps us up, Cardinal.
Right, and they just keep pressuring that B site. It looks like they may change it up a little bit here. Not quite sure where they're flying to quite yet. But it looks like they're just going right back towards the B. And, Paladins, despite Report going towards B strong, they're still sending a couple players over towards the A site. A 2v3 on the B site. Both those players in the mid are weak now. Nice shot there from Saint to take out that player. Going to be finally an advantage for Paladins in the form of a 4v3. Bomb is down. Senga deploy his drone to try to res that down player. The trench res is coming. Res is up in time. Not, though. Dallas will fall. Now a 1v2 for Scorch. The red's going to come on to Vi, though, so it'll make it a 1v3. Can Vi get the Lancer res? No, Lancer will fall to Ronan, who's using that very powerful subby that was Scorch have. Scorch will jump on the point, trying to get a fight in here. Will fall to the bottom, and now both those players are going to get a little aggressive onto that Scorch. Scorch trying to work the bottom of the map here, trying to get a flank. I believe Ronan has put her knife up right here, though, so she needs to be careful when she jumps up. I think she hears it. She hears the knife.
Yep. Smart
We'll
play.
get the shot onto that knife.
Oh, and she gets the body.
Rolls right back down. Trench able to get it. But Vi will clean her up. First round to Paladins, 3-1.
Yep, like I said, they've got to keep this momentum up because we're about to be switching sides here pretty soon when she gets around to it. Like you mentioned before, you always want to kind of have that higher end when you switch sides because it'll always help the opposite person out. Let's just see what they do.
3-1. 3-1 in favor of Team Report as we go into the 5th round. And Scorch fell a little out of bounds there, so she's going to res a little higher up there. You see the pressure is back towards the B site once again. Paladins did find out how to stop that push this last round. We'll see if they can do it again. But no, the first player to go down is a Paladins player. The res will most likely come through from the same drone here as that player is far away. Yes, it does. But the pressure towards the mid is there. Scorch is going to fall. Scorch is going to push up onto that Saint. Going to get the Saint as well. Nice little two-piece there from the Report Scorch. And now a 4v1 with that next player falling. Almost all hope is lost now for Paladins. You see Vi is going to try to get the res here onto the trench, though the shots are coming through over the top. Now a 4v2. They know where they're at. The bomb could be planted at A for free, and it looks like that's about what's happened.
Yeah, like I said, right now, especially with a 2v4 situation, you've got to play it smart. Bomb is active, as you just told, so this is going to be interesting, Cardinal, see if they can redance around it.
And we got Trench rehealing his armor there. Next player to go down will be on the side of Report, so now a 3v2 with a man down. Make it a 3v1 Trench, the only player remaining now for Paladins. Make it a 4v1 with that player res. And what's Trench going to do here? It looks like he's going to try to run all the way back. Was spotted by Scorch there, so Scorch is now on the flank of Trench. Trench, though, here's Scorch running at him. Gonna get off a pistol,
Run it again.
and no avail there, as Report will take it 4-1.
Yep. See, all those shots were going off, but none, unfortunately, were hitting for him. So, I mean, right now, like I said, with the 4-1 lead, at first we're like, all right, this is going to be good. And they're starting to climb away with the Cardinal. And they're about to be on defense, which is going to be even a stronger factor like we've mentioned before. So they were going to have to play this smart if Paladins wants to do anything with it.
So we'll see if they just go right back to B here. Really strong sight for them. And the bomb toss is going to be from Dallas to the Anvil. When you look at Demon and Anvil, you get a little bit confused sometimes because they both have face masks.
Right. One's just huskier looking, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually Anvil, it's a huskier guy.
So I'm saying here, working towards that middle of the map, trying to find those players. The pressure might be towards A. And 2 downs now coming through from Team Report onto those enemy players. And bad situation here. Dallas finds the spot on the outside. Trench going to go down but the Lancer shots are coming in from the middle. So the nade will come out. Going to blow up the Giants. Yes, there it goes. As Scorch will get the final word on that kill. Vi now, the only one remaining, and she will go down 5-1. Team Report going into halftime.
Seems like Report is coming back with a mission for going down. What was it? Was it a 7-1? Is that what we seen earlier?
7-1.
Or was it a 7-0 sweep? Yeah, 7-1.
7-1.
They're trying to get some momentum back in their heads, especially going down, because if they can come up here to the grand finals and break the bracket, it means they're going to play 6 possible matches all together to try to win this back. So they've got a lot on their shoulders they're riding on right now. I have to wait to see what Paladin's going to do. Paladin's over there like, do we want to play? They're not selecting their guys. Paladins might be going night-night. Oh, there's a couple. They're taking their sweet time right there at the buzzer. But like I mentioned before to you, if you can come out and win this pistol round, it can help in multiple ways depending on how quick and how fast it works.
But I feel like if Report's going to win this round on defense, it might be all she wrote.
Yep. No, yeah. If Report takes this, it's game over. Because if Paladins can stop them and help and keep them from getting any primary weapons besides the pistol and some perks, then they're going to have one more handful, which is going to at least bring them back up to maybe a 3 to 5 run. From there, they've got to contest their own.
Let's see where the pressure is going to be from Paladins. Looks like it's going to be towards the B site. 2 players now pushed up. Dallas trying to get some tags. Bomb will start to go down, though, on the B site. Bomb is down for Paladins, but 2 players are down as well. And those kills are going to be cleaned up. Now Dallas put some nice tags onto that Lancer. Will it be enough? Lancer spam crouching that Dallas. Dallas will fall. Nice move there from Lancer. And that's going to be all players down for Paladins. And Report will go up 6-1.
Yep. Like we talked about, I'm pretty sure that Report is about to take this home and, like I said, get their rematch and try to get something going themselves.
Bomb defused. Fight harder next time.
So we're about to see how this turns out, Cardinal.
Match point. Let's close this contract out.
Which is actually, hate to say it, but it's pretty good on my side because I can smell my nachos being done in there in my air fryer. I'm like, ooh, want to give me some grub on while we wait?
So next up, coming up, will be the grand finals.
Yep. The number 3 seed versus the number 5 seed.
All right, looks like the pressure from Paladins is going to be towards the B site once again, going to try and get that bomb down. 3 players from Report are on the A side. Excuse me, all 4 players from Report are towards the A side. They may be looking for a pinch here onto the B site. Could be a smart play here if it works. Those players are going to start to work towards the underground into the mid. And now the bomb is down on B. A free plant. 1 player on Report will go down. Make it 2 now. 1 in exchange for Paladins. Looking for those trades. And now Anvil suddenly finds himself the only person alive here. 1v4.
Can we see a possible comeback by Paladins? Can they win this and keep going, or I don't know? It's 2v2 or not
No, another
2v1.
C4 now. Ooh, nice shots there from the Lancer, picking up that Scorch's gun. Dima rolls out,
tell me
looking
that
for that
clutch is
second
back.
player. Only a little bit of time left. Can Dima clutch it up? Trying to work towards the bomb site now. He knows where bomb's at. Lancer,
I
though,
don't
is
think he's got
working
enough
the
time to get
backside.
there.
He's got to go for it.
Oh no!
Yeah, Lancer got him.
That was a clutch moment of. That's a great thing too. Like we talk about when we play COD just short. Just play the clock. Play the clock. Don't be a hero. Play the clock. But question is, Cardinal, can they ride this and come back from a 6-2 deficit?
It's not looking likely, but we'll see.
Right.
Okay, let's see where they decide to put their pressure towards. It looks like it's going to be B site once again. With that Lancer working up the mid. Alright, so Lancer is going to work the mid. The enemy Lancer, though, for report, is going to get revealed by that Dallas scan. Now, 3 players for Paladins towards the B side. Nice nade there coming from Lancer. Going to get
nice
the down.
nade.
It's going to be an early down here in favor of Paladins. Coming around is the Lancer. She will go down, though. What a turn by that report,
She got
Lancer.
caught looking up. Couldn't turn around quick enough.
And now a 3v2 with bomb down. Looking for the down is Lancer. Going to get onto Scorch, and that is going to be
That's
the game.
gonna be it.
Team report takes the losers finals 7-2, and are going back for a day with JPL Esports in the grand finals.
Yep. So like I said, this is gonna be interesting. So they're gonna be Lockdown. Let's see here. Windward and Glacier is gonna be the first best of pretty much the grand finals first round. And like I said, if report team could come back, then it's gonna go Favelas, High Castle, and Icarus for the full shebang. So that was I thought for a second that with the run that we've seen from Paladins that they were gonna give them a good run for the money, which they tried, but ended up falling 7-2 on that Cardinal.
Yeah, I really thought the Paladins was gonna bring it to them, but I guess reports the side of the bracket was just a lot different than we thought.
Right. Yep. Well, like I said, right now they are going to be loading into their next matches. As we wait for them to get it, we're going to do our final Be Right Back as Cardinal messes with his camera to see up his nose a little bit better. You guys stay tuned. We'll be right back. We are back, my friends. This is the grand final with, like I said, JLP Esports. And they're returning back to the winner's bracket report team. They have to beat JLP Esports twice over in this best 2 out of 3 if they want to win this tournament. This is going to be interesting. Like I said, coming up is Lockdown, Windward, and back to Glacier.
Let's see, we got Dahlia, Anvil, Dallas, and Scorch on the side of report, and then Anvil, Vi, Dahlia, and Dallas for JLP Esports. And by the looks of these comps, most likely it will be report team attacking first.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, what you said there, because just like looking at the lineups, you can always tell who's more of a defensive compared to an offensive type character for such things.
And both these teams have somewhat defensive characters, but the Vi on the side of JLP makes me think they're going to be defending first. But it's not uncommon to see double Vi's.
We pretty much just have to wait for this lovely lobby to load up, which it finally is.
All right, so yep, JLP will be on defense first. And we are on lockdown, correct?
Don't let your enemies plant the bomb.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. We are on lockdown.
Here we go. We'll see where the pressure is from report. Looks like it's going to be towards the B site. And they got absolutely smacked earlier, so they're going to go right back to the A site off the rotation. They are going to get revealed by Dallas, though, so they know that something is up. You see that player went right up into the mid tower, and another player from JLP rotating towards the backside. Now, it looks like the pinch might be in here from JLP, as one player will fall on both sides, but the full kill on the side of Team Report. Now full kills for both teams. A 3v3 bomb is starting to go down, and the bomb will go down as Dahlia falls, make it a 2v2 as they are trading out here in this opening round. The revive, however, will come in onto Dahlia. So now a 3v2 in favor of Team Report. The high ground is taken. However, Dima will go down. Dallas tops right back up, though, and Team Report will take the first round here, starting at 1-0 on lockdown.
They need to keep that. If, like I said, if Report wants anything to stay in this, they have to win literally the best 2 out of 3 on this one, like I said, to break the bracket for another rematch.
And we'll see where they decide to go this time. Is it going to be another fake, or are they going to go A? Looks like they're going to be going towards B. It's going to be a fast push here into inside the building to get some pressure onto the B side. All 4 players now for Report are inside the building. 3 players for JLP are on defense, though, however, in the back. Now some shots coming in from that Anvil onto the back line. Not able to find a full kill there, but some nice tags for damage. That'll just buff the stats out at the end of the game as that player will full heal. But now the pressure is on the right side. 3 players from Team Report are pushed towards the right side. Then some nice shots there coming from Anvil.
That was some great shots. Like, so those were accurate, on point, man.
And the garage door opens. Anvil knows something's up in the middle. There is a player on the flank. Now Vi will rotate towards the backside. Team Report looking strong here, though. 4v1 here. Bomb will go down in this corner, as Vi is all alone in the backside. Going to find one player, but it's not enough. Team Report goes up 2-0.
So far, so good for them. Like we mentioned, they've got to hold this strong, and so far they're doing really well, especially on the offensive side. If they can get this to a 4-0 sweep, they might take game 1 here, Cardinal.
Interesting start here as Report is dominating these early rounds. We'll see if JLP is a little cold and if they can warm back up. Let's see where
See,
they
he looked
decided
like
to
he
put
was a
the
little bit
pressure on.
lost there. I don't think anybody grabbed the bomb. It's just like, where's the bomb?
So now we've got 2 players towards this B site in the middle, and also all players for Team Report are in the middle looking for some information. One player for JLP is way out towards the A side, sitting on those boxes. Could be in a good spot here for this A push, as you see all 4 members of Report now working towards the site. This player is completely hidden, though, on the outside boxes. They have no idea that they're there. They will step back out. It's the vibe, but she will go down. A nice double team there onto the outside box, and now a 4v2 in favor of Team Report here. Not able to get one there, as all players for Team Report just get absolutely demolished by the pinch from JLP. And that was an amazing take there from JLP, as they will go down and take a round, but still down 2-1 in the match.
Yep, no, they needed that there too, like I said, because to just get the momentum. Like you said, maybe their fingers were cold. They were waiting for a little bit as, the loser's bracket got up to where it's at. So maybe they're getting the rhythm right now. We'll have to find out.
All right, 2-1 Team Report here, as the pressure looks to be towards that B site. 2 players from JLP now floating in. I see 3 players, though, stacked in the middle of the map for Team Report. And you'll see all 4 players for Report now pushing towards that mid. Maybe another A push here, as the mid pressure is on. JLP, though, knows those players are in mid, as they can see through these back gates. And now the Dallas is going to push towards the B site. But JLP does know that they're there. The shot's trying to come through. We'll get a tag on that player. Is down to only 5 health right now. As shots still starting to ring out. Dallas trying to get some shots on there. 1 player will go down on the side of Report. The Dahlia link is there, though, to get to res. Now Anvil will place his shield down. Possibly could get the bomb down behind it. Doesn't look like it, though. I don't know where the bomb. The bomb is in mid. Now, all 4 players still up on each side. The JLP retake is in the middle of the maps. They can rotate B, but they have to do it fast. That bomb planter needs to get into B side immediately, as players are already starting to rotate back there. And it looks like the bomb is going to come back towards the middle of the map. 30 seconds remaining now for Team Report to get the bomb down. Bomb in the middle of the map. Dallas with a nice tag there over on the B site. A player will go down on the side of Team Report once again. And that player will get taken out, but another player will fall on JLP. Now make it 2 that fall on the side of JLP. Those players caught around the corner by that Dima. And now a 2v2. Bomb going down. Dahlia will get the bomb down on Dahlia and Ample on the outside. Dallas trying to get some good shots in there. We'll get some good tags into the Lancer. Excuse me, into the Dahlia. But that's going to do the round, as Report wins the round. Goes up 3-1 here.
Yeah, no, that was some great tags back there by Dallas. Because he pretty much had the MK12 just coming out there and just popping heads. Hitting 40, pretty much 40 to 50 damage on the body. Then once he just got in the zone, he just 2-tapped people all day long there.
All right, JLP needs to figure something out here. Down early 3-1 to the team makes 7-1 in winners finals. Nice tags from the Anvil onto that back line. They know JLP is there. Only 3 players there. The 1 is in mid, so they're waiting for that take. The bomb, however, is with the Anvil. Okay, so a trade comes out from the teams. 2 players now down on the side of Team Report. A 3v2 for the time being. The res will, though, come from the Dahlia onto the Scorch. Nice tag there. Headshot from the Dallas. We'll throw that nade outside. Catch the player running inside. We'll go for the res now onto his teammate, as is a 3v2 without him. Scorch runs through the fire and able to get the 1. So now a 3v1. Great play there from the Scorch to run through the fire. Now the res will still try to come through here on the outside. Scorch runs on the corner and able to take out the Dallas. Another round win for Team Report as they go up 4-1.
Like I said, this is that momentum swing I was talking about. If you can get up there, especially right before halftime, you're going to be pretty solid. You just got to keep holding that momentum and just, like I said, just keep pushing that truck forward.
So a nice start here for Team Report after going from a red-hot losers finals from a winners finals that did not go their way at all. Could have been the map difference here, just a little nervous from Team Report, but now they find themselves up 4-1 here over JLP. The first down, though, comes on to Team Report. Some nice shots from the MK15 or 16. The MK16, I can't remember. I'll call it a DMR. Another down comes through from Dallas on the DMR. Dahlia does link to get the res, and the throwing knife kill comes through. We'll take out that member of Team Report once again. Make it 2 down, 3 down for Team Report, 2 down for JLP. Res is not able to come through. Dahlia, the only one left remaining on Team Report. Now some shots starting to fire through. The res has come through. Going to be a 2v3 now.
Yep. See, that was almost a bad moment, but they were able to back up.
The player will go down to now a 4v1. Dahlia, the only one left remaining. She is 6 health. Here comes the pressure, and she will fall. So 4-2 Team Report going into halftime. Solid start for Report. JLP needing some work to do to climb back into this game.
No, I agree. And here's the thing, too, is that Report just needs to keep going with their head. You literally are 3 wins away from knocking out, or pretty much locking down game number 1 before you go to game number 2. And you always want to go in with a head full of steam, because you don't want to be down, because then you're going to be down yourself, especially knowing that this is an elimination. On the other side, JLP, they can afford to lose. They can afford to lose the entire first 2 or 3 if they wanted to, because they know they still have a second chance. So it's also placed on that factor.
Right. So we'll see who these picks are here. So Trent, Scorch, Anvil, and Dahlia for Report. Dahlia, Dallas, Anvil, and Vi for JLP. Where's the Dr. Disrespect Dallas skin? How you gonna have the wingsuit but no disrespect skin? Come on, man.
It's just disrespectful. That's all it is.
Straight up disrespectful. So we got the pistol around here. Let's see if JLP can take it to claw back into this game.
Stop the enemy from planting the bomb.
But what do you notice anything different about this Report team, Icy, from the previous winter finals?
I mean, they're playing more as a team. They're not being overly aggressive. And, of course, now the simple fact that they're on defense, we'll have to see exactly if I live up to that to see how aggressive they are. Because, like I said, let the enemy come to you, pick them off as they come, because they got to put that bomb down.
They are a lot more decisive about their decisions making.
Enemies
So here comes the pressure onto the site. This bomb will go down. Nice quick plant there from JLP. Scorch on this power position up on the top of this hill ramp. And now the Report flank comes through, not able to find anything. Dallas running back to cover. One player will fall on the side of JLP. That'll become the full kill. So now a 4v3 in favor of Report. Let's see what they can do here on the work. Nice tags there.
So they got to figure something out here. That bomb's a ticking.
Scorch is pushing back here. These players are weak. Able to get one is Scorch. She will fall, though. 2v1 in favor of JLP. Bomb is still down. Time is ticking. Vi, the only one left, only needs to play the clock to win the rest of the round, and that will do it. JLP wins another round, now down 4-3.
Playing that clock, like we mentioned so many times, is a very valuable lesson to learn. And a lot of rookies, like I said, they want to be a hero. They want to get that final kill. Sometimes that final kill will cost you if you just can't do it right.
All right, here we go. Let's see where they decide to put their pressure. Team Report, JLP on the attack. And the pressure is going to be towards B.
Yep. Oh, here comes the final
Caught in
action.
the open is Dahlia. The trade comes through from Vi. Vi will throw out the thing to stop the res. Going to be able to get a res off is Vi. Going to steal some of that Trencher's health as well. Trench is in trouble. Will get rest of Dahlia, but will fall. What's the other player on the other side? So now the site control is there for JLP as they have backed Report out of the site. Shots coming in from the mid now, though. Dahlia in trouble here. Has to rotate back Vi now looking for the shots in the mid. Nice shots there from Dahlia as both players in the mid there are looking through that window. And now a player will fall on the side of report. A 4v2 bomb is going to start to go down now.
Planted the bomb. Stop them.
Vi healing on right back up. Now a 4v2. The fight is towards mid. One player will go down. Dahlia, nice pick there. And it's only Anvil left. Trying to get the Anvil is Vi, and she will get him. 4-4. JLP is crawling back.
Yeah, so this is not where you want to be right now if you're, a Resport team. You guys came in strong, but now it is tied up. You got to at least keep that momentum. You want to be one step ahead if you want to keep this going, right?
That's right. You don't want to lose that momentum. You want to keep on chugging. It's funny. I talked about the Royal Rumble today, and 1 year ago today, I was at WWE Super SmackDown.
Just like that. And then COVID's like, no.
All right, so let's see here. Back to the game. JLP free site on A as all that team report rotated back towards the B site, and now a free bomb down for JLP, but a kill will come through onto. Well, I'm not quite sure who it was, but a trade comes through as well. Now that player is down. Can they get the res to keep their 4-3 advantage? Right now, it is a 3v3 with bomb down. Report trying to get some shots in. That trench will become weak, though. Anvil looking for some shots on the outside. Going to find one now, a 2v3. Make it a 1v3. Dallas, the last player remaining. And if he can stay hidden, perhaps he could get this bomb plant defuse. Or excuse me, get this bomb protection.
Right.
But no, the shots come in from the side. Report is going to take this round and go up 5-4.
Like I said, this is what they needed. Report needed to hold strong, especially, like I said, coming in where you're at. So hats off to them for keeping it up. Do you feel that Resports is going to take game one here, or do you think they're going to crumble underneath the pressure of trying to hold that lead?
I feel like they're going to come back. So let's see, we've got Dahlia linked to the trench here, and of course that means that she gets his passive, and she's able to res him within a certain amount of distance, which I believe is 30 meters.
Which, I mean, that is a very crucial situation to have too, that you need, because like the only person that can do that is Saint. If with his drone. So if you don't have anybody close enough to you, it can bite you. You don't want that.
Yeah, nice down there onto JLP. Report with an early pick here. Bomb will go down back onto the A side again. And now some shots coming through back on the Dahlia. A player will fall. That will be the Dahlia, so not able to get the link res off as it was the trench she was linked with. So now a 3v3. Now another one will fall. Nice shots from the Dahlia once again. Going to take out that player. And now Trench and Scorch are the only team report. Dahlia spots one being chased. Is the Vi? She's going to link up with that Vi real quick to try to get the res. And not able to get it though, so a 2v2. Molly comes through. Dallas, or excuse me, Dallas up top, still watching the bomb. The diffuser starts to come through. Dallas will get the down onto the diffuser. Now Scorch trying to get to the site, but not going to be able to. And JLP will tie it up 5-5.
So this is going to come down the wire here. But this is what you want to see, though. I mean, this is the reason why these teams are in the grand finals, is because they're able to clutch up so much on this.
All right, 5-5. 2 rounds left for each team to win here to take the 1-0 lead in the grand finals.
Yeah. I feel that JLP will take this round, putting the pressure on Report. Report will come back. I think this is going to finish in a 7-13 fashion in favor of JLP.
7-6?
Yeah, close enough. 7-6, 7-13. You know what I meant. You know what I
I
meant.
think I know what you were going for. You were trying to say 13 rounds.
Yeah. I done got too tied.
All right, so some trades did come back there on the teams. Both of those players were revised, so now a 4-4 up with a minute 15 left. Dallas sees that player up. That player will fall. Nice headshot there from the Dallas on the side of JLP. And now it looks like they might be rotating back, but the pressure is still on towards A. Dallas the only man back now as the rest of the team is pushed up towards the A site. They might be trying to get down an Anvil shield for a free plant. 2 players pushed up towards the mid for team report. 50 seconds now remaining. Some shots coming on to the JLP team from report. Bomb will go down as they get the bomb in that corner somehow. Enough damage there, but to no avail. The player will roll back to safety. And now the heat is on as the bomb is down 5-5. 4 players up for each team still. Nice situation for JLP here. Report's got to find a way to break this.
Yeah, because it's like
Maybe just
all
ways
players
he's
up
chasing
right
the team of
now. Ooh,
2 players
getting
now
close.
on this Dallas. But some help there comes from the backside from Dahlia, and they're able to find the one. Now Anvil starting to push the Dahlia. Dallas goes down in the mid as well. She will get the res onto Scorch. So now a 4v1 Anvil, the only person remaining.
Got to keep him off that bomb. Keep him off that bomb.
The enemy's dead.
And that's
There
going to
we
do
go.
it. Anvil keeps him off. 6-5 now. JLP, 1 round to go to secure map number 1.
Match point.
And that's why I said, like we said before, do not be a hero. Play the bomb. Let them get on that. Let them defuse a little bit, then take their heads off as soon as they get on it. Said they had that in the bag, but just couldn't protect.
All right, will this be the end of the map, or will report force an overtime? JLP most likely going to go back to the B site here as they're changing it up. Now the pressure is in onto the B side. Some shots coming through onto team report to no avail, though, as that player is caught out in the middle, though. Can they finish him off? Doesn't look like they're going to be able to. That player is squirming in the middle. That's going to be Scorch getting away with their life. Fly on the outside, though, has some charged up health. All 4 players for report are now towards the B site. Going to wash the flank is Dahlia. And the shield is blocking most of the damage now. Anvil trying to find some damage there. 1 player will go down for JLP. That's a full kill. So a 3v4 in favor of report. Make it a 2v4.
Like I said, this might go to what I talked about, how it's going to be a 7-6, though, in favor of JLP. We'll have to see because there's still plenty of time on here. JLP could just take this and make it a 7-5.
And now the Anvil is rotating back towards the mid. She's going to go up top, so trying to find... And getting shot from the top is Anvil. They will go down. The DMR does the work, and it is 6-6. We're going to OT.
Yep, about to see who is going to make and who is going to break on this. What's your take, Carlo? I think JLP will take it, or do you think Report will squeeze it out?
I still think JLP's got this round.
I think so. Say, I believe so too. About to find out if we are mistaken.
I figure they go back to A site here. And it looks like they're going to fly B. I'm expecting them to change it. Yep, there they go. And they're going to go fast. They're going to go fast here.
Yep. So he's usually been pretty accurate with that shot of his right there. So I'll have to see how it plays out. Nice. Ooh, nothing. No connect though. I don't think I'd want to get crossed with that shot. That shot would knock me and knock the dirt at you.
So now 3 players here for team report are towards the A site. They could rotate back to B as that 1 player is in the mid.
They just got to play the smart. Dallas knows somebody's up there right now.
It looks like they're going to try to get the bomb down here on the corner. The Anvil's going to go down and will full fall. They're going to get red somehow. Thought they were going to die to the fire there. So now a 4v3 in favor of Team Report with that player down. Can they get the full kill to make it a secure 4v3? The bomb is going to start to go down.
Going down.
Disarm it.
Yep.
Bomb is planted. So now a 4v4 with heads up. Watching the flank is Dahlia. Nice shots there on Dahlia to get the trench down. Demon's going to peek down.
Almost
Nice
a
shots there.
two-piece.
Going to try to pressure that. Some more nice shots from Dahlia. Putting in the work.
Could get a 3 right here.
Three
Good
goes
stack,
down.
3.
Dahlia does secure the round when then JLP takes it
Will clutch
7-6. Nice
That was a
clutch
nice
there from
one.
Dahlia. Cardinals
Yeah.
clutch moment of the game.
Yep, that is a clip it and rip it because that just came down and we are going on to the next map, which will be Windward. Man, so I'm happy to see that. We were both right that JLP clutched at the end there. And I mean, hats off to Report from coming from a 7-1 situation to a 7-6 game now. Maybe that was their favorite map. Maybe they were just like, hey, we're warmed up. We're good to go now. So we'll have to see how Windward takes off. What's your take on what we just saw, Cardinal?
In JLP, they went down in a 4-1 hole early, and they came back and won 7-6. So, you got to applaud the effort there from JLP to have the wits to come back in that game. But, that's a heartbreaker if you're what's the other team's name? I already forgot it.
if you're a
Team Report. That's what. Yeah, so that's a heartbreaker for your Team Report.
I mean, either way, that we've all been in those situations where it's the final time. And it'll make you sweat. It'll make you get a little antsy. So, I mean, but hats off to how well they did perform. Like I said, when Windward comes up, which I'm sure they're loading in the lobbies pretty soon, that is going to be very interesting. What is your take on Windward? Who do you think? You think JLP will make this a 2-0 shutout, or are we going to go to game 3?
I think JLP is really good at those maps with the DMR. That was a really short range map on those sites. But with the range, I think JLP has the advantage with their DMR shots.
I think so too. And it sounded like production said they are loaded into the lobby. So let's see what's going to happen.
All right, the Lancer coming out for Report there. Mastery Lancer. Nice pick here on Windward. Then a Dahlia and an Anvil pick on the side of JLP with a Scorch. The Trench comes out for Team Report as well as the Scorch. And the last pick for JLP will be, drumroll please, a very long
Saint?
drum roll.
Is it going to be Saint?
I'm
Who's it
going
going
to
to
assume
be?
we're going to see a Vi. We're most likely going to see a Vi here.
And there it is.
All right, so all JLP has to do to win the tournament is win one map in this series. Can they do it here on Windward?
I see Report Team going up strong again. And I can see them maybe winning this one 7-5, just to try to get that clap back. But, I mean, then again, it depends on how well JLP rides that win they just had, because that was a clutched moment.
Right, and, JLP is going to start out on defense, and this is a more defense-heavy map than Lockdown was. So, the advantage is to them.
Right, we'll just have to see how this pony rolls out. Because, like I said, this map here is a very interesting one with all the different nooks and crannies that it can provide. But then again, like I said, we've seen some teams do great on it, and we've seen some go into a bad situation and get trapped.
Stop the enemy from planting the bomb.
Always checking out the sky.
Down.
So now, looks like they are going to possibly have a good B push here. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, he copped it right at the last second. That is 2 down.
Yeah, 2v1 in favor of JLP, but a down could make it 3v1. Good shots there from Trench. That player is weak now. It's going to be a 2v1. Can Trench get it as he's weak, but will fall. JLP will take round number 1.
See, that right there's why you need a Saint. You could have thrown your little healing drone out. You could have focused on killing people, but no. No. But it is, yeah, like I said, 1-0 right now in favor of JLP. JLP so far coming out that way, especially with them being on defense, they should be able to hold all 5 rounds on their side, especially with the caliber that they play at.
Yeah, so 1-0 here in the grand finals. JLP up 1-0 in map count as well. Only need one more map to take the series.
Yep,
We'll see where they decide to put their pressure towards.
Can report, rehash this out, and get something going, or are they just going to go, like I said, home with second place on to the next tournament that we produce for them?
So the pressure is going to be towards the A site for report. One player in Vi waiting on the defense for JLP on the B site. But they're going to need to make the rotate towards mid quickly as report is putting a lot of pressure towards the A site. And now you'll see the rotation come through from Vi. As we see the fight on the point, one player will fall for JLP, but that's the Dahlia Link. Should be able to get the res there. That player will fall. Make it 2 down for JLP, 1 down for report. That is revivable. And now the Scorch trying to get the kill in here, but too much is the Anvil. Now a 1v3 for Anvil on JLP.
They crushed us.
Yep, and so that's going to be
And that
it for
will
that
be
one.
the round. Team report takes it, and that'll be 1-1.
Yep. So far, so good. Like I said, they just got to keep this momentum up because be it down, I mean, it's not going to be pretty. I want to see how they play out, though, whenever it comes to them being on defense. I'll report. You know, can they stay strong? Because we've seen areas where they almost had that bomb, and unfortunately, that 3-piece came in and took this head off, and the next one came around, and that's where we're at. So we'll have to see.
So here we go. It looks like Team Report is going to be going back towards the A site with their flight path right now. Maybe changing it back towards B here. It looks like the pressure is going to be towards A as they take that left turn there. And now let's see what these DMRs can do in the middle of the map. Trench here, going to try to find an early pick here. Nothing peeks out on the outside.
I know, like I said, compared to what we do, you know, on first-person shooters, third-person shooter is always harder, in my opinion. So it's always crazy watching these guys play like Gears of War and then games like this. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, nice shot.
Switch takes out the character there. Going to be a 1-for-1 trade on both sides. Scorch going to throw some fire to provide some cover for himself for a minute. Now 2 players down on each side. That is resable, though, for both on JLP. And 1 as well for report. But for the moment, it is a 2v2.
Oh, nice shots.
Scorch going to find one. Going to get the res on to Anvil. So it's going to become a 3v2 in favor of JLP. Bomb is going down, however, on the A site. So now a retake is in order here from JLP. Some nice tags there from Trench onto the Anvil. Now both players rolling towards the middle of the site. Nice shots there. Trench will fall. Nice nade there. Last player alive is Dallas for report. He's going to be on the flank. Scorch going to find him. Easily takes him out with the help of Vi and her Nightshade. And that's going to be the round. JLP goes up 2-1 here on Windward.
So those are some interesting plays. Trench, like I said back there, literally was 1 bullet away from dropping him with the 75 damage put out with that DMR. Clipping right in the butt cheeks.
All right, let's see what they decide to put their pressure towards this round. Looks like it might be towards the B site. Yep, they're starting to turn now. Bomb is dropped for the teammate, and now here comes the pressure towards the B site. 2 players towards the B site. That Dallas scan might have given them an illusion, though, that they don't think a player is here on the B site right now. So now it's going to be 2 players on the B site. The Molly comes out, going to get some tags onto the Anvil, and now the bomb will go down.
Active. Find it and defuse it.
You know, they recently changed this bomb site on Windward to include both sides of that house, and you can no longer plant in the corner.
That's always a plus. Oh, 2-shot piece right there by old Dallas coming out.
And that's going to make it a 2v3 now in favor of report as the bomb is down for Team Report as well. And now here comes the retake onto the site. But
I was wondering. I was like, what is Dallas doing? There's a guy literally in front of you. Do you not see him?
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what was going on there for a minute. Now a 3v1 in favor of JLP, but the time is winding down. That's going to be all players down. The bomb defuse needs to come in, and JLP will get the defuse and go up 3-1 here.
The enemies have
What?
disarmed the bomb.
What did we just
In
witness
grand
with
finals.
Dallas?
I'm not
I
sure
am
what happened.
totally confused. That there's literally a body in front of him, and he just like jumped. Like, was it not on his screen? Because we sure as hell seen it. It's like, Dallas, did you fall asleep? Did you go blind for a second?
You take point.
Immune to fire. That's always a good one to have. Yeah, because I feel that Report they should have had that one, and then all of a sudden Dallas goes in there and just doesn't clap a guy that's literally right in front of his face that's not even shooting.
Right, I'm not exactly sure what happened, but maybe it made more sense to him than from our spectator view.
Maybe he had his shield up, or maybe there was an imaginary box that we didn't see.
I have seen the glitch where the shield is put up and we can't see it.
I mean, that,
Once or twice.
that might have been it.
Enemies have armed the bomb. Disarm it.
So bomb is going to go down for team report. JLP now needs to retake the site. Nice shots coming out. The down
Nice two-piece.
Wolfie first on to report. Nice more tags from Dahlia. Been lethal today. 3 down. Trench the only one alive now. For report, the defuse will start to come through. Trench on the backside. Not going to be able to get here to the bomb defuse in time.
Bomb defused.
And that is going to do it. JLP goes up 4-1 here. Only one round remaining till halftime.
Yep, JLP is 3 away right now, Cardinal, from taking this entire tournament. They just got to hold on strong if they want it. But yeah, those are some great tags back there with that DMR that was coming out. I'll just have to see how they hold up to
Alright.
this. Like I said, I'm gonna have to, like I said, figure out what happened with that Dallas, because that still blows my mind.
I'm pretty sure it was the invisible shield. I've seen that glitch once or twice.
That's like the old smoke on Call of Duty, where you could be in the middle of it and still see everything around you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so the first kill will be on to the JLP side, but immediately traded out onto team report. Now another one will go down on JLP, make it 2. Anvil, the only one remaining up on his team right now in a 1v3 with 2 players down. Make it a 2v2. Anvil, though super weak, rolls back into the fray, and that'll be a quick round win for team report.
Yeah, 'cause like I said, they needed that. They needed to hold on strong right there, because now we're at halftime, and they've got to literally clutch up 5 more rounds, even though there is a big gap between these two. Think they'll pick the same players? Think they'll change it up some?
I think they'll pick the same players. Well, no, maybe not on the offense.
It's also very interesting seeing different people's gamer tags. Like JLP over here, they're all matching cute like. I remember that. I remember doing that back in the Halo 2 days. Oh, KSI was everywhere. It's all KSI, nacho cheese. It's like, really? Come on now. And you have weirdos like you with Reaper in there. I mean, come on now.
It might have meant something for a little bit.
You might. It's all right. Whenever me and Edmund started playing, I kind of knocked on them. I was like, "What kind of weirdos put TTV in front of their name?" He's like, me." I'm like, "Well, you're lame." So let's see though if Report can come back strong on this. They need to figure something out, because, like I said, being down with their backs against the wall, they've got to keep fighting.
Can you hear me?
We've seen this happen a lot too. I can hear you just fine, brother.
Okay, my laptop closed on itself.
It happens sometimes. Oh, he went to go do it and get sniped out. That's a
First
grenade that
hit comes with
actually
a
hit him.
JLP. Going to get rezzed by the Dahlia, but the trades come through. Now one player down on each team. Make it 2 for JLP. More great
Nice
tags here
shots.
coming from the trench. Dahlia going to be the only player now standing for JLP. Able to find one, but back up, but she's weak. Nice tags again from Trench on Dahlia. And this could spell the end for Dahlia if she's not able to get away. And Lancer will take her out. Going to make it 4-3 JLP.
Yep. Right now, I mean, they got to keep their head up. Like I said, JLP needs to keep going themselves because they can't let Report do like they happened to them, where it comes back and gets a clap back. Because we've seen the odds of what happened with that one.
All right, can JLP finish out the map and take the tournament, or will Team Report force a game 3?
Time is about to tell, brother man. Time is about to tell. I hear my little drunk vacuum cleaner back here behind me. I was like, what's that little humming noise? I'm like, oh, it's my little Roomba. Just going around, picking stuff up. Oh, nice shots, but unfortunately goes down because of it. Woo.
So one now
Nice
down for
revive there.
both teams. Make it 2 more for JLP. Report starting to get the advantage here. And
Saint
Saint
does
Drone
pick him up.
does get the res.
Yep.
Nice shots from Scorch there. Going to make it a 3v1. Saint the only one remaining. He will go down, and that's going to be the round again. Team Report takes it, going to make it 4-4 here on Windward.
With the tactical T crouching right now.
The enemy
Come on now.
disarmed the bomb. Mission failed.
So this is coming back. This is what we seen a while ago, and of course, when we seen that, we seen the opposite team, come back and win. So, is Report going to make us go to Glacier, or is somehow JLP going to kind of clutch this out themselves? That's all I know
to
is
find out where the tides could turn.
right, because right now, as much as I'm enjoying this, my heating pad over there and a blanket and some hot cocoa sounds pretty good right now. Especially like you said with that cold front coming through where it's going to drop down to like 16 degrees for a couple days. That's going to be a little bit nippy.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure when it's going to be, but it'll be cold next week.
It's supposed to be, I think, Tuesday and Wednesday from what I was told, or what I've seen. I'll look again as we get into this.
All right, so it looks like the pressure now is towards the B site for a Report, and they're going to find a pick on the JLP. Now Lancer trying to get this Dahlia. Ooh, nice shots there. Double headshots. Did 48 damage each. So now 2 down for JLP, and they're starting to fall apart here on this map. 2v3. Ooh, nice
so
headshot.
That was a great headshot. So
Able
it's
to pick
going to
up the
be
trench.
Saturday and Sunday are going to be the cold days.
Ooh, maybe a little geometry there.
Maybe. Well, there's a wall here that's bouncing off this way and see what happens. Yeet.
And she's just going to jump on the map.
You're not going to catch me. Never going to catch me.
That's going to be 5-4 now for Team Report. JLP is starting to fall off a little here.
Yep. So they're starting to live rent-free in their own heads, and you can't have that. So, like I said, right now, they are up pretty good, but they've got to figure out what they got to do to stop them, because so far it has not been working. You can try the outslaying work, but if your team is more tactical than the other one, it is not going to work well in your favor. You can see Saint right now trying to pop some shots, coming around the top side, which we've seen this top side be deadly for a lot.
So now you see all those players are starting to rotate back to the site as they know the pressure is on from Report on it. Saint trying to get some tags on the back line. Now, as you see these two players push towards mid, going to be waiting on the pinch here and watching the flank at the same time. You see some shots coming there. And a nice setup here if they can hold for Team Report.
Yeah, all Report needs to do right now is honestly just hold off. Just defend as best as you can. Ooh, that tuck and roll almost didn't get
Nice
behind
shot
that.
And that's going to do the round. Report goes up 6-4.
Let's see if JLP can come back and make this come to a 6-5. But right now, this might end in that 7-5 situation, 7-4 situation. We'll have to find out. So if Report takes this, do you feel that who do you think is going to take Glacier between these two? Do you think JLP will come back with a vengeance, or do you think we're going to go into a broken bracket?
I'm not quite sure anymore, to be honest. Report is coming back strong in these games.
Especially from, like I said, that 7-1. We're not. This is like all new to us. It's like, really, you guys get dropped that bad, and now you're coming back with some clapbacks.
The first pick now
pressure on Dallas
from Report. They're going hard at the Dallas. They're going to be able to get him. Some ruthless aggression now at 4v2 in favor of JLP.
That's like watching a bunch of zombies after a hungry, seeing a chicken out there. It's like, well, I'm gonna go eat it.
So the advantage is all for JLP right now. Let's see if they can clutch the round and move one step closer to tying it up.
Yeah, like I said, with them changing their strategy up too to just being hella aggressive, clearly, as you could tell, it worked. And now that the bomb is down, that is a lot of pressure you got to deal with. Oh, bad mistake. You came to the wrong place, loco.
Now a 3v1. Trench, the last one alive here for Report. Can they do anything? The bomb is down for JLP. It's unlikely as the pinch is going to start to come through here. And he's just going to jump off the map again.
Run it again.
Into the rock.
I'm gonna end this. I mean, I know on Overwatch it's a good thing to do so they don't get any free kills or get their stuff up the perks, which it might be the same way he's doing it for this, but let's
yeah, they don't get the extra money for the kill.
Right, exactly. So it is a smart idea. Looks like some smoke is going out. Looks like, are they going to do another rush tactic here?
They may be pushing right up into this mid to rotate towards the B. The first pick, though, will come from the Lancer onto the back line of JLP. It will be traded out immediately, though. Scorch now trying to work the mid flank onto them. Can they catch the one out? No, it's going to be a trade for trade now. Trying to get the full kill. Scorch not able to get, though. The molly comes out. The res will come onto Saint. Saint trying to run away as fast as possible. Scorch, though, not able to finish it as he runs away. So now a 3v2. Great Dahlia play there.
If Scorch would have kept that grenade, that could have came in clutch right there. Maybe even taken out two people.
So 3v2 now. Bomb down for JLP. Nice shots there from the Saint to take out that player. Now Dallas, the only player left remaining, and he is in trouble. Will take out two, though. Dahlia in a 2v1, a 1v1 now, trying to get the reses. And here comes Dallas trying to run out. Gets the res.
Oh,
not
trying
able
to get it.
He gets a J, though. And that is going to do it. 6-6 now, going in round 13.
Yep. This is all she wrote. If JLP can hold on, they will win this. They've got to do something, though. That was a clutch play for Dallas to take out too, but unfortunately he waited a little too long to come up there with his old throwing axe. So, do you think JLP will get it, or do you think Report will be able to clutch it up and send us into Game 3?
It doesn't matter what I think. I see what matters is what the players think. It matters what the players are going to do about this.
Someone needs
But no,
to
I
get,
really do think. I think JLP got the momentum right now. I think they're going to take this round and end the tournament.
True.
Now, here we go. The pressure is on towards the A side. Only one player here from Team Report. The first down, though, is going to come onto the side of JLP. Dahlia going to link with that player to try to get the res off. So it's going to be a 4v4 once again, but a couple weak players here. The pinch, though, is coming in from Report. Here comes the pinch. Those players are exposed. One will drop. Two will drop for Report. A pinch goes sideways now, but their pinch is still in. Player on the backside. Two go down now. Lancer in a 1v2. Oh, how the turntables here on the point, and now Lancer finds herself in a sticky situation, a 1v2. Scorch knows where that player is. Lancer in a predicament right now. Nowhere to go. And now both players have been spotted out by the JLP Lancer. Scorch gets up to make some noise. Lancer catches that one on the backside, though. Here comes the push. Lancer rips out, not enough, and Report takes the map. It's going to be 7-6, and we're going to map number 3 here in the first set of the grand finals.
Man, we did not expect that. Like I said, bodies dropping left and right. Then all of a sudden, it's like, you know what? We were wrong. And so now, as you said, the turntables have turned, or as Michael Scott would say, how the tables have turned. Oh, Cardinal, you look so cute. Look like you're all sticking your tongue out there with your frozen camera. It's nice.
My camera's
But,
frozen.
my friends, as his camera is frozen where it looks like a derp, we are going to be loading in this next lobby. You guys stay tuned. We're going to do a be right back as he fixes his crap. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
Here we go, map number 3, Glacier. And we're picking right now. So we got Scorch, Lancer, Anvil, and Dallas on the side of Team Report, and Chalk, Vi, Scorch, and Dahlia on the side of JLP. Map 3 is going to be Glacier. So if JLP can take this map, they're going to take the tournament as well. But if Team Report takes it, it will force a bracket reset, and we're going to play one more best of 3 to determine the champion. So as we wait to load into the map, anybody want to put some predictions in the chat? Who do you think is going to win this map? Who's going to win it all? Here we go, finally into the map on Glacier. All right, here we go. Team Report going to be on the attack in this first round. The pressure is going to be towards the B side. Bomb going to go down fast for Team Report as no one's there to stop the plant. and they're going to back up, and the rotation is going to come through from JLP. And now the retake has to happen for JLP Esports. Shots coming in from all sides. The first member to go down will be on the side of JLP, though. Now Scorch trying to find this player here on the outside. Looks like they're going to be able to get it, but no. Here comes Dahlia on the backside. One player will fall to the ticket too. Now Dahlia in a 1v1. Nice shots. They're not able to find the kill, though. But here comes the team with the Dahlia res, and now it's suddenly a 2v1. All they have to do is finish off this player. Can they get him? The defeat will start.
The enemies have disarmed the bomb.
The defeat
Mission failed.
comes through, and JLP takes the round.
Say, I am back. I just got my apple juice. I didn't get no chocolate milk because I thought apple juice would be better. So what I miss? Anything good? I know that JLP just won that match.
Round with a last-second defuse.
Those are always the clutches you can get.
Now JLP takes up their own team report, decides to go this round. It looks like the pressure once again is going to be towards B. Dahlia will play on this back to stop that quick plant this time. Here comes the quick planter right now.
Yep, got the grenade cooked out.
Bomb's active. Find it and defuse it.
No hits.
Dahlia not able to get her to play it towards the outside. So now another 4v4 retake needs to happen from JLP. Shots coming through onto the sports. Switch up.
Oh, nice shots.
He's going to take him out. The red's starting to come through. A player is on the front,
Friendly
and
eliminated.
those players are grouped up and going to be
Yeah,
1-1.
Your mic was cutting out there a little bit, but as Cardinal was trying to say, as his mic's making him sound a little robotic, JLP was not able to clutch it up and report, was able to hold on with that situation. So we'll have to see how this rodeo turns out again. Cardinal, let's see if that mic of yours is better now, brother.
Internet.
Oh, sounds like he's having internet issues. Well, you let me know when you're ready. I will cover this as we go. So let's see how this turns out. First, Cardinal's laptop wants to be Leduki, and now his internet wants to be Leduki. Looks like Anvil is going up top right now. Old Nightbat. And the LMG is pretty nasty. So with him, he's got the LMG or he has a shotgun you can choose from. I prefer the shotgun just because I like being up close and personal, but not everybody likes to do the dance. But he does pick up Just Poo, and so right now it is in favor of Esport, or Report Team, I should say. Dead Silence does come out running around. Doesn't see anybody just yet. Might hop up on this window. Nope, she's going to go down, see what's going around. And that is 2 down right now for JLP. There's only 2 up with 1 that could be rezzed. Uh-oh. This is going in favor of Report. Oh, and that turnaround. Click, clack. Beautiful plays there for that, like the clutch moment to bring it in. Was that an ace? Another one ace. Anvil got at least 1 player. But beautiful shots coming out front. Able to turn around, get the 180 to clean up on the backside. So far, though, it is in 2-1 favor of Report. If Report handles this, we are going to go into a bracket buster. So far, it's pretty quiet. Nobody's been getting shot. Finally, some action coming out there. Oh, and they do get dropped, falling down in the B hut. Now it looks like it is going to be a 4v3 situation. Anvil right now knows he's got some opponents in front of him, just trying to play it smart. There's two directly underneath him. He's got to play it smart because they can hear him coming around. They just ran across on the opposite side of the boat. Anvil going up top, trying to figure out where exactly they may or may not be at. You can see Dallas now coming around here. Dallas getting shot on the backside. Trying to favor that pistol over that DMR for some close range action. No, but to no prevail. Dallas does go down. At the hands of Ronan. Scorch now doing. So now the tide turning back now. Now it is a 3v2.5. Now it is a 1v or 1.5. Oh, beautiful shots. Greedy play right there. Unfortunately, his player is not able to be rezzed anywhere. And JLP will hold on to be able to force it where the bomb cannot come down. They will win by time. So we are, if I'm correct, we are tied back up. Yes, we are.
Mic test. Mic test. One,
Mic-
two.
That doesn't sound bad. Doesn't sound bad at all.
Just tell me if it starts lagging again.
You're a little bit muffled in a way, but it's not bad. Yeah, while you do that, I can handle this part, my friend. So right now, the bomb looks like it's pretty much going to be heading towards the beat situation. Everybody is trying to pull out real quick. Bomb might be going down. Ooh, dipping and dodging out, trying to wait. Anvil's basically patiently waiting with that LMG, ready to just start ungluing 1,000 freaking bee stings at one time. Oh, that was a quick, almost clutch there with the sticky.
Bomb's active. Find it and defuse it.
Bodies are getting dropped over there left and right. Shooting shots. We are... Uh-oh, this is not coming down the wire. This is too much action going on at one time. Look at all the kill feeds. The bodies are dropping left and right. It is now a 1v1, possibly a 3v... Oh, and there goes the throwing axe to the chest. Dallas coming in with a, hey, peekaboo right to the chest. Woo! That tomahawk had to hurt. That's one thing I haven't tried too much yet, my peeps. I haven't tried getting any throwing action going on like that. But that was a clutch moment to keep him away from the bomb. And it is a 3-2 lead for Report at this moment. Right now, it is any... Oh, bodies are getting shot down again. This might turn into a 3v3 action. See, I don't know right now. He's trying to get some shots going out there. Bomb is down. This is currently in favor of Report.
Been wiped out.
And Report will take this again for a 4-2 situation.
Halfway home. We're defending. Lock it down. Don't let your enemies plant the bomb.
All right, let's see if JLP can match what Report did on their attack.
I think I could hear you right there, Cardinal. Keep talking, brother.
Go ahead and play.
But right now, like I
All
said,
right.
you can see that Scorch is just peeking around there. All right, talk for me, Cardinal.
All right, so we got the 4v2 lead here for Report. Let's see if JLP can do what Report did on their attack, on their attack, on their attack, on their attack. Now the bomb is going to be thrown down to somewhere. Not exactly sure what that was about. I'm a little confused as to where the bomb went. And there it goes. It's back in... I'm actually very confused about where the bomb is right now.
The bomb went somewhere, and I don't know where it went. But it looks like that's going to be Report taking that on a 5-2. We may see a bracket buster coming up.
Yeah, Report is looking strong right now. No battle between the two right now is going the way of JLP. All right, let's see if they can do this round. Looks like the pressure is going to be back towards the B site once again for JLP.
So they're just waiting their sweet time over there, trying to, like I said, peek and get that bomb right on that corner. You know, it's always sucks when you hit somebody and you see it just says immune on there. It's like, ugh, that's not what I wanted to see. Oh, nice shots coming out.
Nice shot there.
It's
Gonna
about
be
to
one
a
down
3v3.
on each side now. Make it 2 down for Report.
This might be what
And Dallas can
JLP
hear both
needs.
these players right here. Vi comes out, going to get taken down by Dallas. Here comes the Lancer. Or excuse me, that's the Scorch. We'll take out the Dallas. So now a 3v1 in favor of JLP.
The bomb. Stop them.
Were you around a
Scorch,
while
the
ago whenever
only
Dallas
player
came
remaining.
around and got his tomahawk right in that girl's fist?
I saw it.
So that was nasty.
All friendlies eliminated. Regroup.
Then Scorch is going to fall, and that's going to be the round win. So now 5-3 Report. Can JLB crawl back into this game? It looks like the pressure is going to be towards the B side once again with this Chalk playing the mid.
So you're taking it slow
Both
too right
teams
now.
inching their way around the map. And Scorch is on the flank here. Chalk doesn't know it. He knows now. Both Lancer and Scorch on the flank. Chalk trying to get away. Can he get out? No, Scorch. Nice shots there onto that player. 2 players will go down for JLP. Make it 1 more. As Scorch is absolutely tearing through that team on the bottom of the map. Going to get the res onto Lancer. Looking like another Report win here with it 4-0 down now. 6-3 team Report.
The enemies have disarmed the bomb. Mission failed.
Mission failed. So right now, this is not looking good. JLP, I mean,
Last round.
they
Strong.
need to come in strong if they want to do this. If not, we are breaking some brackets, flipping some scripts, and we would be going on. Let's see what the next map is. It was going to be Favelas if JLP cannot clutch. Like I said, so they can do it, but it's going to be coming at a heavy toll right now.
Right, they have to win 4 rounds in a row to secure the map win. Nice tags there from the Laser. Going to spot those 2 players out on the B site. Now both those players are super weak. Could expect to see a push here. It's going to be Anvil leading the charge. Lancer spots that one out mid, not able to get it done. Going to take out that Ronin knife though. And now the pressure is still onto the B site. Lancer going to do what she does best and try to flank the enemy. May have one here in a moment. However, Vi is going to take out Lancer. Catches him on the flank. So now shots coming in. Dallas super weak at the backside. Going to back out and roll away with his life. Now Ronin on the back of the Anvil. Anvil has no clue. Going to fall is Anvil. And now for 3v1, Dallas, the only player remaining back on the map. And they do know where he is. They're going to try to push him out and maybe get the bomb out here. Here comes Dallas. Going to try to stop the bomb defusal. Rolls back away. The pinch is in, however. And that's going to do the round. Report takes it. And now 6-4. Team Report over JLP.
Match point.
Yeah, JLP, like I said, do you feel JLP can clutch this up? Do you think they can get 3 more dubs, or do you think it's a little too late for them?
I think they could do it, but it's going to be pretty hard.
Right. You know how bad that would make you feel, though, coming in as a report, like, hey, we're up 6-3, and then all of a sudden the reverse 4-game sweep, and you're just like, what just happened to us?
Right.
Yeah, because I know after this gets done, I've got to talk with one of my Halo sites, because I got to do a interview voiceover stuff for a commercial that they're doing, and then what I've also been doing over here at Discord is I have a military person in my DM, so might be getting some more extra events, might be doing something like this for some good money if they wanted it.
Nice.
Get a lot of sweaty people in here to have fun. Yeah, right now, I mean, it's still quite. Finally, shots coming out. Ooh, that is.
One to go down. Scorch on the flank, going to find another one. So now 2 down for JLP. Make it 3. So now on their last legs is JLP in this set. Chalk, the only player that can somehow save this map for them in a 1v3. Chalk going to take out, going to need to heal though. Does not have the ability online. And Team Report is going to break the bracket.
Lord, this is going to be good. So with that being said, they're going to be playing Favelas, High Castle, and Icarus. And to be honest with you, I didn't expect it to be at this route from what we had seen in the finals, because this finals was just like a 7-1 sweep. And now all of a sudden you see a 6-7, a 7-5, and now what was that, a 7-4? Is that what that was?
Yep.
So yeah, no, this is going to be good. This is, like I said, don't get me wrong. I love how this turns out, because I enjoy, bracket busters, because that just means there's so much hype. I know production, other people might not, but it just happens like that. Well, we're going to get them loaded up. We're going to do a quick be right back. But like I said, if you guys are new to this and you want more, head on over to battlefy.com/clickgaming, or head over to clickgaming.gg for even more stuff. Anyways, we'll see you guys in a bit. We are getting on to the final grand finals. All righty, friends. This is the second grand finals bracket buster. Report decided to come back and clutch it up twice. Yes, kitty, as my kitty taps on my tattoo, be like, hey, daddy, let me up. Like, no, I don't want to right now. I'm working. But yeah, so JLP took the first rodeo. Report came back and took the second and third. And here's the thing, too, that in case you're just not tuning in, these teams took each other on in the finals. JLP slapped them 7-1. So we're thinking, oh, this could be an easy 2-0 sweep, which they probably thought the same thing. But Report came back fighting tooth and nail. And now, like I said, we are in our final 3 matches of the night.
Going to be an interesting one. What map are we on, Icy?
We are, let me load this up, Chuck. We are on Favelas.
So Team Report was excellent last set about pushing together as a team, running together at opponents as a team, and killing opponents as a team, whereas JLP was a little spread out and not pushing things together as much. So I'd like to see a little more JLP grouping up.
Oh, I totally agree. Totes my goats agree, Holmes.
So let's see. It looks like the pressure from Team Report is going to be towards the B site. No one really towards the A site, except for this one running in right now, which is going to be Scorch. Now they're rotating from B towards A. Trench, the only person here. Bomb is going to start to go down by Scorch. Trent's going to let that get planted and roll on the outside to look for that Scorch. Couple tags there. Nice tags. And nice nade there from Report. Now you see some more shots coming through. One down. JLP absolutely tagging up the enemy right now. Another one will fall. Going to turn it into a... Well, now it's a 1v1 Trench v Anvil. Bomb is down for Anvil. All he has to do is not push it. Here comes the res. He's going to slide right behind his shield again. And yep, his shield's invisible. We saw him place it. There's a shield right there. And he will get the kill. Trench with a nice rollout kill. And that's going to secure the round for Team... Excuse me, no. That's going to secure the round for JLP. So JLP takes round number 1.
Yeah, that's what we realized. Like, why is he not shooting him? He's right there. It's like a mime. It's like, you cannot see me. So far, pretty quiet right now. There is some action coming on that corner, as you could tell from the X-ray vision.
So it looks like the pressure again is back towards the A site for Team Report. 1 will fall for JLP. Make it 2 that fall for JLP. Nice kill there from the Lancer. And now it's a 4v2 in favor of Team Report. Bomb will go down, and now as those players start to progress, you'll see the JLP, 1 in the back and 1 trying to work the pinch.
Yeah, right now
Those players are going to be snagging it out, though. Now, Chalk, the only player remaining on his team, got to do some major work here. Going to spot the Scorch on top, but she's got the high ground. He's going to have to run away. And he's going to be back and forth, trying to heal, just snaking all over the place, but it's not going to be enough, and he will fall. Nope. Team Report takes it, and it's going to be, Team Report takes it, going to be 1-1.
Yeah, no, that firing squad came out in full force. It's like, well, this ain't going to go too hot. So let's see here. Let's see if Report can keep that same mojo going, because, I mean, we've seen them get up and we've seen them go down. We see that one get up and then they go down.
Alright, the pressure is towards that B site with the Scorch, but now those two players are rotating back towards the mid. 3 players on the side of JLP are being defending at A. So we could see a rotation here. Nice shots there from the Anvil.
Yeah, that's the thing about that gun. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does enough real quick to hurt you. It's like about 9 to 13 damage per hit. But that thing will just saw right through you.
So now 1 minute remaining for Team Report to get the bottom here. It's going to start to work the outside. And we're going to start to switch that pistol to do some long-range damage. And as you can see, it's going to be the Anvil on the side of Team Report with the bomb. It could start the rotation here over to B, as now Scorch is going to be on the flank.
Yep, Scorch is trying to play it smart, just to try to get what she can out of this.
Going to find
there's
that one
piece.
Shot another one. Has to roll out of the way. Harm's danger, though, as there was a player still at B for JLP. And now a 4-3 advantage in favor of Team Report. Going to throw that molly out. Not going to catch anything, though. Multiple players grouped up in that corner. Scorch can just get around the corner. Going to take down the Anvil. Will fall, however, to the Chalk. Chalk going to try to get the res onto Anvil. And now, suddenly, it's a 2v1 in favor of JLP.
Yep.
Dallas, the only
That
player
bomb.
remaining, and he's on the flank. Chalk going to try to take him out, and he will fall. So JLP will be able to get the defuse and go up 2-1 here on Favelas.
Yeah, so they just need to hold on a little bit more because that bomb was slowly ticking to the bad situation you don't want. That's some good plays right there. If her molly would have connected a little bit more forward, he wouldn't have been able to survive that. And then, I mean, that could have made a whole difference.
All right, here we go into the next fray. JLP still working on that heavy A defense. But the pressure is over towards the B site. As you see, Report starting to work towards up, but the player will fall. No flags coming through. Nice play on there. There's going to be a 3v2 now. Lancer and Anvil, the only players remaining on the side of Team Report. Lancer with a fight in the back. Chalk going to jump right over the wall to get that Lancer trade, but the throwing knife takes her out. But the trade is there. Going to be a 1v3 most likely when these reses come through.
Ooh, so close.
And that's going to do the round. JLP going to take another one. All right, so 3-1 JLP here in game number 1 of the second best of 3 of the grand finals. And now it looks like the pressure is going to be back towards the B site.
Watch your step.
Here we go. The pressure is back into the A-set fight. Going to catch one on the out. That'll be the first one down. And they get 2 down for Team Report. Nice plays there from JLP to secure those kills. And now it looks like the bomb planner is still at A, while Dallas is at B. Vi did spot him out, however. Right behind that box is Dallas awaiting these 2 opponents.
Yeah, like I said, right now it is being quiet. You see Dallas right now just trying to get his 3-piece. He knows he's seen one. As you can tell, his opponent right there on X-rays is just trying to figure out. Oh, she does see Dallas now. Oh, and gets nicked. He's always trying to get that axe throw in somewhere. See, for a second I thought he was going to try to bait him with a noise. Oh, he popped the C4 though.
And that's going to do that round. JLP takes another one to go up 4-1.
Say, now, since we have broken the bracket, who do you feel out of these two is going to come out victorious?
Well, right now, JLP has all the momentum. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep it. If they can secure this map, I feel like they'll win it all. But if they can't win this map, then I think it's going to go, eventually going to go away to report.
See, that's what I was kind of thinking myself too, because, like you mentioned, they got to clutch it up. But we seen them earlier. They did take game 1 on the first grand finals, and then you see them just, unfortunately choke it up in the last 2. So hopefully it won't be a repeated situation.
Nice shots there from the trench to get that kill. Going to be a 3v3 now on the side as the pressure is back towards A. On the outside goes Anvil. Trench will fall inside to that Lancer. And now a 2v2. Both Lancer and Anvil on the outside. Bomb, however, is down. Chalk and Vi, the only 2 players remaining on their teams. Chalk just sitting in the back while Vi plays on the B site.
So we've seen this earlier too, where he was unfortunately trapped in that backside, but luckily he's able to push out, try to get some action going.
So Vi knows that the bomb was down there, so she's just watching it as those players start to rotate back towards the bomb. 20 seconds now. Anvil's got to go grab the bomb. Nice little play there, trying to get the sword into the heart. Not able to do it. Lancer will go down. Anvil on the outside. Nice play there from Vi to secure the round one. 5-1 JLP going into halftime.
Yep, JLP with that clapback right there. That was an outnumbered situation, but they were able to come back. But like I said, now they're going to be switching sides. See if it plays a factor, if JLP will hold strong, and see what we did in the finals at 7-1. So what you going to have for dinner? I know you had that sandwich earlier. You going to have something else for dinner, or what you going to do?
I don't know. Don't know yet.
I don't know. Very nice.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I got some spicy ketchup right here sitting beside me.
Spicy ketchup. Only time I've had spicy ketchup was whenever I've been at Whataburger. I think that's about it.
Yeah, that's where it's from.
Oh, Whataburger.
Nothing slaps like Whataburger at 1 a.m.
Oh, now what do you get from Whataburger? Let's ask that question.
Number two, which is a
that?
burger.
Prevent the enemy from
Ah,
planting the bomb.
see, I've never had their burgers. I've only had their chicken honey crisp sandwich type thing, with the barbecue sauce.
Their honey butter chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's what I've had. And then I get the Dr. Pepper milkshake, and Lord baby Jesus, that is a food fat kid coma. I always
See,
get
I
that when
went there
down
late
to
last night, and they gave me a free shake.
Bet. What kind of shake did you get?
Well, it was a strawberry.
Watch your step.
If I had it
Strawberry's
my
good,
way, it
though.
would
I
have
like
been Dr. Pepper, but it was a free strawberry shake.
I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna complain. Food's food. I'm a big guy. I like to eat. Oh, there's the
All right,
flash.
so the
out.
pressure is all the way towards the B side. 3 on the outside here for JLP.
Oh,
Caught in the
headshot.
middle is the Scorch. Nice shots there from Anvil. Going to get some health stolen away. The Scorch Burn is going to come through. So now it's looking a little bleak for report on the side. As the first one does fall. 2 fall now. 1 for each team. Lancer on the fast link up the zip line. Might be able to something here. Going to take down that opponent on the ground, but Chalk will roll away. And now a 1v2 Throws out the nade. Probably not going to catch anything with that one. 3v1 now with the rest is coming through. Lancer on the outside in major trouble here. Only 36 health. And Scorch runs around the corner, takes her out with a one tap.
Yep.
6-1 now. JLP.
So like I said, this looks like we're going to go on to round 2. And round 2 will consist of High Castle. So see, the one that they got 7-1 on earlier was Factory. And now it looks like they might get 7-1 on Favela. So it seems like these ones that have all the ups and downs curves around, they're not that solid at. It's the lane ones that they're really good at. We'll just have to find out.
JLP only one round away from moving on to map number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shots there. Got to be expecting a player out here. It's going to be Chalk. Nice molly there. Going to take some damage out. Looking for that Chalk, who is completely healed up. Going to get taken out by the Sentex grenade. Dolly going to link up low and try to get that res off. Now Chalk in a 1v3 out here on the outside and is going to fall. So now a 3v3 overall. But all those players fall immediately as I say that. And it's going to be a round win for Team Report. And that's going to make it 6-3.
6-2.
6-2. 6-2. All right, we'll see if JLP can finish it off right here. Pressure again towards the B site. So some kills there coming out from the side of Report. Now a 3v1. Dahlia, the only one remaining. There's searching for her, and she's right behind this barrel. That nade's going to hit her, and that's going to do the round. Now 6-3. JLP.
Match point for the enemies.
So right now, here's the thing: are we going to see Report clap back, or is JLP going to be able to like hold on to that? Because I mean, we see the same thing in Game 3 a while ago, where it was Report that had the lead, and then JLP sort of come back.
Right, and you know, now that Report is on the defense, they're starting to win a couple more rounds, but JLP only needs to take one to win the game, and it almost seems inevitable with 4 rounds remaining to go before Report can win the game. So now bomb's going to go down for JLP. Scratch that, the down does come through. Nice shots there, going to save that res. And now a 4v3. Garage door is going to close. Bomb's going to go down. That player is spotted on the inside with the nade check. Trout going to roll out to the outside, but the down comes through from Anvil. So now 2 down for JL in a 3v. Now a 3v1. Lucky for this overkill. Doesn't seem to get it. Chalk jumping on the outside and an easy, well, what seemed like an easy retake there from Team Report as they're going to climb back in and get a little closer and go down 6-4.
Fight harder next time.
This is coming in clutch because at first I was like, oh heck, they've got it. JLP should come back because you know they had the person down. Then all of a sudden it was reversed off of that. As I've said once and I've said a while, what in tarnation just happened?
What in tarnation? I wouldn't believe it.
I don't believe it, there, Steve.
So you think do you think Report's going to carry their momentum, or is JLP going to clutch it up here?
I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JLP is going to carry their momentum. I think JL I don't know, man. I mean, with what we've seen so far, I could see a report taking this all the way back up to a 6-6. Now, who's going to win that? I mean, we've seen crazier things today. Like I said, we for sure
This
thought that old
matchup between
JLP
these
was
two
going
is
to wipe the
intense.
floor. It is. I mean, this is a great matchup. I'm happy to see it, that they were holding the limit to what they are right now.
Molly comes through from Vi, not going to be able to find anything. Is going to go down to the enemy Chalk.
So whenever he yells out like that, what does that ability do?
It's giving him bonus health.
Yeah.
Or he's rezzing himself.
Right.
So now the kills are starting to come through on both sides. A 2v2 now. Bomb is down, however, for JLP, but that player is hurt on the side. Chalk and Anvil versus Dahlia and Scorch. And if you ask me, JLP has the advantage here player-wise, as they will take down the Chalk and now a 2v1. Going to spot the Demon. The Anvil on the outside. The res comes through from Dahlia, though. And that's going to do it. JLP takes the map 7-4.
Yep. So now we're loading on to High Castle for the next rodeo. And if JLP can hold on to this, they're going to take it. But like so last time they did that, esports came back and had their fun too. So I don't know. This is this is hard to tell. Normally we're pretty good at figuring out, oh, okay, they're going to get mollywopped, or oh, it's not going to get broken. I don't know, bro. This is just the craziest grand finals that we've had so far.
And then I can see my internet starting to go out a little bit again on my camera, but it's having a rough time right now for some reason. I don't know why.
It's all good.
But yeah, this is a really close matchup. And I'm excited to see what the rest of the map's holding.
So do I. I mean, they're coming back to High Castle, which we've seen High Castle before. And I know they did really well on it as your camera cuts off of me, so you're good. But yeah, I don't know. I can see it coming down to another good like 7-4, 7-5 situation. I feel that Report is going to try to take this back, but I think they're going to fall short. I think it is going to be end up JLP taking High Castle to close out today's tournament.
Yeah, I think that JLP just has the momentum right now. They had the momentum going into the winners final or the grand finals, but they set for so long that I think they lost it. So I would expect a JLP win here. High Castle is another one of those laning maps that they seem to be good at. So I'm guessing maybe 7-5.
I think 7-5. I think around those. I think about the same, about a 7-5, 7-4. I mean, either way. Now, with that being said, for JLP, do you feel that Report is going to like take it away at the very beginning, and then JLP is going to come back, or what's your take?
I think JLP is going to jump out to an early lead, and then Report's going to just like kind of win around every now and then. Right. But it'll end up with JLP on top.
I got you. About to find out how this rodeo handles. Because it looks like starting on the blue side.
Pretty common here.
Yep, looks like on the blue side it is going to be JLP on that. So we'll change the names on there to make sure everything matches when we do get on here. Because currently it just switched from the last. Yeah, waiting to see who he and old Scorch. Looks like the names are switched, so we are going to be good to go on here. I need to put some WD-40 on my squeaky chair back here. This is the only thing I dislike about Road Company is whenever you select it, it takes like 5 years sometimes to load everybody into the thing.
It does take a while. It seems like we've been doing this all day.
I know, right? Well, I know I hopped on around like 12:30 to get everything prepped. We started, me and you started BSing around like 12:50, 1 o'clock. And here it is now 7:14. So literally 6 hours of the day, probably going to end around the close to 8 o'clock mark if it goes to game 3. So we'll have to see here.
Don't let your enemies plant the bomb.
All right, and of course we have JLP on the attack first. Now it looks like they're going to be pushing towards that A site. All 4 members of JLP are now towards the A site. And the first one to go down will be on the side of JLP. As they come up the zip line, not able to find anything. Now 2 players down. Make it 3. Possibly going to be 1 more player here standing in a minute. Chalk, the last player standing, and he will go down. 1-0 team report.
Yeah, like I said, that was a quick round right there, too, on both sides.
So now it looks like the pressure is going to be towards the B site.
So far, some shots are coming out, but nothing really registering too much. Oh, they're all running through there. He better be calling that out, saying, hey, you got an entire army coming your way, bro.
You have 2 players down on the side of GLP trying to get the res. Now make it 2 as 1 goes down. But now Dahlia, the only player left, and the flank comes through. And, well, who took that round? Was it JLP?
I think so. I think that was JLP.
No, team report.
It was
So team report.
Oh, you're right.
I'm so used to them being the red team. So team report takes that, and now they go up 2-0.
So far, I mean, like I said, we've seen this too. It always depends. Whoever comes out strong at first is usually the ones that end up losing it at the end because it's a clapback, you know?
Right.
So don't jinx yourselves on that, boys.
Let's lock this down.
Ooh, he got the worst end of that. He tried coming out shooting, and unfortunately, he almost got his head blown off.
Bomb will go down for JLP, though. Nice kill onto the enemy Scorch there. You gotta hear that Chalk give himself a little bonus health there, as now the retake is trying to come in from team report. Multiple players on site, but not enough as almost all of those players will fall. Trench now the only player remaining.
Yep. Trench right now, though, too, does have 2 knock. 1 does get rezzed.
They crushed us. Run it again.
It looks like Jay capping them will pretty much Jay lipping them will take that round if I'm correct. So now it is a 1-2 situation.
You're with me.
So 2-1 here. Can JLP tie it up on the offense? Here goes the fight in middle. Scorch. Is he going to be able to take out the Chalk? No, the Chalk's going to heal it all back. So now here comes the 1v1 that may decide who gets the point here. Chalk trying to turn the corner. Scorch going to get him though. Chalk will fall, so that's 1 down for team report. Nice play there from Scorch on the Patience, but 1 more will fall on the side of JLP. So now a 3v3 bomb down for JLP.
See, that's the thing too about Scorch's gun. If you get up close, she's gonna melt you tenfold with that SMG in your gut.
JLP has the bomb down. About 20 seconds here remaining on the clock. The defuse is going to start to come through, though. However, they do have to back out, so now a 2v2. Bomb still down. Can they get the bomb? Chops
Just
will
refired
take
it.
out Anvil, so now just Trench, and that's going to be the round win for JLP. 2-2.
Yeah, no, at first they had the numbers on that, but like I said, as they just kept feeding and going there slowly, it did not work. So we are tied up again.
And if JLP takes this map, they will take the grand finals. Team Report has to win this map to forge game 3 in the grand finals. Grand finals of the grand finals.
Right. The second grandpappy of the grandpappy.
One will go down for JLP, but the Dahlia Res will come through.
Nice grenade over, will it connect? So far, just some stanky smoke. Oh, nice counter to save your partner. If she didn't run around that time, they would have been taken out. Oh no, that's a two-piece coming in with the bomb dropped.
So a 1v1 now. Scorch versus Anvil. Scorch does have the advantage of position as long as she doesn't overextend herself here. She does have to go for the bombs, though, but now she knows where that enemy is. Going to push the outside
Friendlies eliminated.
and
but that-
will fall.
that's
Not nice,
Saw.
not a smart player to throw the nade.
No, that saw came running out and just fucking, or pardon me, just peppered her all the way through there. Oh, it melted the crap out of her. That's the thing about that saw. I'm surprised they only have 50 ammo on that. I thought they had like a bigger drum on it. What is it, 60? Which one is it?
I think it's 60.
Yeah, maybe 60. I thought they had a mod on it whenever you ranked it up, that they'd put more of a drum on there. I could be
I
mistaken.
think there is.
Either way,
I think it holds 90
either
at
way,
max.
it still freaking rips everything.
I think it holds 90 at max.
Throwing some old trophy systems out. Oh, Anvil, you went running around a blind corner, brother. Bad mistake, homie. Scorch got a revenge on that one. All you hear is ding dink. Uh-oh, about to get a samurai sword up your butt. Oh, there it went. It's always great when you see a weapon get thrown.
Mm-hmm.
How exactly do you throw the weapon? I haven't thrown a weapon on here yet. How do you do it?
Defense.
You have to double tap triangle.
I gotcha. To get to it,
You have to
and
double
there
tap
you just-
triangle.
And is it just right trigger to throw it, or is it right
Using
trigger
my
to swing
phone.
it?
There we go.
You double tap triangle and then you can throw it.
Nice.
You have to hold L2 and then, or if you're playing a controller, it's L2 then R2.
Right, so just aim it, then swing it, or pretty much hit that trigger to throw it.
Yep.
I always wondered about that. So right now, Report is coming in strong. They're up what? Was it 4-2? Is that where they're at right now?
Yep. 4-2 team report.
Let's see how this turns out. I don't know. Do you think we're gonna see a game 3? What's your take?
Well, JLP's on the defense now, so we'll see if they can win some rounds in a row.
Right.
Prevent the enemy from planting the bomb.
So shots coming out, pretty much pestering a little bit. Nothing too major right now. You see Anvil inside there. Some rotations coming. There is 2 there. Looks like they might. Yeah, they're going to be rotating back towards the opposite.
Defuse it.
Bomb is down.
Watch your step.
Woo, she had to dip out of that one. Now she definitely get some extra health there. Some more extra health.
So we got a retake here.
Oh, that
Ooh,
extra
not
health
enough
still
nice shots there.
Oh, we've seen this earlier before with the high ground situation. I have the high ground, Anakin.
Bodies are starting to fall now. A 2v2 bomb is about to run out though, and now a 1v1, 2v1.
Oh, can they get up there?
He's got to get the bomb. He's on the bomb. Can they hold
they're
off
on
the
it.
Lancer time? That might be it.
I think they are able to hold off on it.
Just in
Ooh.
time. Nice play there from JLP to get the bomb defused.
Yep. See, going down on the zip line was a little greedy to go get those kills, and it'll happen. But now we are, like I said, at a 4-3 standoff. Report probably could have had that, but like I said, when they got greedy like that, Cardinal, I think that might have thrown a couple of wrenches inside that hole.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Please wait. It's like, where am
Please
I?
wait.
Okay. Way to go. I wonder if they were trying to hit that zip line and they were like, oh, that's not going to work. Oh, that's a 2P. That was a beautiful thrown C4 over there. That was an anvil C4.
So now 2 players down on report. Make it 3. Could be a clean sweep early here. Oh, that player is super weak. Gonna get pinched from the side, and JLP will tie it up just like that. 4-4.
Yep, no, that was a quick one. Like I said, after anvil stuff came out there with that C4, it was nothing but just shooting bodies at that point. I wonder if reports in their head after losing that last battle where they had the high ground.
Could be possible.
See if they could try this
So
again.
4-4 now. JLP's crawled back in to tie it.
There's a couple that are coming up high there, it looks like. They see one coming up. Probably calling it out right now on the mics.
We'll see if they play this really slow here. So now those players are on the point. Gatherine's going to come out, and I've got to find anything there. First pick comes in the favor of JLP.
That's 2
Make
down
it
now.
2 picks now for JLP.
JLP might make that clap back, my friend.
Now 3v2 shots going on,
They crushed us.
and that's going to be the round. 5-4 now. JLP on top.
That is a 3-0 run right now for JLP. They are 2 dubs away from ending today's event and closing this out. Question is, can JLP hold out? Just tune in next time for the episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I sure hope they can. We've got such a lead already.
Right. I mean, we've seen, like I said, crazier things happen. Like I said, we've seen a 4-2, then a clapback of a 3-0 run.
This ought to slow him down.
And the great thing, too, from watching them, I noticed, is they like to change stuff up a lot. No, there goes somebody off the zip line. Is that a 3-piece over there?
I think
Oh,
it's
that's
2-piece, but now 3 will go down for team report. And now JLP finds himself in a 4v1 in favor of themselves. Last player left is Vi.
Like I said, I just seen that kill feed pop up, and I just seen 2 people fly off the zip line. I'm like, well, they did. Oh, then they got the high ground situation again.
All friendlies eliminated. Regroup.
And that is it. That is now a 6-4. That is a 4-0 run.
Last
So
round.
JLP is 1 dub away from taking today's event. which means once we're done, yeah, I'll be taking a selfie too. Once they're done, that means I'll be going and doing my sound bites for the Halo stuff, and then yeah, I'm gonna cuddle up like an old man.
Let's lock this down.
Grenades coming out, or smoke coming out, I should say.
Refresh the call real quick. So let's see. First pick now comes in favor of JLP. That makes them one pick closer to securing the tournament win. 4v3 now. Trench looks for the kills on the front side. The flank is in, though, on the back side. The pinch comes through. Lancer goes down. More players weak in the back. That pincher will get killed. But now here comes the team. Rushing towards the team, and that's going to do it.
And that is it.
Secures the tournament victory in 7-4 fashion. 5 rounds
selfies come
in a
out.
row. The selfie for the celebration. Congratulations, you deserve it. Hashtag JLP on top.
Yeah, JLP did come in clutch in that. Like I said, with that being a 4-2 run, and they came back with a 5-0 deficit, that's what you like to see for a championship, my friend. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, what
So
a
you
great
got any more
championship
words?
for bracket reset.
Oh, it was. It was. Like I said, we've seen a lot of great plays. We had a lot of great clips that have been taken. So with that being said, you got any final words before we get out of here, Cardinal?
Don't forget to turn off the light when you go to bed.
That is true. The wisdom, as young as it is, it's great wisdom to always say that. And don't eat yellow snow, as the producers say. So with that being said, that's Cardinal. I'm Johnny. Pleasure to meet you guys. This is Click Gaming. We will see you guys next week. Bye.